Okay. Okay. Till yesterday, what we have seen, see, we installed EC2 instance. On top of this EC2 instance OS we installed. On top of this OS we installed Datadog agent, correct? And we installed some application. Okay. Then by using application we installed, then just no application we have not installed. Today we are going to install. Okay, just we install Datadog agent, and we monitor infrastructure monitoring we did, correct? Infra monitoring. Then we have seen how can we deploy this Datadog agent via Ansible, and we created dashboard, we created alerting, and we have seen what is reports and what is notebook, and we trigger some alert, and we have seen that, correct? So that is what yesterday we have done. That today I'm going to explain. So today is very much important topic, and it should be interesting. Okay, it will be interesting. So today what I'm going to explain, this is what my EC2 instance or whatever machine, correct? This is what your machine you have, virtual machine you have, and there you have operating system. Okay, and you have installed Datadog agent, correct? Datadog agent you have installed, and inside this machine you have you are running one application, correct? This application name today I'm going to explain with pet clinic, correct? So pet clinic application you are running, so that is regarding something one pet clinic shop or doctor shop, something, correct? It's like pet hospital. So that project we are running inside your EC2 instance or your virtual machine. Okay. So here, so far, by using infra monitoring, you can check whether this particular process up or not. How we can check? By using process monitoring. In the process, for example, this is running as a Java process, then you can check whether the Java process is running or not. In Linux, how you will check? By using top command. If you type top command, then you will see the process, correct? Whether that process is running or not. And in Linux, sorry, in Windows services, when you are opening services, you can come to know whether that particular process is running or not. But I want to know more about this APM. Sorry, I want to know more. I want to see more about this application. Okay. So what is the problem? Why we are monitoring application in depth? Because as I said yesterday, if any problems are users are accessing, okay, just assume that users are accessing this site or this particular website or this particular pet clinic application, correct? So when users are complaining that my application is getting slow. I'm not able to complete my the application is giving response after 10 seconds, 15 seconds, something like that. I'm getting irritated. So what happened immediately? The call will come to OS team, correct? So OS team will check all on the OS level. After that, they will say that no, in the OS level everything is looks good. Then they will call to application team. Application team will come. What max to max application team can monitor whether my whether my application is running or not. Yes, it is running. They will say that no, my application also running fine. Here, the observability team also they will say that no problem from our observability in the sense monitoring. Our application is running fine. That's it, correct? But even though users are telling that I'm getting slow, so they clearly said that they will tell that, see, users are getting slow, that I agree, but it is working fine, correct? Which means our code is working fine. There is no problem on our code at all. So we don't know where exactly the issue. Then they will involve networking team. Okay, networking team will involve. They'll come and they'll say that no packet transmit, receive and all happening properly. But whenever it is packets are coming out, immediately my network devices are transmitting. This is what the millisecond it is taking. So all the packets going on time without issue, without any problem. With high speed, the packets are going. Like that, network team will say. Same like whatever packets are coming inside, that also immediately it is passing to system. Okay, but networking team also will tell the same thing. Now, what happened? They each and every team will be blame each other. Finally, this application team has to go and check their code. see, check their code in the sense they have multiple functions, classes, or services they have written in one single application, correct? So they don't know where exactly the issue, and they have to do the test and trial. If it is development server, or if it is pre-prod server or non-prod server, you can go and do at least some test and trial. But if it is production, you cannot do all those things, correct? You don't have time as well. You have to fix it as soon as possible. Okay, so in that case, they will take hell lot of time to fix it. Okay, the same application if they run on dev or pre-prod, it will work fine. Why? Because there might be not much load, or particular service which they are running. One particular service will work here. It will work on pre-prod server, but here due to some reason it is not working. Then how they come to know that this is what the issue in this particular service, only the issue? How they will come to know? That is quite difficult. That is why we introduced APM, Application Performance Monitoring. This APM is very much important. Application Performance Monitoring, you can see in each and every observability tool. Yesterday I told, correct, we have monitoring as well as observability. One of the future of observability is APM. After that, next we are going to see RUM. Okay. So APM is one of the future. So by using this APM, you can monitor your application. So how it will monitor, what it will do? See, um, say for example, you have one application. This is first stage. So services here it is running. Okay, different services are running. You can take Flipkart itself. So Flipkart first, what it will be there? Search. Okay. Then after that, add to cart. Okay, just I put cart. Okay, add to cart. After that, it will send to uh, something called buy. Then payment. Okay, payment here I'll mention payment after the delivery, something like that. Okay, you have like this different services are running. Or if you take bank, so this is login. After login, this one service for withdrawal, one service for deposit, another service for loan. Like that, you have different services. Now, what your APM will do, your APM will go and monitor each and every request inside your application. This completely called your application, correct? All these microservices, all these services joined together, it will provide you the complete application output, correct? So what happened when you give anything, you are searching something here, okay? After search, if anything you select, or if you want to add to cart, then it will push here to here. This service will go and speak with this service, correct? So this service, when it is request, and how the service is responding, so all this will be monitored by APM. This will be monitored by APM. This is what we are calling traces. So each and every traces, how much time it is taking. So inside that each and every traces, we have spans, correct? So how much it is taking, how quickly this is responding to them, correct? After that, from this service to this service, what is happening? So instead of go and check overall whether your service is running fine or not, your APM will allow you to go and monitor each and every microservices which is there inside your application, and each and every microservices, how much time it is taking for each and every query. All this will be captured. Say, for example, you are telling in between these microservices, um, within 10 seconds, what is the range will be? 10, within 10 seconds, it should be response. If you just, this is what the healthy application should happen within 10 seconds. 10 second also more. 10 second, no, people cannot wait, correct? We can mention that 2 seconds. Within 2 seconds, it should respond. So like that, all the places 2 seconds, it should respond. How can we monitor? So if it is taking more than 2 seconds to fulfill this request, so what happened? Immediately you can generate an alert, or you can send this, you can see this into your dashboard. Okay, like that, what you can do, you can monitor your service level monitoring you can do. Previously, what did till yesterday, what we did? We did just a overall application, whether my application is running fine or not. But today, with the help of APM, we are going to monitor how my each and every service inside my main service, how my microservices are working. What is the relationship between two services and how it is interacting each other. That is what we are going to monitor by using APM. Okay. Any doubt?
No,
Okay.
Mohammed.
No doubt.
Okay.
No doubt.
Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'll first deploy one operating system. Then on top of that operating system, we will install Datadog agent. And side by side, okay, before Datadog agent installation, I will do this application deployment. I will do pet clinic application. Then we try to access from outside. Okay. After that, we will install the Datadog agent with APM enabled. Then we will see how it is interacting by using dashboards or whatever the spans and APM this one resource they have given correct inside the portal. There we'll go and check. So first I'll create my setup. What is my setup? First I need to create one EC2 instance, correct? So I'll go here, dashboard, instance, launch instance. So I'll say pet clinic. This is what. Okay, this is monolithic application. Okay, I have not entered into microservices. Microservice means container based. I have not entered. So first off, see now 4 o'clock, correct? We started 4 o'clock. 4 to 6, 2 hours. We will see about monolithic application, which means on top of your operating system, we directly install application. There is no microservices here, which means containerization. There is no containerization. So APM as well as we will install the RAM this till 6 p.m. we try to finish. After that, 6 to 6:30 p.m. break. Then 6:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. we will concentrate about container based as well as Kubernetes based. Container and Kubernetes. That is what containerized is in containerized. How we can monitor containers as well as your Kubernetes. Okay. After that, 8:30 to 9 o'clock, we will give one more break. Then 9 to 10 o'clock, we will try to finish incident management, Slack. Today, we are going to create a Slack and we will attach it, incident management. And finally, we'll see bits SRE as well. Okay. Okay. Now, I'll go and I create a EC2 instance for that pet clinic and Amazon Linux. I'll select here, I'll select 8 GB RAM. Okay, because I have to build. I'm going to build build the source code. Okay, by using Maven. Okay, so here I'll select Linux key. Same whatever we did yesterday. Here I'll select 10 GB for safer and 10 GB I'll add because I'm going to download packages. Sorry, repository, project repository. Okay, so you have. So who will be responsible to create this EC2 instance? Your platform team. You no need to worry about it. I'll tell you when observability team work start. Okay. So I will close this. EC2 hyphen user. So I'll increase the font. So appearance change. Keep it 12. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So in my repo, if you go and see, here I have APM. Correct. Here I have a APM. I have mentioned all the steps what I'm going to do to deploy this application. Okay. Okay. And one more thing, if you run the APM, what is the advantage you will get? So identify the slow database queries of external services, troubleshooting latency spikes. Correct. If any latencies happen, where exactly latencies are happening, that you can troubleshoot. Optimize resource usage. See, resource usage till now, still yesterday, we have seen this application utilizing how much resource. But now we are going to see this particular page utilizing how much resources. Like that inside your application components, how much resources it is utilizing. Okay. Then track the impact of deployments and the configuration change. Okay. These are the main advantage. Okay. If you see first what we need to do, we have pet clinic, our project name, pet clinic. Okay. That project will be available here. HTTP pet clinic project. You go there. Okay. Here you have pet clinic Spring Boot. Spring icon pet clinic. Where is the Spring icon pet clinic? Oh, okay. If you go, this is free project. Okay. This is what the pet clinic project. And your application team normally they will create and they will deploy. First, they will test it on test environment, dev environment. Okay. Then they will upload their code into their repository. From this repository, what you can do by using GitHub Action, you can create a CI/CD pipeline. So that by using that CI/CD, it will take this code here and automatically it will deploy there. Okay. They will use CI/CD pipeline of GitHub Action, or they could use Azure ADO, correct? Or they can use Jenkins, like the different CI/CD pipeline concept. They could use it. Okay, but now we just will go and we will deploy directly. Why? Because as I said, deployment is not your part, correct? So just I'll go and I'll download this here. Before that, to download this, I'll use one dedicated folder, and I need Git as well as Java. These two packages are very much important. Why? Because Git for clone your repository, correct? Clone your source code. This is what my source code of application. So to clone that, I need Git, and my application created on Java base. That is why we need Java as well. So I'll go and I'll install these two. Hyphen I add. If you add hyphen I, it will not ask any question. Yes or no, shall I install or not? Without hyphen I, it will ask. That's it, the difference. Next, I have to install Java 17. This is what the compatible version. They have given in the documentation, their documentation. If you go to this documentation, they have given all the details about this project. So what are the things you need, what you can run, everything they have given. See, git clone, go to the directory and run this command like that. Okay, from here only, I just read each and everything and I did. Okay, looks good. Now, these two we have done. Next, I'll create one directory for me. Okay, after that, I'll give full permission because it should not give any issues, any permission issues. Okay, this is what my directory. Which directory? This is what my application directory. CD slash my project. In your organization, there might be having Oracle or data slash Oracle, something like that. Okay, and we have to clone this project. Okay, if you want to clone this project, simply you go there and copy this HTTP link, git clone, then this project. Okay, so I'll go and I'll just clone it. So what happened whenever you are cloning, that whatever the codes are available in the git repo, correct, that code will be downloaded into your local machine. If you do ls, you have Spring Boot. So Spring Boot folder you have here. In that you have all these files. So this is what your application source code. By using that, can I start my application? No, you cannot. You cannot start your application. Why? Why? Because you have the source code, SRC, you have collect in the blue color. That is source code, but you have to convert the source code into packages. Then only you can use it. So how can we convert the source code into package? This is what application team will do. You may think that, correct, what these Java developers are doing, what these .NET developers are doing, correct? This is what they will do. First, they will write the source code. After that, they will convert that source code. How can we convert? Here we have Maven, MVNW, correct? By using this, we are converting into package. Please note it here. We don't have any target directory. We don't have any target directory. Once you convert this into packages, then here target directory will come. Inside the target directory only, the source code converted into package, correct? That package will be stored inside the target directory. As of now, it is not there. The moment when I'm running this package, this converting package, then the target will be showing. Target folder will be appear. So this is how it is converting your source code into package. It will take some time if you create 4 GB RAM or 2 GB RAM. No, during that time it will not work at all. Minimum 4 GB RAM it needs to run this application. So I selected 8 GB. I hope it will complete. It will complete within few seconds. We'll see. See, build is success. Build is success. You might hear it in the CI/CD, correct? First, build the code, then scan the code. After next step, create a package, convert a package, something like that. This is what it will do. Why we are using Maven in the CI/CD pipeline? By using Maven, you are converting your source code into packages. Package means one bundle, something you are doing zip, correct? So that is what we did just now. Now, if you type ls, see here, I do see the target folder. Inside the target only, all this source code has been converted into package and that stored into the target folder. Okay. Now, if I want to run the application, then you have to go and run java-jar. This is what the command. Okay. By using Java, I'm going to run. Okay. Java-jar. This one Java related, Java developers knows very well. So I'm running my target, whatever inside the target. I told, correct, that package will be there. That package is nothing but, let me show you, CD target. If you go inside the target folder, these are the package created. In that, this is the main package. Red color is there, correct? This is the main package. If you run this package, your application will be start. Correct. So how can we run this package? By using Java command. So Java -jar target slash. You can give directly Spring Pet Clinic 4.0 blah blah like that also you can give. Or if you don't know, if you have multiple jar files, then you can do star jar, star.jar. Okay. The moment when you are running, see it is running. But the problem is it will run in front end. No one will run. This is very bad habit. No one will run because if it is running in the front end, what happened tomorrow? Someone, if you logged out this one, that's it. Your application will stop. But I'll show you how can we do slowly, one by steps. I'll go. So what happened? This is my application is running. How can I access my application now? I need my public IP address, correct? So I need my public IP address. So I'm going to access from outside. Okay. So just to go there and just access from outside. Port number 8080. Why I'm using port number 8080? See here, these guys clearly in their document, they have said that they have used port number 8080 in the source code. If you want to access is, see here, blue color. If you want to access, then go ahead and 8080 port number, use it. They mentioned local host, okay, but we are accessing from cloud server, correct? Already we have a public IP. So I've used the public IP, I'm accessing. And yesterday I told you, correct? See, we have a service, we have, when we are creating any new instance, we are creating some inbound, outbound rules, correct? Default security group. So that the default security, SG means security group. This is what I selected. Whenever, if you see my, whenever I'm creating EC2 instance, during the time, what are the things we will select? We will select the OS. After that, we will select the machine type. Then we'll come and select the security group, default security group. That is what I used to select here. If you come and see in the default security group, here we have the inbound and outbound rules. In that inbound and outbound rules, see, I mentioned all the traffic here custom I selected after 0.0.0, which means this, if anyone in the world, if he has internet access, he can come and access my EC2 instance. Just now I created, correct? This is what my EC2 instance. Inside this EC2 instance, they can come and they can speak with me. That is what the meaning of it, 0.0.0.0. But in your company, this is not the case. Cloud team will be there. They will take care about this security. Okay, they will not allow like this, but they know how to what are the things they have to allow. But if they are using any, for example, Google server, correct? Google server, if they cannot restrict anyone, that will be open. That will be open for everyone, like that. Okay. So if you see inside my server, what I have web application. That is Java application I have, correct? By using that Java application, I'm able to access my application. Whenever you are hit to this particular IP address, after that particular port number, so what it will do, it will go on uh, speak it to your Java application. So Java application will give you the replay. That is what this replay you are seeing currently. I'm able to access this pet clinic here. Here you have home, then you can see the owners, okay, owners of pet, okay. So if you see many owners are there, if you want, you can go and edit it, or you can go and add new owners as well, okay. Then you have doctors details here. So all the doctors and their specialists, all this information you have. And here they have given, because this is stimulation, this project created for stimulate purpose. So you can, the moment when you click here, one error will be generated. Correct. So inside the application, one error will be generated, so that it will be helpful to us to find out the errors, or to give the um, APM this one demo. This will be helpful to us. Okay. As of now, I'm not going to do anything, because first let me fix this. By using this, this is not correct way. Correct. This is not correct way to run. I'll do that. If you give Control C, no, after that, if you come and restart, then definitely it will not work, because here it is interrupted. So we have another method. We will see that also. How can we run the service in the background? Okay. Now we'll go and we will install Datadog agent first. Okay. Inside this server EC2 instance, I'll install the Datadog agent first. Okay. How to install Datadog agent? Go to your. Okay, I need to log in. So yesterday, which one I used? This one. Okay, 14 days trial. Okay, yesterday only new account only we created yesterday, correct? I'm going to install first my Datadog agent. Where is my Datadog agent? Install your first agent. You can go there, otherwise you can come and search here install agent, then it will take you. Where I'm going to install? I'm going to install Linux. And today we are going to see how we are going to install on top of Docker, how we are going to install on top of Kubernetes. Okay. Okay. First I'll install on Linux, like what I did. See here you have the application performance monitoring. If you want, you can enable from here itself. Okay. Same like RUM, real user monitoring also, if you want, you can enable here itself. That is easy, but I'll first install my data agent. After that, we can enable the APM. Okay. Let me go and install just infrastructure monitoring, and here environment, I'll select environment, something like prod I will select. Okay, you can select whatever environment you want, or if you want to give any name, you just change the name. Okay, select API key. You can select your existing API key, or you can create new API key. So I'll copy this, whatever we did yesterday, the same thing only we are doing now. I'll install. Once it is installed, then you can see that. Then it will start collecting your matrices, infra level matrices.
What is the port number at which this agent connects to Datadog?
Agents connect to Datadog port number. In Windows 5002, okay, but
Okay,
Linux, let me check that.
it's different. And that will be TCP only, right? Or UDP?
No, TCP only. Integrity. Telnet command is not there. Okay. Install. Most probably it will go via 443 only. It will go via 443.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This application I have. Okay, leave it here. Okay, I have installed the Datadog agent. Now I'll go and I'll check here whether my this one is captured or not. If it is not showing here, no problem. I'll directly go and click on infrastructure. There, if you see, I'm able to see this. Let me confirm whether this is correct one or not. Matrix has not, it is not showing here. After some time it will show. So if I go and check the matrix started. So when it is started, last 15 minutes, 5 minutes, if I say, the matrix has started here exactly 14:39, 1 minute 30 seconds before it is started. So this is what my server. Okay. And now I'm going to enable the APM. If you want to enable the APM, first what you need to do, you have to go and change in, you have to tell to Datadog, I'm going to enable my APM. Because yesterday, what happened if you want to do any event monitoring, you went and you told that. And when you created your custom monitoring, you went and you told to your Datadog agent. Like that, if you do whatever you are adding or whatever you are removing, everything you have to go and inform to your Datadog agent. Correct. So how can you inform? By using /etc datadog.yaml. This is what the main configuration file. Here, what you can do, you can go on. You have to enable the APM. So before that, I'll change the host name and everything. I'll change now itself. See, host name I have. So I'm going to change the host name. What is my host name? Something I'll give pet clinic. Okay. So this is what my host name. And if you want, I will add some tags. So team is infra, app is pet clinic, something like that. App already by default tag is there. What is the tag? Host name tag also it will be there, and the environment tag also will be there. App equal to pet clinic. Okay. Then I'll enable the process monitoring. See this tag also, this tag also added here. Okay. And we will enable the process monitoring. So process monitoring, process underscore config. So I'll search escape slash process underscore config colon. So this is what the one. Enter. Okay. So enable is there, correct? So I'll make it true. Okay. Process monitoring also we have done. Then APM config also we have to enable. Okay. Escape slash APM underscore config. See here APM config is there. Under it will be under trace collection configuration. Correct. So APM configuration, I'll go and I'll change it. APM config 122 APM config. Everything I did. Host name I changed. After the tag value I added. After that process monitoring I enabled. Then APM config also I enable. The moment when you are update this APM config, your Datadog agent come to know that okay, now I have more responsibility. Not only infrastructure monitoring, I have to collect the process monitoring as well as APM monitoring as well. Okay, controller restart. Okay, we don't have restart. Systemctl restart Datadog agent. Okay, I have restarted. Now I'll go and install APM configuration. Correct. So go to APM. Left side you have APM. Correct. Here you have the service catalog. Correct. In that service catalog, you can go and see if you have any service. You can go and see that. As of now, there is no service here. Okay, nothing is there. So now I'll go and create new service, new APM service. I'm going to add new service. Go to add an entity. So here it will ask you three questions, whether you deployed your application on host based or container based or serverless based. Correct. So nowadays hot topic is serverless only. Many people are trying to take serverless. But yesterday I read one article. People are moving. Actually, currently it is going on container-based application. Correct, Kubernetes with these types of orchestration tool. By using that orchestration tool or your deployments, all your applications are deploying on Kubernetes deployment. Okay, Kubernetes or OpenShift, something like that. Container orchestration. But I read that they are moving again back to your monolithic application only. But I don't know that how much that is correct or not. But many people are moving towards serverless as well. Okay, serverless means without server, just it will execute your this one and it will give you the output whenever they want. But serverless will not help you for continuous 24 bar 7. Okay. Anyway, that is different topic. Now, where I installed my application, I installed on host, correct? Virtual machine. On top of virtual machine, we have OS. On top of OS, directly I installed. So that is host based. When I click, it is asking me to install that Datadog agent, correct? Already we installed. Just now we installed Datadog agent. So we no need to worry about point number one. Come to point number two, choose your language. So in which language you are written. So if so these many language it is supporting as of now. Going forward, they can add multiple language, but as of now they are supporting Java, Python, Ruby, Go, Node, .NET, PHP. And you may ask, see if you don't have, for example, my application is not part of this. What we can do? We cannot use APM here. Instead of that, you have to use some other method, correct? So mine is Java application. Click on Java. Then after that, if you have any source code, okay, directly you can deploy your Java application. No, you can by using this source code, you can directly update this and you can deploy. But my source code already I did, correct? We just now we cloned the repository and we created everything we done, correct? So I don't want this one. That is why they mentioned optional. Okay, and install the Java client. See what happened here. We are going to install Java client. It is not Java. It is not Datadog agent. Datadog agent already we installed, but they're asking us to create Java client. So in that Java client, if you install the Java client, what happened going forward when you are when you are starting, how we start the application? Java space -jar space dot target slash star dot jar. That is how we run the application, correct? Here, that is how we run the application. But going forward, we are going to add some more informations here. After Java, you have to add this one. What is that? Java agent. That Java agent will help you to add your APM configuration along with whenever you start your application during the time itself, your Datadog agent configuration also will be start. I'll explain you more. So first we will install this Datadog DD Java agent. Okay, Datadog Java agent. This will support to Datadog. Okay, so where I'm installing, please install wherever you have your source code. Wherever you have the source code, correct? Here itself you just install. I'm installing because this path we are going to give during when we start. Okay, so I have installed successfully. After that, here if you see Java agent path 2, this one all we have to update. I'll show you how to update it. And here service name I'm going to give. You can give whatever service, pet clinic, correct? Pet clinic is my service name I'm giving. You can give ABC also. That is not a problem. So prod I have selected there. Say same prod I'll select here. Automatically inject trace and span IDs into logs. See, whenever you are starting by using this Java-jar blah blah. Previously you started with the Java something jar, correct? So instead of that, we are going to add some more option here. So when you are adding this option, so your Java agent will start collecting your traces. It will go and start collecting your status inside your application. That is what the meaning of it. And if you want continuous sampling, you can increase. What is continuous sampling? So whatever the traces or whatever it is capturing, correct? Each and every sample, each and every request, it will go and monitor if you give 1. If you give 0.1, then it will be 10% request only, it will go and monitor. Why we are doing like this? See, if you are using very busy application, so during that time, you no need to find out all the traces, correct? All the traces you no need to go and monitor. But the beauty of thing is, in all the traces, if you selected 10%, 0.1 means 10% only, which means out of 100 times, if anyone coming and send your Flipkart from search to add to cart, correct? 100 people, if they are sending out of 100 requests, only 10 requests will be monitored. Okay, whether it is responding properly or not, something like that. Okay, that will help you when you have the high-end applications or keep on people are hitting that application or that particular services. If you have mid-level applications, you can go 50% or you can go 100% as well. Okay. And you might ask, if we keep 10%, then how it will capture the error? Why? Because error may come in 1 or 2, 3% only errors will come, correct? How it will capture means, even though if it is tracking 10% of requests, if any errors comes, no, immediately that it will capture. Even though single error also it will capture. Okay, that is how they designed. Who designed? Datadog designed. This is not in our hand. Datadog designed like that. So I'll keep it 100% as of now, sampling rate. Then continuous profiling. So what happened here also, whenever you have any latency, by using continuous profiling, you can go and dig more on your latencies. Okay. Then you have data streaming monitoring. So what it will give, end-to-end latency it will give. It will not give in between what is the latency between the services, correct? Microservices. It will not give that. It will give completely when user come inside and till that end successfully completed, till that it will give. So if you want, you can enable it. Okay. Then app and API production. If you want, we can enable. As of now, I'm not going to do that. This will help you to block from unauthorized persons or something threats. If anyone trying to hack your system, then it will protect. It will protect your API. How it will come to know? See, in one same server, keep on they are hitting like anything to your search bar. Correct? So this is my application. Okay. So here I have application. So someone he just want to destroy my business. For that, what he will do? It will keep on for second 1 lakh, 2 lakhs request. He will keep on send. So due to that, what happened? My Kafka will be loaded or whatever you are having the component in between. That will be keep on busy. So it will disturb. So this types of security may come. Security breaches may come or threats may come, so that it will be identify. How it will identify? If it is coming from one single same IP address, then it come to know that okay, these guys are trying to do phishing attack. So what? Suddenly it will block that particular IP address. So like that. So that one of the example I just gave. So those types of protection you will get it. And port security. This also code security means if you are during when you are starting, correct, when you are starting your application, during that time it will scan it. If it find any issues in the code, then it will not start. It will tell that your code has a problem, something like that. So I'm not enabling those also because ours is a normal small project. Okay, so that's it. Now what I'm going to do, I'll go to copy this. Okay, just you need to run it here. Before running, what you have to do, you have to change your some update you have to do. See, Java jar. Okay, I'll show you this as well so that you will understand what exactly these guys are doing. Where is Java? Jar something was there, correct? Okay. Maven. I don't know. Okay. Let me check that. So this is what the okay. This is what I used previously. Okay. Now see, same Java only I'm going to use. Same Java only I'm going to use. And instead of jar, see that jar is available here. In between the Java and jar, I'm adding these all the fields which is provided by them. Who? DataDog. And finally, target we have. That is what the path we are going to give. And if you see the path is just they mentioned path to dd hyphen jar dot agent, correct? So where my dd jar hyphen agent is there, that is why I said go and install your dd agent inside your source code, wherever source code you have. But you can want wherever you can keep it, no problem. But you should know where you kept, okay, where you run. So this is what my path. Inside this path, my dd hyphen agent is there. So I have to update this. Okay, this is where my dd-jar file is available. dd-the red color one, correct? Next, where is the path? Okay, data logs injection, trace sample rate is 100, service name is pet clinic, environment is prod. After that path. So jar path to app.jar. Okay, so here my path is target. So pwd sparing pwd. This is the one. And what is my jar file name? If you see here, my jar file is not app.jar. My jar is springboot.jar. So this is what you need to update. Okay, this is how you need to update. But you after update, what you can do, you just copy and you can run it here. But when I run like this, what happened? It will run front end. This is not a good idea. So what I will do, I will create one script, cd double dot. I'm currently on Spring Boot. You can create wherever you want. So okay, here only. Why? Because here only I have all the paths, correct? So vi, I'll create one script, pet clinic service dot sh. I'm creating one script. See, instead of running command, I'm going to run inside my script. So here, what happened whenever you are running, it should run background, correct? If you want to run background, then you have to add and symbol. Okay, before that, here you have to add the Java. Before Java, you have to add no hub. That is the rules of Linux operating system, not Datadog rule. Okay, you can run just Datadog said that these are the options you have to add. You have to run it. So this is how it will be looks like. Let me copy and explain this also. What I did, what I'm going to do the changes. If you see, if you run on the command, you can use that method. But if you want to run inside the script, then you have to add no hub. Okay. After that, yeah, rest of the things are same, correct? And here, okay. So my new I added here. Here they have given I have selected pet clinic. Okay. Then environment prod. Then my project Spring Boot target inside that 4.0. Okay. Then if any logs come, any logs, if when logs will come, if while you are in while you are starting during that time it is not able to start due to some memory issue, due to some disk issue, or due to some any other issues, then what happen, it will give some output here, correct? It will give some output in the it will give some error in the output, correct? That output I'm storing in this path. Okay, that is what I have given here. And at the last, this two greater than and one after that and is kind of something, it is running in the background. So last time it was running in the front end, that is not suitable. That is what we are running in the background. Two greater than and one means if you find any errors, if you find any errors in any genuine log, you put it here. Or if you find any errors, then you just redirect to the null. Nullify means you don't give me anything. You don't show on the top on my screen also. Just nullify. That is what the meaning of it. Okay. Okay. Who will do this job? This job will done by operating system team or platform team. You no need to write. Even application team also, if they will take it, they will do that. But anyway, this is also not the final. We are going to create one new service inside the Linux operating system for my pet clinic. I'll go step by step. So this method, removing. Okay, same thing I'll use here because we given pet clinic and everything, correct? Control C, Control V. After that, just copy this. Control C, then Control V. I'll just go there. I copy and I paste it. Escape DD. If you want how to work on VI editor, then I have updated in my YouTube channel. If you want, you can check that. Okay. So my script looks good. Now I'll go and I'll start from script. When I start, it will give one error. That also I will show you. After that, I'll tell you how to fix it. How can I start? Whenever you have running any script by using sh space that script name. Correct? This is what Linux command. Sh is Linux command. Inside the Linux, if you run any script, then you have to run sh, or else you can use // also you can use. Correct? // like that also it will use. The moment when you are running the script, what will happen? The moment when you are running the script, it will go and it will execute this command in the background, because in here after this what we mentioned two things. One is run in background, and if you get any error, please put it here. So I'll run it. It is giving one error. I told, correct? So what it is telling, but inside your this one, you updated this one, correct? But updated this path, but I don't have this path inside the my Spring Boot clinic. Logs are not there. So I'll go and check. See, this is what Spring Boot. This is what the directory, correct? Inside that log is not there. It is telling. See, do we have anywhere in the log? We don't have log. So what I'll do? mkdir -p logs I'll create. Okay, one folder I'll create. Now if you go and check, see, log folder has been created. Okay, and inside the log, this file is not there. That is not a problem. Why? Because if file is not there, no, this redirection symbol have the power to create this file inside your Linux operating system. Okay, now I'll go and I'll start it. Before start, I just show you ps-ef. This is the method. This is one of the method in Linux operating system, whether your service is running or not. See, Java, nothing is running, correct? I'll go and I'll start now. When I start, no such file or directory. Okay, logs I mentioned. This is actually log. So mv logs to log. So this is how you can rename your directory or file, whatever, by using move command. So if you want to move the file from one place to another place, move command only. If you want to rename the file or directory, for that also you can use move command only. Okay. So now see, this one started without any issues. ps-ef pipe symbol grep Java. If we type, see here, my Java has started. Now I'll go and refresh my pet clinic application, whether it is running or not. Correct. So I'll remove everything from here. Just 8080, same IP address only. Correct. I'm able to access. Now what happened? My APM will start monitoring. If I do whatever, see, these are the small services, correct? Inside this is application. Inside that, find owner is one of the service. So this is what my find owner. I'm going to check the owner. If I want to edit this owner details, I'm editing. Okay, he changed the address. Okay, something like I'm changing the address. Okay, I did changes and update the owner. After that, if I want, I can go and add the pet clinic. This guy, he bought one more pet that I need to add. That pet name is something like okay, the same, okay, Chakku, something like that. Okay. After that, date of birth, when it born. So I'll give today's date only, no issues. Then what is that? That is dog, something. I add the pet name. So that also added. Just I'm doing some interaction. Okay. And I'm checking some doctor's informations here. Okay. Okay. So here we have and second error also there. If I click, then error also will be captured. I'll show you that as well. And if you want to add any owner, then you can go ahead. You can add it. Owner name, something address, city. Then you can give the telephone. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Okay. Done. Now we'll go and see whether whatever interaction I did from one service to another services, correct? That is captured by my uh, Datadog agent or not. I have to go and check, correct? So let me go here and go to APM and services. In your click service, here you have to select prod. It will take some time to reflect here. Okay, it will take some time to reflect here. Hardly it will take 2 to 3 minutes. First time connectivity, it will take 2 to 3 minutes. After that, it will show here. Meanwhile, I'll do some more transaction here. So I'll go and I'll add one more owner. Okay. So this is the owner, something here, address I'm giving, city I'm giving, telephone, something telephone. If I give, it will not allow, I think. See, it is telling the telephone number must be 10 digits. 1, so 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, then I'll click on error also one time. Okay, what happened? The moment when you click, it will generate one error. Okay, see, something happened, an internal server error occurred, something like that. Okay, so I'll go here. I'll check whether it is reflecting. Not it. Okay, meanwhile, I'll go and check whether any dashboard created for APM or not, because yesterday we saw dashboards created for infrastructure, but there is no dashboard created for APM so far, which means there is no metrics started collecting yet. Yeah, see here. Now I'm able to see two services here captured. This is front end pet clinic and back end services H2. Or else you can directly go and check in the service also. That is not a problem. Directly you can go and check the service. It is not showing here. Okay. It will come here. It will come after some time. I'll check past 5 minutes. It will come here, but your services started reflecting here. If you see, if you just click on APM, you're able to see your services. Two services is coming. So this is front-end server service. H2 is the harness database they are using. This is the database actually. You can see DB, correct? This is DB and this is front-end application. If you want to see front-end application, click on front-end application. You will get all the information about these services. See, one error also came, correct? At what time that error came? Two times error came. What time? 17:4. Now time is 17:06 in my laptop. 17:06. It is coming 2 minutes before 17:4. Yes, because we only created. So we'll go and dig more about this. How that what is the error, everything. So it will give you the request and errors first. After that, it will give some errors alone. Okay. Then it will give the latency. So how much latency it is utilizing. Okay. After that, it is giving endpoints. Endpoints, we have multiple endpoints. If you go there, I'll show you what are the endpoints have. Endpoints means you can use the API endpoints. You can hit by API endpoints. Okay. Then welcome. It take two times I clicked on welcome. Okay. And the total time it's 605. Okay. What is the default latency? 4.90 millisecond. See, I told 2 second, correct? It is not taking 2 second also. 1 second also it is not taking. It is taking 4.90 millisecond. So 1000 millisecond is equal to 1 second, correct? So it is taking 4.9. That much quickly it response are happening. No problem. If I go veterinary control show this page, it is taking 6.38 seconds. Okay, get owner. So what is get owner here? If you go and check, if I want to go to the get owner, see, find the owners, correct? So the moment when I say find owners, so it will come here owners slash owners. So that is what it is telling, slash owners. Okay, and owner control something I did. After that, post owners, post in the sense I updated, correct? Get means you are taking the information. This is what get will do. Post means if you want to go and edit and push something, correct? That is what the post. So get means take the information, post means push the information. Then after that, I went to owner's details. I went. Then again, I went and changed something. Like that, it is capturing each and everything, not one page. It is we have multiple pages here. If you make it 50, then all the 50 pages will be showing here. See all the 50 owners. After that, I went find then new all the pages. If you come down, see, this is what interesting thing, traces. Okay, this is what important. This is what it will give you, one application to another application, how the traces will be. See, 500 error came, two errors came, correct? See, get OUPS slash OUPS. If you go and hit on error, if you go and hit on error, see this place, okay? The moment when I hit on error, OUPS, that is what it is telling. When you hit slash OUPS, it is getting 500 error. What is that 500 error? If you open that 500 error, it will give all the informations, what happened exactly. See, I clicked on get OPS, then it went and I checked, then it went to error page. After that, it is crash control or something it went. So how much millisecond it was taken inside your inside the pages also it will give you. Okay, and not only this, okay, if you come down, it will give all the information about this one regarding API span attributes. In the attribute format, it will give. Then if you click errors, you will get information about this error. Now, if any application team, if they see, they can come to know what exactly the error. Okay. So what is the exact error? Let me check, open it. So the moment when they are reading this one, correct? Jakarta, serverlet, something like that, they come to know where exactly the issue. Because you and me, we are not good at Java developer, correct? So they will check. If you want to click, then you can click and more. I'll show you this same error here in the services. You go to the service, still it is not reflecting. See, two endpoints are there. Here, new and owners, two endpoints are, so far it is captured, but it should have multiple endpoints. Why it is not coming? Not team by, system by, it should come here. Because of free account, it is not perfectly working or what, or it is any problem is going. No. Okay. Okay, let me check whether dashboards are created or not for this. Okay, here dashboard should come. APM something dashboard will be created. Automatically it will be created. Okay, something happening. Let me go and check in the infrastructure. If any errors comes, no, then in the infrastructure it will show here. Okay, pet clinic. Because of I change the name, it is coming pet clinic. No, see here, JVM, NTP process and all, it is started. I go, entry collections are happening properly. Okay. See, JVM buffer also it is taking. See, buffer pool and direct count, direct capacity, and direct used. So these terms are these easily those guys will understand. Who? Java developers. Okay. So this will help them. According to this, it will create its own dashboard as well. And in the container, there is no container as of now. Process monitoring already done. Okay, it is taking 95% CPU utilization. Why it is taking 95% CPU utilization? I'm not sure. Okay, 95% also. Let me check in the server. Top command. How much CPU utilization it is taking? Java, okay, 2.3 only it is taking as of now. Okay, so how many CPUs we have? Plus one. So totally two CPUs I have. So two CPU I have. Okay, okay, it looks normal. So if you see, 100% ideal is there. Then why it is not coming? It is coming, but it is not showing here in the APM. If I click APM, it is showing, but it should show here in the services. Now it is coming. See, okay, if you click here, pet clinic, same kind of information. See, two times I given 17.9. Okay, you see now it is 17.13, correct? 17.4 one time and 17.9 one time. Two times I given. Now I'm able to see the errors. Okay, I'll go and check the page. If you go and check, see when you go to APM, okay, when you open this pet clinic, and it is taking you services. See here, one alert also generated. Because I told, correct, whenever you APM created, no, it will create dashboard and it will create alerts as well. If you go and check here, it should have the dashboard. At least now it should show the dashboard for APM. Okay, we'll see after some time. But I think monitoring has been created. This dashboard alerts has been created. See here, APM monitor. It is created alert. In that one alert also created. What is that alert? This is what I just know I given, correct? See, when you click here, it will generate one error. That error, for that error only, it is generated one alert. So first I'll show you this alert in matrices. After that, I'll come and we will dig more about alerts. Okay. Let me go to APM and open this service. Okay. The moment when you're opening, I do see two errors here. Okay. And if you come here also I do see two errors. Okay. Come down. This is what the error I do see. The moment when you are opening this, here you are getting all the information. Okay. Spans list, everything you are getting. And okay, this already we have seen. See, this is what I wanted to show you. See what happened when you are clicked on that page, error page. So totally 15.19 millisecond it took. Initially, when you clicked, within this 2.32 millisecond, it detected this is an error. After that, it went and checked basic error controller .html page. This page, it went and it checked what is the error. For that, it started 634 millisecond. After that, it end 874 millisecond. Then it went to error page, pure error page. It is started 9.01 millisecond. To confirm, yes, it is complete error. It took this many 6.51 millisecond. Finally, it concluded, yes, it is exactly error in 15.3 millisecond. So totally 15.9 millisecond it has taken to confirm, yes, this is pure error. See here, not only traces, inside the traces, each and every pages, how much millisecond it is taking, that much information it will give it to you. So due to some reason, your one of the service, payment service is not working, or add to cart service is not working, means you will get an error, correct? Or it will take millisecond. You can keep it if 15.9 millisecond. So you can keep it 1 second, correct? 1 second means 1,000 second, 1,000 millisecond. So if anything that 1,000 millisecond within 1 second, if it is not completed, then that also you can consider as a slow, correct? How will you consider your system is slow? Whether if it is giving error, then only it is slow. No, sometime if it is taking long time, that also it is very slow, correct? So like that, you can dig more about your traces, correct? Here you have traces, and you can go ahead and you can check here as well. See here you have traces as well. You can click here traces, and you are checking that as of now health is okay, but you have one alert monitoring have, and two other monitoring also we have, that is okay condition. See how much clear information it is giving. That is why people are moving towards observability. And you can, if you have multiple services, then you can select multiple services from here. because in your organization you can use your Datadog agent for multiple services. In all the services you can enable APM, correct? So prod, I'm going to check for prod and version. As of now there is no version, but you can create versions as well. Okay, so as of now there is no version captured from services. Okay, so only one error. See, this is highlighting here also. Okay, if you click that, directly it will take you to the error. The moment when you open, then it will give you the same information which we did just now. Okay, you can go and you can check. And one more, the beauty. See, this is the same things it is telling. Where it is going, I clicked on this page, okay, and it went to cross control exception. So for that, it's taken 1 point something second, okay, 2.44 second till for 2.44 second it has done. Sorry, 713 microsecond it is taking to complete this yellow. This bit complete 713 microsecond, and for to complete this one 2.4 second, and complete error, to declare the error is taken 6.5 seconds. To complete all these three it took 15.9 millisecond. And what is the error? This is what the error, span error, blah blah blah, all those things you are able to see. The moment when they are seeing this file, this information, they come to know, who application team come to know where exactly the issue. Okay, they are giving much more information. And one of the beauty I told, correct, bit SRE also, you can investigate. If you want to investigate, you can investigate also. See what this bit SRE will do, bit AI SRE will do. So it will go and dig more, because here you have the information I just told. We don't know. Application team knows very well about this. Whenever they are seeing that, they easily come to know by reading all these documents. They come to know that where exactly the issue, correct? By reading this one, that one, all those things. So my bits SRE will go and read this document, and it will help me to give short answer that what exactly happened, how to fix it. So just I'll click on investigate the issue. The moment when I click investigate issue, then it will start investigating what happened exactly. That investigation you can give from here, or else you can go and investigate from here. Bits SRE here you have no. You can go there and you can investigate that also. But I'll show you that. Before that, let me show here investigation report. Okay, finally it will show there. I'll show you. So meanwhile, what happened? This is how you can use your APM. This is how it will help you. See, infrastructure, you're having CPU utilization, one host, and infrastructure metrics it is showing actually. Okay, average CPU utilization 4% it is doing, and usable memory, usable disk utilization. Okay, then network byte it is taking this much, and this is Java runtime dashboard. See, I told, correct, here it should create dashboards. That is not APM, I think JVM something. Oh, see, now it came. Previously it was not showing, correct? APM it is showing. So I'll open Datadog agent APM dashboard. It is by default they created, but we cannot edit. See, we don't have option to edit. Wherever you are seeing author, your name or someone's name, that is what created by you. If you are not seeing any author or modified, then that is created by system. Okay. Now I open this. See, here they have given all this related trace agent, correct? It is related to your microservices. Okay. This is how you can create panels. So this is dashboard. Inside that, each and everything is panel. Like that, you can create multiple panels. That is what we seen yesterday, correct? And performance, it is showing heap memory. See, whenever the Java developers they are coming, no, most of the time they will face the heap memory issue. Okay, heap memory. What is the heap memory usage? Everything it is showing here. Okay, and if you come, we don't have any open telemetry in my application, so it is not capturing anything. Then traffic received and traffic sent. How the traffic received and traffic sent. In during the traffic send, yesterday we saw anomaly detection, correct? I'll keep it for 15 minutes. Okay. The moment I keep for 15 minutes or 30 minutes, anomaly detection should come. See here. This is what anomaly means, something fishy during that time. This is also capturing automatically. They have enabled everything, and errors. And list, yesterday I told, correct, that list like that you can expand it and you can minimize it. Okay, see here Kubernetes, I am not installed on Kubernetes, that is why it is not showing anything. But payloads means whatever you are giving the inputs and outputs, correct? So that is what pushing, whatever you're doing, that is what the payload. For example, I'm updating all this information, correct? This is what my find owner. If I go and add the owner, so whatever I'm updating here, this will go and store as a payload. So that speed it is telling how the payload speed. And sampling. See here, it is capture all the samples. and it'll give the sample informations as well here. So by seeing this, they can easily come to know where exactly the issue by seeing here also. Here also they have given some which host you want and which environment. So these are the variables. Okay, these are the variables you can select from here if you have multiple server as well as multiple application. Okay, same like next one we have, quickly we'll look this one, estimated usage. See, I told you this will go and check, okay, ingested byte and APM, and they are giving some inputs that how it is working, all those things. Okay, APM host one and host per environment, distribution per environment, only one host we have, and investigate overview, ingested. Okay, so how much? 76.0 KB it is sent and received. Pet clinic service. See, this service, H2 service. This service is pet clinic. Two services are there. And if you come, APM ingested, indexing or you. Okay, not this one. I think next one I'll open. What open here? Right. Next one, this one, ingestion report. Not this one, ingestion. It is loading ingest by ingestion reason, ingested total. Oh, sorry. So JVM metrics you can search separately. You can see for this also you have the dashboard. Okay, so this one for JVM overview. So here you will get all the information like how much heat memory utilized, everything. And if you come here, you can see the metrics as about your heat memory, same thing. This is especially for Java say, JVM. Okay, so number, gen, thread count. Yeah. Okay. So these are the in postmortem, in the sense you can dig more about your uh, traces. Okay. Now let me check here in SRE whether that investigation report is fulfilled or not. We investigated investigations. Okay, not yet completed. We jumped from there. Okay, I'll show you how this bits SRE will work. Okay, leave about it. And monitoring also, we have seen that what is that which monitor, this is what the monitor. Okay, so if it is generating alert, why? Because that one particular this one trace.serverlet.request.errors, this error come. So how many errors during the time this alert 3.3 it came, after that here 10 something it is showing, but it should be not monitor. It should be, if I go for edit, then they are capturing something automatically. Okay, source data. If I go with that source data, it will give me the this one. If I go with the evaluated data, then it will give you one error. It came 10 10. What is this left hand it has? I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway, they have created. If you want, we can use it. So, okay. During create this one, this alert, you can take the application team's help. You can ask them, hey, please come and sit with me. Which monitoring, which this one I need to use here, which metrics I need to use, what are the options you need to select, everything. You can tell this option will help like this, but they will tell whatever they want. Okay. So this is how you can do APM monitoring with monolithic application. Next, we'll move towards, okay, do you have any doubt on this? And if you want, what you can do, you can go and you can give your address, your mail ID. So whenever it is creating, then you can go and send mail ID to this Gmail, something like that. If you go and save, then it will send a mail to you. And if you feel that no, it is already resolved, then you can resolve this also. Where I could resolve, go to status. and here you could resolve it. See, if you click on resolve now, then it will be resolved. That's it. Now again, if you go and hit your this one error, then again it will generate one error and it will send to you.
Khalil, one question. So you said that whenever we will add any application under monitoring, right, it will automatically create, Datadog will automatically create some alerts, right? You have mentioned, shown there are 4 alerts created by Datadog. So let's say if I need to add 10, 10 more application under Datadog monitoring, so it will create new alerts for those applications, or how it will? So because in monitoring, right, we create the alerts as per the
Correct.
requirement. But
Correct.
here, what I've seen that Datadog is automatically creating those alerts for ourselves. So what will be the case for if I will have to add new applications under monitoring?
Okay. So if you see, this is sample alert for high error rate, correct? This will create only
Okay.
one monitoring alert, only it will create, even though if you deploy multiple things. And
Okay.
it has the tagging. See here, environment and service, it has tagging, correct? Based on the tag, what it will do, same alert will work for multiple
Multiple. Okay.
application. So it will replace
Mhm.
the service name. So
Okay.
if you are this service, whatever my service name is pet clinic. If that service give
Mhm.
the error, then it will generate an alert. It will give it to you. And if other service generated, then that also it will generate alert. It will send to you. Same alert will help you for all the other services. That is why we are using tag.
Okay. So these are the general alert
Hmm.
basically for any applications. And if we need to create any custom alerts apart
You
from
can
these 4, we can do it. We
Yes,
can
you
create
can
those
do it.
alerts.
We can do it. Most of the time, what happen? No, this application team or whoever, they will not use this alert. They will go and mute it. Otherwise, they will
Mute.
delete it. Why?
Okay.
Because
Mm.
this will get create confusions, correct? That is why they will
Mhm.
mute or they will delete or they will copy this alert or they clone that alert and they will keep it for their own purpose.
Okay. But these are the default alerts which
Default
Datadog
alert.
will create. Okay. Okay. Got
Correct.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Now we'll go and discuss about RPM. Quickly, I'll complete this RPM theory. So I'm safe now. This is my system. Okay. Inside that OS is there. After that Datadog agent is there. Then I created one application. Inside the application, whatever the things are happening, I'm controlling from APM. Correct? APM. So APM will go and check each and every this one. So here I done infra monitoring, and after that I completed my process monitoring, then APM. Okay. Now people are accessing from outside. During the access, people are telling that here users are telling that uh, application is slow. Some users are telling that application is slow, correct? But when you are coming and checking, OS is looks good, okay, and your Datadog agent also don't have any issues. It is also running fine, and your APM also running fine. APM also not giving any problem. Inside that, whenever it is coming, no, this service is speaking with this service within your millisecond or microsecond. It is working perfectly. But user is telling that, oh no, I'm getting slow, something like that. So here we have one more monitoring called RUM. What this RUM will do, whenever user queries entering into your application, it will start monitoring it will attached with your query, or else it will start monitoring your query. So what happened? It will the RUM what is the main purpose of RUM? RUM will monitor when this query arrived inside your system inside your application, and it's going and interacting with whom. See, in application, if you see, even if I take pet clinic, okay, if you take pet clinic, here we have a number of services here, right? um okay, not this one. When we discuss about containerization, I'll tell you. So a number of services there, even though whenever you are hitting, where you will hit, so this is the place, correct? If I go there, this is the place. What is this place? This is what my front end. In that place only, whenever you log in, it will bring you here. So users are landing here. This is what the landing page, correct? So when user come and speak with this landing page. Landing page means that also one of the service only, correct? So how quickly my service is giving response to the user, that is what it will be monitored. I'll give you one example, one hospitalization example. So you have the hospital, correct? Inside the hospital, see, from outside, you cannot go and speak all the services, correct? Only few services only you can go and speak. Okay, I'll explain you when we are doing for containerization. During that time, you can come to know. Now, user is coming here. Okay, this is what your application. Inside your application, you have multiple services. Sorry, no, I told hospitalization. This one, correct? Okay. Now, this is what the hospital user is coming for emergency. Okay, here help desk will be there. So the moment when user is coming to help desk and asking some question to help desk. Hey, I'm coming for emergency because of one of the guy met an accident, so I bought him. Okay, so how quickly this service desk people, SD, okay, this service desk people, how quickly they're responding to this user. For example, user is coming and asking, hey, I emergency, I have one guy was met an accident, I brought him, like that he's speaking with the service desk, but they are not caring about it, which means reputation will go off, correct? That the hospital reputation will go up, and he will put it into everywhere, social media, everywhere. This is what happened to me next day. So that is why here they are having one spy. What that spy will do? That spy, he will do? Whenever user is coming, he keep on watching, see where this user is going, and to whom he is interacting, and that guys how they are responding to them, whether they are giving immediate response they are giving or not. And after that, what the service desk team has to do? They have to take them on the first aid room. They will take, and side by side they will ask him to go and pay the some normal amount, correct, payment. Then this guy will go and pay, and one more guy, whatever his friend, correct, he will they will take his friend to first aid room. There they will take all the basic things, BP, sugar, everything they will check, correct? That is what happened when you're going for emergency, when we go for emergency. Okay, so this guy go for payment. This payment also, this user directly interacting, this payment service also directly interacting by user. So here also rum will come and check. So this guy is coming here, and how much time it took to complete the payments, how quickly this responding, this particular service is responding to this user. Like that, you are going to monitor response, that how your service is responding to user. See, two types of service we have. One is internal communication. Another one is outside communication. You can directly come and communicate with this service, and this service is DB service. Say, for example, this is DB service, correct? You cannot come and speak with DB service directly. That is security breach, correct? So if you ask any username and credential, if you type here, then that will go and check backend. Inside, it will go and check in the DB server. Then DB server will give the response. Yes, it is looks good. Then only your front end service will go and open your page to your user. That is how it will be. So two types of services are there. One is internal service, another one is external service. External service, user can directly come and ask you. So what are the external service we have here in the Flipkart? If you go take Flipkart, so if you see, all these are external service only. You have okay, you have rewards, gift card, notification, 24/7, correct? These and all external service. Apart from this, you have multiple internal service, that is database related, query related, or those things are internal service. For example, he is landing into the home page, but if you want to directly go to the order page, he can go also. He can directly click order page, but it will ask username and password. That is different case, but he can go to this page, or else he can go to some 1 minute. It is why it is okay. Okay. It may go to rewards also, or gift card, or notification 24/7, wherever it wants. Say, for example, if he is going to see, this is one of the bug here. We have to inform them. Okay. So now 24/7, the moment when he's clicking, he's directly speaking with this. So this is what healthcare will be, one service will be running. So people can directly go and speak with that healthcare service from outside. So some services you have inside internally communication, some service you have external communication. Where your RAM will be RAM will work for only your external communication. So wherever you have multiple services, correct? So in that you have multiple services. So wherever user accessing from outside directly, those services will be monitored by RUM. What it will monitor? When user come, how quickly that the service respond to the user. So that end-to-end monitoring you can do that. See, by using this APM, you can go and watch what is happening inside the application. But by using RUM, you can watch what is happening, what happened, or how quickly my service is interacting with the user. That is what this RUM will do. Okay. Now quickly we'll go and we'll enable the RUM. If do you have any doubt on RUM? Okay, good. When we discuss about Kubernetes, during the time I'll explain you. One more time I'll explain you regarding that. Okay.
So it will monitor actual user experience, or will there be any dummy user it will be
Yes.
using?
Yes, correct.
Actual
User
users.
experience and user interaction with the services. How my application services are interacting with the user.
Okay.
That's it. This RUM will work on DB service? No. DB, because you cannot directly hit to the DB server from outside, correct? Anyway, RUM is not going to monitor this in between user and the DB server. So RUM will help you, or it will monitor in between user and service. And service into service, that is internal service, correct? Service into service monitoring will done by APM. User into service, this will be done by your RUM. It is simple. Okay.
Okay.
Then I'll go now quickly. If I want to go and start RUM, okay, then just go digital experience. Okay, real user monitoring you have here. Click on it. Then you go and start new application. Click on new application. Then it is asking your application belongs to which base? Java base, React, Android, iOS. Okay. So like that, you have to select your application. Mine is Java application, correct? So that is why I'll give here pet clinic, same name I'll give, clinic. Okay, application is pet clinic. Then mine is Java. After that, create an application. Then here we have package manager, CDN, async, and sync. This one you have to take the information from application team. They have to provide this. Okay, how this the script should be load. Why? Because we are going to add this snippet inside. Snippet means one small code, correct? This snippet inside your wherever you want to monitor. For example, here in my case, I want to monitor healthcare, or if I want to monitor where whoever landing here in the flipkart.com, whoever landing here, how my service is interacting with him, that I want to monitor. So what you have to do, you have to go and you have to add. If you go the view source code here, in between you have to go and add this snippet. Which snippet? This is snippet which is giving by Datadog agent. Sorry, Datadog, correct? So this snippet, this code, you have to add inside your actual code, actual web code, correct? That is what we are saying, that instrumentation. Instrumentation, we are going to attach this particular code into your original code, whatever you have the code. Virus you have seen, correct? You have heard, correct? That also injecting like that only. What that will do? Malware function, this function, that function, and all there. No. What normally they'll do? They will run some looping. They'll run. They'll create some looping. Create some script for looping, and they will inject into your code. The moment when you are coding, keep on execute one by one, suddenly it will go for loop and it will keep on go and here and there, then it will collapse your programming. That is what we are calling it as virus. Inside my system, virus came, inside my application, virus came, correct? That is what the one. But here we are injecting, but this is not virus, this is pure code. So what this code will do, it will collect the real user monitoring information, correct? I'll go with CDN sync. Here, if you see, code snippet, this is what we need to copy and we have to paste it. Where we have to paste it? In my application. This is what my landing page. Here only I want to monitor each and every user. This user is going where or something like that. I want to keep my spy in whoever coming into this page. Okay. So I'll go and check the view page source code. So I need to, I have to find out where this page is available from my source code. In between these two header, I have to add this snippet. Okay. Now I'll go and check where this code is available in my source code. If you see, I have to go source code now. cd, okay, ls cd. Here I have source code, correct? Because in the target code, what already we converted into package, here we should not go. We have to go to the source code, original code, correct? cd main, cd resource, and you can go to template, cd template. There you have the fragment. There you have the layout.html. If I open layout.html, then you can see the same code. If you see here, HTTP, enquiry, blah, 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 rel, style is correct. The same code. In between these two header, only I have to go and add the snippet. You are asking, hey, how Khalil, how do you know, Khalil, this code is living here? Correct. Correct. Because I already dig more about this application. That is why I know. Okay, but this information you have to go and ask to the application. But I want to update this snippet. You want to update this snippet between these two header. It is your responsibility. I'll share you this snippet. Please go and update it. That is what you have to tell. You because you don't have access their repository as well, correct? They have to do that. So you copy this snippet, you have to give it to them via mail or somewhere, even though you can put it into Git repository, no problem. And you ask them, please copy this code and put it here. So what they will do directly, they cannot put it here because already it is packaged. So they have to go and update in the source code. They know that very well. Application team knows that this code available in which directory. So that is what the directory. But even though for practicing purpose, if you get confused, then you can come and you can check here. So I have mentioned here rum, correct? If you come to the rum, I have mentioned this, okay? Systemctl, okay, first we need to stop the this one, pet clinic service. After that, I have to go, this is what the place. So my project Spring Boot source main resources template, then fragments layout.html. Inside that you have to go and you have to add this snippet, correct? After that, what you need to do, everything I have mentioned here. We'll go one by one. And one more thing I would like to say, how can see currently I am running my service via script, correct? If I do ps-ef pipe symbol grub Java, it is running from one script. That script I have mentioned here. See, this is what my script, not here, slash my project Spring Boot. Okay. If you go and check, this is what my script, where is that? This one, sh, correct? If you if you remember, see, this is how we started. Due to that only my Java is running. But I don't want, this is also not recommended way. Why? Because if I want to stop, what I need to do? ps-ef, pipe symbol, grep, Java. After that, I have to go and kill this process. How can I kill? Kill -9. Then you take the ID and you can kill this. Then only this process will be killed. Now I'll go and check ps-ef grub Java. That's it. Now I'll go and check whether my application is working fine or not. It will not work. See, this is what my application, correct? I just go to home. See, it is keep on loading. That's it. It will not work because I stopped the service. Okay. Okay. Now what I will do, instead of creating this script, I'll go and I'll create a one my own service. I'll go and create. This is not observability team's work again. This is something application team or OS team has to do that. But anyway, you just learn it. How can we create our own services? Because if you go and check systemctl status, service is nothing but in the Windows you have services tab, correct? How can you create your own services? That is what I'm going to show. So you can see, you can create whatever service you want. You can go ahead and you can create. So that I mentioned inside the APM VM, okay, here. So if you go, the step by step I just explained. Okay, initially we run from this. After that we run from this particular script. That also not good, okay, because each and every time whenever I want to stop, I have to kill it. Okay, so what you need to do, now I'm going and creating. So whenever you need any service, you have to go on, you have to create any service inside the system D under system. Okay, here only you have to create new service. So new service means we have to update our service configuration. So vi, so I'll create it inside the system underscore system. See, this is operating system, this one, operating system rule. If you want to create any service, then please comment. You can create here your name also, correct? streakon.service also you can create, no problem. Okay, but you have to call that service in the same name. So I'm going to create in the name of pet clinic.service. Okay, dot service is important. You have to give the dot service. Then only your system D come to know, or your operating system come to know that okay, this guy has created service. So better you add dot service and service name whatever you want you can give it. Okay, and here just I copy and copy till this. I'll paste it here. So I'm telling here my operating system. Okay. So I'm going to create one service for pet clinic application. Okay. When the service should be start after network.target. Whenever you are booting your server, okay, you go and check whether network.target is started or not. Because before networking, if service start, what happen? It will not work perfectly. Correct. So wait for network.target. After this service is start or this backend, this daemon is start, then only it should you should create. That is what I mentioned. Then service, I'm declaring about services. Simple service type is simple. Which user I told correct. Whenever you are creating any services, here I'm giving dd-agent user. I'm giving, but I should give Java user. I think correct. Let me check that. So which user? Okay, root user they are using. No problem. I'm running from GD-agent, or else you can change it to root user as well. That is not an issue. Root user. So you have to run it from root user. Or if they have any their application service also they will create. For Java they will use their application. You have to mention that user. Okay. After that, what is my working directory? My project, Spring Boot and Pet Clinic. This is what my working directory. This is how my service related informations are there. Okay. And I'm going to create Java. Here, instead of giving Java, you have to give the complete path. USR bin Java. So both are same only. Java and USR bin Java both are same only. Why? Because if you type Java, then it will give you some information, correct? For example, Java hyphen version, then it will give you, sorry, hyphen version, then it will give you some output, correct? So if you type which Java, okay, then it will give you, this is what the Java user USR bin Java. Here only it is the binary file says there. You can give shortcut only Java, then it will go and search it, or else you can give directly binary files also. Same version, if you type version with uh, okay, see here same output it is giving. So whenever you are writing any script during the time, better you give your complete path. Again, I'm telling, I don't want to make you too much confusion. Why? Because this is related to operating system and or application end purely. Okay. So if you don't understand, don't worry about it. USR bin, I'm giving complete instead of one single name Java, I will giving complete path. Okay. And after that, I'm giving Java agent. Where my Java agent is there. That is there in Spring inside the Spring hyphen pet clinic. Correct. This already we have seen. We have updated this paths and all. Correct. Then true here blah blah blah. So here I'm giving my this one name is pet clinic. Correct. That is what I give. So pet clinic. Okay. After that prod, that is looks good. This is 3.5.0. Is it 3.5.0? No, I think 4.0 something. Yeah, this one. I'll update this there also. Okay. If you have any doubt, you go to that path and you check which jar file is there. That's it. You can copy it. Okay. That's it. Okay. You don't want to give here this one redirection and all. Why? Because this will take care. So restart always if it is goes down, try to restart always. Like that every 10 second once. If it is down, every 10 second one, try to restart. And error files and output files we have declared here. Okay. Already we declared here. So that is why whatever we have given here, this information we are giving here. Okay. Install one multiple user target. Multi-user target means you have the single user mode and multiple user like that you have in the OS level. So multi-user, any user can at a time multiple users can come and access this service. That is what the meaning. So now service, if you go and service start and pet clinic, This is what the name of this. What it is telling, you have to go on systemctl not recognizing, right? So what you need to do, try reload. How can we reload? So I have given here, reload the system restart. So you can go on, you can run this command to reload. Okay, sudo I'm adding. Yesterday itself I told, if you are in the root user, you don't want to add sudo, no problem. If you add sudo also, it will work. Okay, now I'll go and start the service. Systemctl reloading. Pet clinic. Dot service. What happened? Not service here. Systemctl. I gave wrong here. Service. Okay, here I given correctly. Systemctl start pet clinic service. See, it is coming. Now I'll go and check the status. You can check the status. Yes, yes, it is running here. And this is what my this one. Okay, ID, everything. Okay. And if you want to stop, what you can do, you can go on. You don't want to ps-ef pipe symbol grub Java. It will be show, but you don't want to kill. If you want to stop the service, you don't want to kill. What you can do, you can stop it. So this is completely Linux topic. Okay. But I just added here to, if you know this, it will be helpful to you. So I stopped my pet clinic service so that I was not, so I'm not going to access. My service is down. Why I bring down? I'm going to do some changes. This is what they want downtime. They will ask some downtime, no? Give us downtime, blah, blah, like that. If you are using monolithic, this is what the problem. To overcome this problem only, we are moving towards Kubernetes. Okay. Okay. Anyway, we are getting the downtime. Now we are going to do our change. What is the change? I have to update that snippet into my source code. Where is my source code? My source code will be available cd src. Inside this src, you have main. Because I'm application team, you are observability team. Just assume it. So I'm going to do this source code source code operation, correct? Update operation. So ls here I know that my I have to go resources. After that, go to template. Inside the template, you have the fragment, cd fragments. Inside that, I have layout.html. So vi layout.html. Here, in between these two headers, I have to add my snippet. What is my snippet? Where it is? It is provided by DataDog agent. Where it is there? I'll go here. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, here only. Is this the one? No, not this one. Okay, let me go. Digital experience, real user monitoring. See, daily they are introducing one things here. See here, new, it is coming, correct? They keep on introducing many things. Okay. Now I'll go. Already, this is what my application, correct? I open this. So this is what the code which I need to update. I copy this snippet. Okay. I'll update here. Where do I need to update? I have to update in between those two headers. Okay. Press I, click the right click. See here, I'm able to. I have updated everything. I'll do one thing here. After this, script src also it is there. Okay. After this, escape O. So in this line, I'll write something, colon, hyphen, hyphen. This is this snippet for Datadog from monitoring. Because tomorrow, if anything, someone come and he'll say why this particular this is unwanted things is lying here, so they will remove and they will update it here, correct? So anyone come tomorrow, if I go move out from this organization, if anyone come and open this source code, they should come to know, okay, what is this snippet, correct? So that is why I added one message. Whenever you start with colon hyphen hyphen, then your what is it? Your HTML will consider this as a message, not as a code. Okay, I'll come down. And here you have to, I told you, correct? You have to give the site very much important. Here also US5. Yes, I created from US5 only. and you have to give your service name pet clinic. Then environment, I gave prod, they everywhere, correct? I'll give prod itself. Then version name, if you want, you can give, or else you can delete also this version name 1.0.0. Just I'll give 1.0.0 itself. And session sample rate, track resources, everything, just I'll keep as it is. Okay, I'll save this. Now, after I save, directly if I go and start my application, will it work? Will it update? No, it will not work. Why? Because I have updated only on source code. Correct. I have updated only on source code. cd double dot. So I have updated inside the source code. This update, this target doesn't know. Whenever you start your application, it will go and read the target folder only. It will not go and see the source folder. So what you need to do? Again, you have to run CI/CD pipeline, Maven it will run. So code, build, packaging, scanning, everything will go. Correct. So that is what I'm going to do manually. Okay. So how can we do that? So for that, I have mentioned here the steps, what you need to do. So it is in the last, correct? What is this? Okay. Okay, come here. What you need to do? Run. Click on run. So you have to run this first. Okay. You stop the application. You have to run this. Where you need to run? You have to go to the My Project Spring Boot Clinic first. Okay. I'm currently standing there only. Okay. Then I'm running this. What I'm doing? Last time I created the package, correct, by using Maven. Just I'm cleaning that. I'm wiping out. Clean package, clean installation. 1 minute is there for a break. Give me 5 more minutes. I'll finish this. Okay, that is done. Next, I'm going to clean install also. After that, I have to run this command so that it will update your source code. Take the update from source code and it will update there. Whatever it is doing, this is what your CI/CD pipeline will do in the first stage, build stage. So you may ask that, do we need to work on CI/CD pipeline? No, you don't want to do that. That is their headache. Whose? Application team headache. What you need to do, you have to tell them that, but I want to see whenever I right click your code here, I want to see that output should be there here inside that application, inside that HTML file, that my code should be, my snippet should be shown. That is what the main agenda. Okay. So right click. Now I'm going to update. See, I have 8 GB RAM. That is why quickly it is running. If you are go build with 4 GB RAM, no, sometimes it's take long time. So if it is staying long time, then you should think that, okay, my memory is not enough to complete this. Okay, I will do one thing after build this, we'll go for break. Okay, and we'll come back 6:25. After this build is completed, I'll start the application. I'll show you. Otherwise, if we go 6:05, if we go, then we'll come back at 6:30. Then we'll continue this session. That's it. Drum, once it is reflect, no, there, drum is finished. Then just we go and check some dashboard, and we have to check whether the traces or all those things are coming for user management or not. See what happened. This is one of the bug here. It is actually completed. Process running for 5 point blah blah second. Pet clinic it is started. Okay. So if you give enter no, or if you give control C, then it will be finished. Okay. This is one of the bug here actually. Just give control C, then it will be created. Your updated has been done. Now whatever I did the changes from source code that will be updated in my target. Now I'll go and start. This time, how can we start? System.ctl. Why? Because in Linux, we have created our own services now. System.ctl start pet clinic. NHC. Okay, PSFNEF, pipe symbol. Okay, not here. We can directly go and we can check here itself, correct? Status. We check the status. Yes, it is active running. Let me go and see whether I'm able to access or not my service. Yes, I'm able to access. Now, right click, go to view page source. I have to check whether my snippet is updated or not. See here, my snippet updated. My snippet updated. Now what it will do, whoever coming landing into this page, whoever user, then it will start attach with that user and it will start monitor how responding my applications, how my responding my services inside the application, correct? So okay, this is what you want. So you have to tell them that I want to see this here. You do whatever you want. You use CI/CD pipeline, you do it manually, or you use go and git bash CI/CD pipeline, or if you want, you can use whatever pipeline they are using, Azure ADO, Jenkins, whatever pipeline you want. If you want, you go in automation way, or if you want manual. But at the end, what I need, I want to be this code should be updated here. If I do right click, that's it from observability team. Okay. Okay, we'll go for break 6:04 now. We'll come again 6:30. Okay, we'll continue. Is that fine?
Yes, Khalil. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
be back.
Okay. So I'm able to see the changes in my code in HTML. Correct HTML code I'm able to see. Now we'll do some interaction with the service. Okay. Let me take it. What happened? Why it is not going? Okay. We'll go and check. We'll do interaction here. Why? Because whenever users coming landing here, then only it will start monitoring. Correct. So I'll just refresh it. Okay. I logged in. Find owner. Something. I'll do some interaction. That's it. Edit owner. So I'll remove his. I'll change his address and update. We'll go here. Here also I'll click add owner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0. Owner has been added. Now I'll go and check whether my RUM started monitoring or not. Okay. So output is done. Okay, no events received yet. It is showing. No problem. I will go here and I will check. So under the digital experience, you have real user monitoring. I'll go and check whether it is capturing. See here, it is capturing, which means here it should become green. Let me refresh it. See, you are able to see the code, correct? The real user monitoring, you're able to see real user monitoring is enabled. Okay. And you don't want to enable anything in the datadog.yaml for RUM. APM you need to enable. For real user monitoring, you no need to enable. So you can directly click here, or you can directly go there in the digital experience and go to click on real user monitoring and open your application, correct? Click on your application, then it will take you here. Okay, same page it is coming. So views, sorry, go to real user monitoring. If you click on real user monitoring, it will come here. RUM, pet clinic. See here, 3 times I hit on owner's page. Okay, 2 times I hit on find page. 1 time I hit on owner/new. So all are about pages, correct? So if you come and see here, currently I'm on owner/1111 page. Okay, and if I click on here, then it will be home page. If I click here, then it will be owner/find page. If you click here, owner/new page. Okay, so all it will be captured. Totally 6 views are there, correct? Last 1 week I have mentioned that. Let me check last 15 minutes. Okay, so 6 views, the six thing, because I have not added, I have not done anything during the break. Okay, after break when we started, this is what the pages, real user monitoring interacting pages output. Okay, if you see, they have given within 4 seconds, if it is sorry, more than 4 seconds. If I click on this page, okay, home page, if it is taking more than 4 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, more than 4 seconds, if it is taking, means that is very poor. Your application is very poor. If less than 4 seconds, that is moderate. If it is less than 2.5 seconds, it is very good. But this is standard, this one. But in your organization, your team, application team may reduce or increase this seconds. But in standard way, within 4 seconds, if it is come, that is poor. See, wherever you are seeing 6 views, correct, it is showing need to improve something. Some pages more than 4 seconds it was taken. So just I'll click here. The moment when you click, it will take which page has taken 3.6 seconds or something like that. If you come here, okay. So slash means your main page. This is what the main page. This page is nothing but after that it has slash. If you give 8080 slash or normal 80, all are looks same only. So this is what it is telling. This page it is taking more than 4 seconds, correct? So that is what we need to improve, like that it is telling. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll check. This is 6 total view. Why? Because if you see here in this place, it was taken some more time. That is why it is showing yellow. But now it become green. Why? Because now after the new data comes, it came to know that okay, it is green. Green means within 2.5 seconds, it is loading. It is giving you the output. Okay. And if you go, you can go and check the summaries. Where is the summary board? Okay, so totally 8 views. Sorry, in the slash 8 views, owners 3 views, and owner/find this many views. Okay, if you come down, you can see other metrics which is related to this. Okay, is if it is find any error, because we clicked on error also, correct? That error also it is showing here. And if you come down, then you have resource path, average duration. See, each and every resource, how much slash owner is taking, 6136 millisecond it is taking totally. Okay, average duration this is. Okay, if you want dig more, then you can go ahead and you can see in this explore all the resource. I'll take you that. Okay, and error rate, this is for error slash OUPS, correct? It is only one session came, that 100% you are seeing error. Now if I take you to this page, explore all the resource or resource dashboard. Just I'll right click, I'll open this page as well as this page. Okay, we'll see what is the difference between these two pages. So this is RUM Pet Clinic. Okay, and it is giving you the resources. Let me check what is this. This is dashboard, I think. RUM dashboard. Okay, this one I told no. See, when you enable RUM in the dashboard, it will create default RUM dashboard also it will create. So in that it is mentioned resource types. Okay, how many image, how many fonts, okay, and how many documents. So all these things it is capturing. And overview, uh, this is what the important thing, heavy resources, correct? Slowest resources and heaviest resource, which means whenever people are coming slash owners, okay, it is taking 613 millisecond, but whenever going into edit this page, it is taking 6.01. So this is heaviest resource, and this one is slowest resource. So which page is acting as slow and which page is going long time, taking long time, that is what it is giving. Okay. And if you come here, most request resources. So most of the requests where it comes slash 64 times 64 count it is coming here, and slash 130 count, slash 1 find 30. Okay. So it is taking count. I think I have not clicked the 30 times, but internally it is communicated what I'm not sure. But it is telling giving this is the information most request resources. Okay. And here you are giving the resource type also. Also, the moment when they are clicking here, it is going and loading the image. It is loading the CSS file. It is loading the font. It is loading the image. All those things you are able to see here. Okay. And resource timing. Resource load time, okay, 0 seconds, something somewhere else it is taken 98 point something millisecond it was taken. Okay, if you come here, resource load time, just I'm checking based on the resource, some this one will be there. What is that, how much CPU utilization, memory utilization taking by the server, sorry, by the services, that I'm finding out here. Okay, if you want more information, go to rum, come and check in the explorer. See, if you go rum, click here, go to rum. Okay, you will get rum here. In that rum, you can select your application. If you have multiple application, then you can select your application. Only one application is there. Here, first page, you have the summary. This already we have seen. Second page, we have the optimization. So in the optimization, you can come. So totally 9 hit we given in the slash. For that, if you see what is LT means, LT means loading time. LCP means large contentful paint. And in interaction to next point, interaction to next point means from here to here it is going. So it is interacting, right? Within 8 millisecond it is going. Okay. So like that we have first contentful paint, and after that cumulative layout shift. Anyway, these terms application team knows very well with compared to us. Okay. And here you have all this information about all the pages, how many hits comes and how it is reacting. This also will fill after some time. Okay. Then we are going to future flag tracking. Nothing is there. Okay. And go to session replay. Session replay, what happened? No. So you can enable your session replay. How can you enable? See, whenever users are clicking here, you can capture the session as well. So that recording you can capture, but in the 14 days trial period, they will not allow us. Okay. But if you have enterprise edition, you can record your sessions as well, session replay. So when you are clicking, how it is replaying, how quickly it is going to the page, all it will be recorded. Okay. Then we'll go to Explorer. Explorer is nothing but based on your tagging, you can filter many things here. Okay. Based on your tagging, you can filter many things. See here, one user come, 2 times I logged in, correct? I just refresh. So 2 users came. First user spent time 4.12 millisecond. Second user spent 16.9 minutes. Okay, 4.12 minutes, 16 minutes. So if I go and refresh here again, where in my this one, if I go and refresh, or if I close, if I copy this, close and open, then it will consider me as a new user, correct? So it will consider as me the new user. Then it will start monitoring my users also. Here it will add one more user. It will say that, okay, one more user came. This is the time, this time, something like that. Okay, 6 o'clock when we started during the time, 18:30, 18:03. Before we went to the break, we checked, correct? So whether the HTML code is updated or not, that is what it is mentioning. This time one user came, and this time one user came. If you want more information, then you open this. Okay, then it will give you all the information about it. That user came first. He has loaded. How it is telling loaded, because I just click on loading page, correct? See, it is telling that he was just loaded. After that, he went to the task slash. He went. After that, he clicked. See, that also he is maintaining whether he is clicking or he's running from somewhere else, correct? So he clicked this page. Okay, welcome page. After that, again he clicked this page. Then he went to something. Okay, till that page, that's it. We went to break, correct? So that is what it is telling. If you take one more user, the second user, which latest user 32, if you open, see 22 loads are happening. First I refreshed it, then I load to the page to slash. After the home page, then I went owner find this page and all I went. See how much time it is taken for each and every click. That also it is capturing. So this is how, if you, even though if you want any suspicious user, what they're doing exactly inside your system, if you want, you can go and check it. Okay, what this guy is doing. Okay, he's going there. Suddenly he's coming out. No problem. How much time it is taken, everything. So completely he spent this much time. 0 second it is started. He spent on this page this many times. He spent on this page this many times. This many seconds he spent. So totally, if you see 10 minutes something, he was there with the he was there in 10 minutes. Okay, any error came? Yes, I clicked on one error. See, this is what the error. If you want to open this error, we can go and check what is the error. See, in the owner page, cannot read null reading something I gave this one, it seems in the owner. Cannot read properties of null. Okay, because I just click. After that, I just try to save it. Okay, during the time what happened, it did not save. So it is telling that the property we cannot able to view because that some empty property was there. Okay, this is the pretty format. If you want raw format, you can go in the raw format as well. Anyway, this will helpful to them. Okay, if you want, you can open into full screen, and it is telling that from which browser you are trying to access and from where you are trying to access. I'm trying from India. I'm using Chrome browser. If you see, this is what my Chrome browser, correct? So it will capture each and everything. This many things you cannot see in the Prometheus. That is why Prometheus you can add Loki as well as tempo. By adding those things, traces you can find out. But this many information it will come or not, I'm not sure about it. Okay, I haven't added tempo and Loki and Prometheus yet. Okay, so this is how you can check. Let me check one more user. It is capturing or what? Tell me, someone
Yeah,
have
Mohammed,
it.
I have one doubt. So how do you know how many distinct users are logged into our application in a day?
That is what, by seeing this one.
So both you only know your IP address is same, right? Then
Yes,
how can
IP
it?
address is same. I only come 2 times.
Okay, my question here is how many distinct users are logged in?
Okay, distinct user. If you want, if you open this, you have the attributes here, correct? So based on that attributes, you can go and you can check it. Mm,
See, if 1 lakh users are logged in a day, I want to know how many distinct user. It is not possible to check in each individual. It is not possible to open each individual ID and check, right? Just I want to
correct.
know that.
Correct. If you go to these attributes, okay, you have all the information from where it is coming. If it is coming from same IP address, then it will consider the same user. Correct. Or here you have some unique value by using that you can come to know, okay, this guy he is the same guy. That you have to find out which user, which one I have to take. That application team will help you to check which one is the unique ID to know that. See, URL host. Okay, this is coming from 5266 172. No, okay. I think this one is from 5266. This is what my URL. Okay, leave it. That is my application URL. Okay, this is what the IP which is I'm coming.
Okay,
Okay,
can you check IP in two addresses? I mean, two requests.
106. Okay, one more IP, one more request also. Let me check that. So which one I selected? Not sure. Okay, I'll go here and see. If you come to the attributes, so user anonymous ID also we have. This is what anonymous, based on the anonymous ID only, it will differentiate the user, differentiate the sessions. Okay, he's coming from this session and that session. Okay, see, IP address 106, that also coming from same EAZ2 something 309 at any call. This is ACT fiber, this one 106 51 165 165. Right. If I go and which one I select last time? This one, no? First one.
Second one you
Sec
select.
Okay, this time I'll select first one. So I'll come to errors, sorry, not errors, attribute,
Attributes.
then come here and check. See, same 165.165.
Okay, so I want to show to my manager like how many users are logged into my application today. So I want to create such a dashboard in Dynatrace. Okay, based on RUM. How can we do that?
Yeah, that is what. So this is JSON, we have payloads here, correct? So inside that application dot, so it's not application. So you have to start from here and where it is coming, that one, profiling services, then it will be something like this one, IP. So IP dot IP something it will come. So first one is open braces dot IP. So you can give here open braces dot IP. Something you have to you have to query like this in the dashboard. When we discuss about log monitoring, during that time I'll explain you how can we access this.
Sure.
How can we access via attributes? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so this is how what you can do. You can come and you can dig more that how my services are interacting with user. I'll keep it last 5 minutes. I'll keep it last 15 minutes, 30 minutes because okay. So 30 minutes before only one user came. I'll keep it 1 hour. So two users are there. Okay. So by using this, what you can do, you can keep you can keep search, or you can keep check how my services are interacting with user. If any errors come, then you can see the errors as well. Why? Because I clicked on 17 minutes before, I clicked on one error, right? So that error is capturing here. Okay. If you want, you can go for review, or if you say no, already I reviewed, then you can click reviewed, or you can resolve means already it is resolved like that. Why? Because tomorrow next shift someone is coming. First, where he will come and check this error only. This is what the error, correct? The moment he's coming, he's telling that, okay, these many errors come, no one fixed, what happened like that, he will check. So that is why if you fixed it, then you can come and you can say that how I resolved in the error session. Okay, if you find anything. Okay, so this is how we can monitor our real user monitoring. Okay, let me check anything else we have. Product analyze error, that's it. And one thing, optimize virtuals, front end deployments. Okay. Okay, this one is slowest resource. Let's leave it. I just want to know metrics, view action errors, not this one. That one, I think it will be there in the APM. See each and every page how much resources it is utilizing. That I just wanted to see. Let me check that. Service page. We go here. Deployments. Okay, endpoint stop. Depends on traces. Okay, error latency. Traces. Hmm. Loading time LCP. Okay, so optimize visualization. I think here, if we go optimize Vital or somewhere, it will give you each and every page utilizing how much CPU and how much memory. That information also you will see. Okay, I'll check and I'll let you know. So that information also you can see by using RAM or APM, I'm not sure. So how much page, each and every page utilizing how many CPUs and how many memory, that also you can check. So this is how you can monitor your end-to-end monitoring. So when the user is hit inside your server, okay, from that point to till it is fulfilled the request, till that by using RUM and APM, both joined together, it will give you the clear information about how your application work. Okay, how your application is working, how your application is responding. If you want, you can go and create. So if for each and everything, so we have here matrices, correct? So by you can most of the metrics is covered in your alerting as well as in your dashboards, normal dashboard. If you go for drum also you have the dashboard. By using that dashboard, you can come to know, you can go ahead and you can create your this one. For error, see here dashboards are there. For frustration, okay, resources also we have dashboard. Let me check whether resources is showing here. Count of resources, resource path, okay, resource size, duration, okay, median resource timing that they have removed or what, I'm not sure, but I have seen the resources utilization. Okay, anyway, so if you want to know this, if you can clone it also, you can clone on your name, okay, so rum, something like that, you can give your name, rum for pet clinic, correct? Pet clinic, like that you can create. Then what you can do, you can do go and you can update your dashboard also. See, run pet clinic just now 19654 I created. I can open it if you want. Now you have the all edit option also. So now you can go and you can edit it. If you go with the previous document, it will not come. See how they have they called dollar resources, dollar path, like that they are calling, correct? Same like in your attributes, correct? This and all it is taking from attributes only. We'll see when we are discussing about log monitoring during the time how can we call this our attributes. I'll explain you. Okay, so this is what the one. If you want to do any changes here, you can change and you can save it also according to your this one. Or if you want one more widgets, if you want to add, say for example, I just want to add how many servers are there, something like that, agent checks. If you want to add, you can go ahead and you can add agent checks as well. Last check, 10 minutes check. So if I go, it is telling that only one agent it is there, it is adding. So now you can add this wherever you want. If you want in the top, then you can bring this in the top. So like that, the previous whatever they have given the dashboard, which is related to here, you can come and you can say you can do that. Same like they have created some alerting also, that is mainly main alerts and all. They given examples. Okay. Now the same thing. Same thing. This is monolithic application, correct? Next, we are going to see container-based applications. How can we deploy and how can we monitor container-based infrastructure, which means how many containers are running, how many images are there, something like that. So infrastructure as well as I'm going to monitor APM also. So for that, let me explain here. So this one, these steps already I have given in my GitHub, but I'll update it and I'll send you this document as well, PPT as well. Okay. So purpose, what is Docker container? Okay. So why we are moving towards monolithic to containerization? Why? Because we are dividing one single service into multiple service. Simple way. Inside the application, multiple services there in monolithic, but all joined together, one single service it is running. If you come and see in my server, okay, if I run ps-a, ps-ef, pipe symbol grub, sorry, ps-ef, pipe symbol grub, Java, my complete application is running on this one particular service. How many PID you have? Process ID, only one process ID. Due to some reason, if anyone delete this PID or anyone kill this, kill -9, if anyone kill this due to some reason or anything it's corrupted here, what happened? My complete server will, sorry, my complete this one will go down. See, my complete application will go down. So this is what the monolithic application problem. If anything happened into that one single service, your complete service, complete your application will go off. That is why we are moving towards containerization. In that containerization, we have many containers are there. Docker container is one of the Docker. One of the Docker is one of the container. Okay, we have Red Hat team. They created one container, their own container. It is like a OS. How like we have a OS is the common term. Windows, Linux, Mac, like the different OS we have, right? Same like in containers also. Docker is one of the container. Okay, Rocket, that is from Oracle, correct? That is one of the container. Like the different containers are there, but most of the people are using Docker container only. Why? Why? Because it is open source and it is freeware and security wise it looks good. Okay, because we have many communities, people are contributing into enhance these containers, future security, everything. So we are using Docker container. Okay. So normally how these containers will work. See, before entering into that, you have to know how the physical server, what is the difference between physical and virtual and containers. Okay. See, in the physical server, normally hardware, it is like your laptop, correct? You have a laptop, no? That is what exactly the example for physical server. It will be same. You can touch it, and on top of your hardware, your operating system will be installed. On top of your operating system, see, I installed one Zoom application. Okay, this Zoom application I install on top of my operating system, correct? Same like I install Putty, and I install something else. Git Bash. I have. Do I have Git Bash? Okay. I wanted to delete. Okay. So Git Bash, I have like that many applications I install on top of operating system. This is what physical server. But the problem is for multiple applications, it is not suitable when it is coming to application. Say, for example, here we have two applications, correct? One is front-end pet clinic, back-end database. Also, one application is running. Two applications are running. Database application. So you have to create one operating system for a database machine, and another machine you have to create for front end. So like the two machines you have to create. If you want DHCP server, then you have to create one more machine for DHCP server. If you want a DNS server, then you have to go and create one more physical server for DNS server. If any one server goes down, that's it. The other ports and all, it will not work or it will impact them. Correct? That is the problem of operating system. That is why they introduced virtual machine. In the virtual machine, what happened? On top of your hardware, two types of hypervisor will be there. On top of your hardware, one is operating system. On top of operating system, hypervisor will be installed. So it is type 1, type 2, something like that. Okay. So sometime what happen on top of hardware system, you directly install the hypervisor along with the OS. So that is what hypervisor directly you can install without operating system. So like the two types we have. Okay. So assume it in our organization, if we have hardware on top of operating system, on top of hypervisor, on top of operating hypervisor, you can create multiple virtual machines. If I give one example to you, in my machine also, I installed Oracle something I installed. Oracle. Yeah, VirtualBox. See, I install on top of my physical laptop, correct? My physical laptop. On top of it, I install Oracle, this one. Inside the Oracle, I have created 4 Linux machines I have created. If you want, you can create your Mac OS, or if you want, you can create your Windows server also. Like that, these are the virtual machines. Okay, where I created inside my laptop OS. So laptop OS is my hardware. On top of it, I have operating system, Windows operating system. On top of operating system, I have VirtualBox, Oracle VirtualBox. Inside that Oracle VirtualBox, I have 4 machines. So what happened? My total laptop memory, I have 16 GB memory I have. So whenever I allocated 2 GB memory for this particular virtual machine. So as of now, it will not utilize anything because it is power off state. When I power on, out of my 16 GB memory, 2 GB memory will be reserved for this server. If I go and I'll start this server, again 1 more GB memory also it will reserve. So totally 2 GB plus 1 GB, 3 GB memory will be reserved for these two systems from my laptop. So what happening here? It is sharing the hardware. So virtual machine is nothing but it is sharing the hardware from your base, whatever you have hardware, correct? So from that hardware, it is sharing RAM, CPU, disk. Normally it will not that much it will not share, but RAM and CPU mainly it will share among all the virtual machines. Resources you can share, hardware resources. Which resources? Hardware resources. That is what virtual machine. Now, if you come towards containerization, see same like inside my hardware, I can install operating system. Okay. Or else here also I can see on top of virtual machine, you can install one more container runtime. On top of container runtime, you can create multiple containers. You will not understand if I say in this way. We'll go in this way only. Okay, you have hardware. On top of hardware, you have operating system. On top of operating system, you can install container runtime. You can install container runtime. On top of that container runtime, you can go ahead and you can install application. You can run containers. So what these containers will do here in virtual machine, hardware part is shareable, correct? Memory and CPU, something like that. So hardware resources shared among the virtual machines, but here it will share the software. We should not say software. We should say kernel. So kernel level, it will be share. What is kernel level, sir? See, whenever we are installing container or whenever we are deploying any operating system, library files are important. What is library file? I said correct. Which, for example, uptime, if I give, okay, if I give uptime, it is giving me the output. How this output is coming? The moment when you are typing your command, backend it is going and checking the library files. It is giving you the output. Which uptime, if I type, then it is going and checking. The moment when you are type uptime, it will go and check in the all the places, USR bin, yes bin, many library files paths are there. It will go and check in all the paths, and if it's fine, if the name uptime, then it will execute this macro programming. This is what Linus Torvald or those who created operating system, correct? They have written a program. What is they written? If anyone come and type uptime, you have to react in this way and you have to give this output. That is what they have written inside the macro program, that is OS level program, correct? So if I say uptime 1, something like that. If I say uptime 1, it is telling that command not found. Why it is telling command not found? Because it is going and it is checking in the all the places immediately. See, it will go and check in the all the places. This bin directory, this directory, this directory, everywhere it will go and check. It don't, if it is don't find uptime 1 in any of the directory, then it come to know that okay, this is not command. This guy is kidding me. This guy is just typing text. So this is not a command. That is how your operating system come to know that, correct? So these are the library files. Wherever you have user bin something, correct? For each and every command, here there will be library files will be there. So here what it will do, operating system, we install Linux, correct? So here the containers also, here I'm going to run application on top of container. 2 application I'm running on top of container, okay? Both the applications, very good. It will be run on Linux operating system. Assume it, correct? So what happened? Instead of on top of this operating system, create one more OS, Linux OS. Here also Linux OS. That is what we did in virtual, correct? Instead of doing this, what I'm doing, I just install the basic library, which will help me to update, bring up my application. That's it. I don't want any other packages. I don't want other packages, correct? I want only the package which help me to bring up, help my application to bring up. Rest of the common packages are there, correct? The common means network related or something else, blah, blah, many things which is common network related we have, user related we have. So common library files, it will take from this base operating system. So here hardware is shareable, but here you are sharing the kernel library files, kernel and library files it is sharing. So this is the advantage, this is the advantage of container runtime. That is why if you go and check each and every image, if you want to Linux OS, if you want to install on top of it, if you are installing any application, you need 4 to 5 GB memory. Even though disk you need 4 to 5 GB you need, correct? But here just 120 MB, 130 MB, 150 MB, max to max 1 GB. Within 1 GB you can install your application, correct? So if you are opening, see, many people are telling that inside the container there will be no operating system and all. It will come and it will take the operating system from here. That is not a true. Inside your container also operating system will be there. Linux operating system only it will be there, but it will have very minimal libraries. If it want more libraries, it will go and it will take from here. If not more libraries, if any common libraries if you want to use, then it will try to take from here. Uncommon libraries, say for example you want to install one netstat command, okay, that command is not a shareable command, that is not common for everyone, correct? So those command you have to install it here separately inside the container, but rest of the things, whatever the basic kernel level library files, whatever it has, it will shareable from one container to another container. So inside the container also you will have the base image, okay, base image will be there inside the container, but that base image, which means base OS, I could say operating system. Operating system will be available inside the container as well, but that will have very minimum of packages. Do you have any doubt? Okay, second question. Here, some people to test your knowledge, they will ask, okay, can I see this operating system is Linux operating system. On top of this Linux operating system, I install the container runtime, because who will be the intermediate between this container and operating system? Your container runtime, correct? Here, who will be the intermediate between your operating system, virtual machines resources and your hardware? these two guys, operating system as well as hypervisor, correct? Same like here also, who will be the mediator? Container runtime is the mediator. So on top of container runtime only, you are going to create container. So now I'll come to the question. They will ask that my operating system here, Linux operating system I'm using or Windows operating system I'm using. On top of this operating system, I'm installing container runtime. So on top of this container runtime, can I run my Linux operating? Sorry, this is Linux, correct? Operating system is Linux. On top of it, can I run Windows containers? Like that, they will ask. No, you cannot run the Windows container. If you want Windows container, then the base image should be Windows. Why? Because I said common library file it will share, correct? If you are running here Windows, but your operating system is Linux and Windows, there is a common library files it cannot share, correct? Windows different library files have, Windows different library files you have. So that is what the answer you have. For testing purpose, they might ask you. Anyway, most probably for observability they will not ask. If you are going as a Kubernetes admin or if you are going as a Linux administrator, then they'll ask this question. Okay. This is what the practical now we are going to do quickly. So this one left side, whatever you are seeing, no, this left side thing already we have done. Just now we done, correct? APM we installed and RAM we installed, we have checked, correct? On top of operating system, we created EC2 instance. On top of EC2 instance, we created operating system. On top of operating system, we created DataDog agent. So by using DataDog agent, infrastructure monitoring automatically it will come. Then we enabled APM monitoring. Due to that, we are able to see the APM also. Then we enabled RAM monitoring by changing the source code of application. Then we are able to see the RAM real user monitoring as well. And now instead of this method, this is monolithic, I'm going towards my containerization. What is containerization? I'm going to create one EC2 instance, same. And on top of it, I'm going to install operating system. On top of it, I'm going to install container engine. So container engine, Docker engine, both are same only. As I said, container is the common word. Docker is the one of the container. Okay. So container engine, some people will say Docker engine, both are same only. So container engine, on top of this container engine, we are going to deploy our applications. We are going to divide my application, one application into multiple service. So one container will act as a one single service. This container will act as a single service. This container will act as a single service. What is mean by this? Say, for example, if I take here this home, whenever I hit the home page, whatever it is displaying, no, this service will taken care by one separate container. And when I go for find owner, the moment when it is coming to owners, this property, this particular service will be taken care by one container. If I go to this one, doctor space, so this will be taken care by some other containers like that. So different containers will taking care of the separate services. In common term, we can say if you have any banking application in your mobile, whether it is ICICI Bank, Axis Bank, whatever bank you have, so you might see that sometime what happened when you open your application, you cannot transfer the amount, but you can check the balance. You can go and pay your loan amount. You can go and check some other thing. You can add pay, delete pay. All those things will work. Only transfer amount will not work. Which means how it is possible? Because just now I shown you, correct? If any one services goes down, if any one services goes down in monolithic, your complete application will go off. But there, if your transfer is not happening, then only the transfer container, whatever that transfer service is providing container, correct? That container went down. That is the meaning of it, correct? So that container went down or someone was working on it, something like that. So it will not impact your complete application. Instead, impacting your complete application, it will impact only your microservices. Sorry, okay. So we are dividing into one single service into multiple services. Each and every service is taken care by container. And along with this container, what we are going to do, we are going to create one more container for Docker. Here, we created a service, correct? One more Docker agent we created. But here we are going to create a container. So what this container will do, it will go and collect all the information, infrastructure information, or if you want application information, everything we have to configure this container. Okay, inside the container we have to tell how we told inside the Datadog agent, correct? Like that we have to tell to my container that hey, I want this information. Go and collect only infrastructure. Go and collect only APM. Sorry, along with infrastructure, I want APM also. Along with infrastructure, I want RAM also. Like that, I have to instruct this whenever I create this container. During that time, I have to give that option so that your container come to know that okay, I should monitor infrastructure, and I should monitor IPM, I should monitor RAM. Okay, so that is how it will be work. So shall we go for lab?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll delete my EC2 instance, which is available already, because that already finished monolithic application. So I'll create new instance. So this one, so in this, I'm going to create easy trade application. I'm going to create different application, easy trade, that is Dynatrace, provided by Dynatrace only, easy trade. Then I'll take here with same 8 GB RAM I'll use. Okay, then I'll go with the key pair. So what is this? I don't want that. My Linux server key. Okay, then go to default. See, one time if you allowed inbound outbound traffic, I explained you, correct? 0.0.0.0. That is what I did backend. So that is why it is allowing me to hit from anywhere. Okay, so I'll keep it 10 GB. Because I'm going to download some codes, projects and all, correct? Okay, done. So launch instance. We'll go. Okay. Okay. What is happening? Okay. Oh, okay. Running. So I'll take this IP address. I'll go there. This chapter is closed. So I'll open new. Then EC2 user. Not supporting authentication method. Okay. When I open this, I copied this one IP address. After that, inside the SSH, I have not mentioned the authentication, correct? So authentication, this is what my Linux server, this is what the PPK file I selected there. EC2 user sudo see, I could create ready-madely this application. I could tell you that, okay, this is what the application is running. So now if they come and ask you to monitor, this is how you need to monitor or something like that. But if you go end to end, then you will get the clear idea. Okay, that is what my goal. If you don't like, give me as a feedback. The next time I'll reduce this timing. Okay, so appearance.
I think this is good, sir.
Sorry, come again.
I like end to end.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so here, what do we need? First, Git we need. Why? Because we are going to use project. Last time we used Spring Boot, correct? Like that, same like we have Dynatrace also. So Dynatrace. So this is what the easy trade application you have. Dynatrace, GitHub, Dynatrace, correct? This is what the application. Okay. Source code. So this is, see here, they have source code and everything they have. We'll see. Maybe GitHub. Okay. Now I'll copy this. Git. First, we have to install Git. Git, correct? Yum install Git. So here I'm going to install Git as well as I'm going to install Docker. Why? Because see, till now this is a normal server, Linux server. The moment when you are installing Docker, then that will become Docker server. That will become Docker host. Okay, if you're in the normal server, that is will be normal. When you install the Nginx or something like that, that will become web server. If you configure that server into DHCP, then that server will become DHCP server, correct? So this is normal server. I installed Git. Okay, if I install Docker yum install, then it will become Docker host. Yum install Docker. Okay, see, I created EC2 instance. I installed operating system. On top of that operating system, I installed Docker engine as well. Okay. Still, I have not deployed my application. by default, what happens? Some services it will create, it will start by default. Some services you have to go and check. You have to start it manually first time. Okay. So Docker is one of them. So it will not up when you install. But DataDog agent is not like that. Whenever you install, automatically it will install and it will bring up the service automatically. But DataDog agent, it will be not like that. Systemctl status, not DataDog agent, Docker service. Okay. See here, by default it is inactive. By default it is inactive. So it depends upon the package, inside the package, how it is becoming inactive or active. Because whenever we are installing this package, correct, inside the package itself, they declared whether it should be after installation, it should be start position or it should be stop position. So in the Datadog agent, they written their code inside the package, something like that. That is why it is starting. But here they have written, Docker team, they have written that after installation, it should not start until unless these guys are starting. Why? Because the moment when you are starting Docker engine, it will take some memories. Okay, some 4 GB, 3 GB memory and all it will take. That is why by default they stopped. Okay. Okay. If you want, you can go and start it. Start. When I start, then it will become active. See here, it become active. There is that running. Correct. But if you see, it is disabled. Disabled means, see, last time also it was disabled. Disabled means next reboot. If you reboot my server, next time again it will be go to stop state only. You have to command, you have to start manually. So if you don't want, while booting itself, if it is come up, then you can go ahead and you can mention enable, ENABLE. Okay, enable. The moment when you are enabling, see some changes are happening in OS level. Some link file has been activated. So due to that, what happened? It will be become enabled. If it is enabled means next reboot or whoever rebooting or power off, power on, during the when system is coming up, during the time itself, it will bring up. The service will be running. Okay. Now Docker service is running. I want to create one directory mkdir-p. That is normally I create, correct, for my project. Chmod 777/my project cd/my project. I'm going so git clone. I'm going to clone this directory here. So this directory I'm going to clone it here. Okay. Now I type ls. See here, easy trade is there. So I'll just log in into easy trade. Then I'll just I'll type ls. The moment when I type ls, see like pet clinic, how we have all that codes. Source also was there, correct? Here also source is there. See source here we have the compose .yaml we have, and inside the source code only all my informations are there. Let me go inside the source code. If I go to the source code here, I have all the information about front end. So okay, these many services are there. I'll quickly explain about what is this EC trade application will do. If you come down, this is what they have given the architecture of diagram. Wherever you are seeing these colors, these are different services. If you see from outside, directly they will connect some services speaking internally. Okay, some service speaking internally, some service speaking from outside directly. Okay, so how can I come to know this service is speaking directly from outside or inside, blah 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 blah. So here you can come to me. See, account service is there. This account service, they exposed on port number 80, and wherever you are seeing slash whatever the name, that is speaking from directly user come and hit to this service and they can directly speak. And wherever you are seeing hyphen, this service you cannot access from outside. See here for DB service, you cannot access from outside. For this content creator service, you cannot access from outside, which means real user monitoring will help you. User will come and interact with this service, or user will come and interact with this service. Correct. So these are the service from outside you can access. Wherever you are seeing hyphen, those are internal service. Okay. So these many service we have external, this many service we have internal. Okay. Anyway, so now I'll jump into here. We have just downloaded the source code. We have not started my application yet, but inside my application, all the source code are available. See, for example, front end application. So all the source code will be available here. If I go to the front end, if I want a front end page, for front end page, what are the things it needs? All the applications are available. But last time, if you see in the pet clinic, it is not by folder. Inside the source, everything inside the main fragment, something blah blah, it was there. correct? All the codes they dump into one single folder, but here they divided into multiple services. For DB services related, all the documents or all the codes will be available here, okay? And front end, all those things. But if you have here Docker file also, I'll tell you why they kept the Docker file. For front end, this is the HTML file, okay? If I go and open this HTML file, then you can see the easy trade, blah, blah. This is what it will show there, okay? When you log in, I'll show you that as well. But we have the source code here. Now, what I will do, I go and I create containers, correct? cd space dot dot. I come into the easy trade application folder, main folder. So here only we have all these things. So what you can do, you can use the same application, same code here. From here, you can create a containers. How can you create containers? By using images, correct? So instead of creating images, whenever you want to create container, then you should, okay, whenever you are creating container, so what you have to do, you should pull the image and create a container, then start a container. Three things you have to do. What you need to do, pull the image. Pull the image means if container, whenever you are creating any container, those containers directly you cannot create. It should create from your images. Let me show you quickly. I'll finish from whether I have or not, I'm not sure. So Kubernetes. We are recording this session, correct? Yeah, it is running. Okay, if you come here, not this one yet. Docker. Oh, come on. Okay, if you see here, yes, this is the architecture diagram of Docker, correct? So whenever client is nothing but this is what my client, wherever I'm giving the command, this is where the place, the green color is there, correct? This is what my client. From here only, I am typing the command, correct? So whenever I want to create any container, this is what the container is, correct? This is what my Docker host. Inside the Docker host, I'm just giving my command. The moment when I create a container, it will not directly create. First, what it will do, it will first check whether the images are there in locally or not. If image is not there in the locally, then it will not create image container. Okay. If image is not there, then it will ask you to pull the container. So first, what you need to do, Docker pull command you have to use. The image you have to download. So okay, what is this image? You may ask, what is that image? Correct. That image is nothing but whatever you have here. That is bundle. This app library container. No, this one bundle called one image. You might seen that you have a DVD. By using that DVD, what you will do? You will install your operating system in your laptop, correct? That DVD is the image. Same like here also, all joined together, one image. I do remember when I started my career in IT, I was started as a what is that? I forgot that name also. Data center. Data center. I worked inside the data center. So what was my job? We have to install the Linux operating system or Windows operating system on multiple servers. Okay, for 50 servers, if you want to install 50 servers, it will take 5 days. One day, 10 servers we will install. Okay. So for that, what they will do now? Basically, they will all install on one server and they will install all the basic softwares. What are the basic softwares? We need Chrome. After that, we need Outlook. So like that basic software they will install. Then they convert that all the bunch of those, including those basic software, they'll convert again into burn. They will burn into the CD. That CD is called golden image. Then the next server and all, we just insert that golden image and you install it, so that you don't want to again and again, you don't want to go and install the basic software. Why? Because when you are installing the OS from golden image, what happen? It will install OS as well as it will install all the basic softwares also. So that is what called image. Here also we are doing the same thing. So inside the container, what happen? It will be application will be there, basic operating system will be there, basic libraries will be there, and application also will be there. Nginx means Nginx. So that is what I mentioned here. If you download that Nginx image, so ready-made image will be there. From that, if you create any container, inside the container, you have the base OS, then application libraries, which is supporting to the Nginx application. So all will be there. So application will be installed. So inside this a container, can I use this container for DHCP? No, you cannot do that. Why? Because DHCP library files will be not there. You cannot use that. Can I use this for database server? You cannot do. Why? Because inside this content, inside this images, what is there? Base OS is there. On top of it, only application related libraries, and this one is there. There is no DB server related libraries are there. That is why they have like that. They can create one image and they can keep it where they can keep it. They can keep it in the registry. So like that, we have Docker Hub registry. We have. But if you go with AWS ECR, Elastic Container Registry, they have. If you go with Azure ACR, Azure Container Registry, they have. Like the different peoples are giving different container registry. But in your organization, if they're using own container registry, yes, they can do that. Okay, you can use your Google Drive also as a container registry. That is different case. But I'm in general case, I'm telling. Most of the peoples will go for ACR if they are using Azure. Then they will go for go with ACR, and if they are using AWS, then they will go with ECR. Okay, but we will go with Docker Hub because the Docker Hub is free. So we will download the container from Docker Hub, and we will put the container also to the Docker Hub. Okay, if you don't give any registry information, then by default it will pull the image from Docker Hub only, even though in your organization. Okay, so what happened? Whenever I want to create any container, so first I need to pull the image from the registry. Then from that image, I have to create. For that, pull Docker create command I have to run. Okay. So first Docker pull, then Docker create. After that, it will create a container. Then again, you have to run Docker start. Then only the container will be start and it will give you the output. This is what the circle. Okay, so in this is how it will work. But instead of if you run Docker run command, no, when you are running Docker run command, in one single command, what it will do, it will go and check image is there or not locally. If it is not there, it will pull the image. After that, it will create a container. Then it will start the container also. That much powerful this Docker run command. This Docker run command will do 3 things. Okay, anyway, I don't want to go more into the containers. We'll see these things when we discuss about Kubernetes. Okay, so container, different containers we have, correct? No, now I want to create a container. So if you want to create a container, you need images, correct? You need images. Do I have images here? Docker images. If you type Docker images, is there Docker images are there? No, it is not there. But these guys, those who are created this application for free, correct? These guys are telling that, hey, don't worry about it. Already we created one file called compose file. Inside that, you just run that compose file. We have deployed, we have stored our containers somewhere else. That automatically, sorry, we have stored our images somewhere else in our own registry. That will be downloaded here and it will start. Just what you need to do, you have to run the Docker compose file. Inside the Docker compose, what is there? It is there. Okay. What is the difference between Docker run, Docker pull command we need to run? I told, correct? But instead of running this Docker pull, Docker run, we are going to run Docker compose. After that, Docker compose command we are going to run. So what happened when you are running Docker compose command and you are giving any YAML file? Inside the YAML file, we have declared all the things where my images are available, which image should be created first, sorry, which container should be created first, which containers could be created second, like that. All the informations I have given. It is something like you have the differently you are running the command, correct? Date, after that uptime. So instead of running like this, just you create one script. What is the script? Script I'll run something like test.sh. If I run this, if I open this script, just here you give uptime and date. If you just run this uptime, correct? Okay. So if you run after that sh test.sh, then what happened? It will give both the output. Instead of running one command, then what you can do, both the command you can put inside the .sh, then you can run it in one shot. That is what the meaning of compose.yaml. Instead of pull one by one image manually, okay, you just declare everything inside the compose.yaml, okay, compose.yaml. So inside that, they have declared each and every containers from where it should come, what it should create, everything. If you see here, these are the basic things from where you should download everything. They have declared here. Okay. And if you come down, we have the services, correct? If you come, these are the services. For DB services, they are telling that container registry is this one, dollar registry. This dollar registry already they have declared in somewhere else here in the top. Okay. If you go and search dollar registry, somewhere they have updated. Okay. I'm not sure where they have updated. Dollar registry, somewhere they have updated. Okay, so what it will do, it will take from $registry, which means it will take that registry name, whether it is ECR registry or Azure registry or your Docker Hub, wherever it is, then you can give that name. After that, you have to give your container name. After that, tagging also you can give. Okay, container means image name. This is not container, image name. Anyway, we are going to use our own credential now, our own Docker Hub now, so that you will come to know how we are pull or push the images. Correct. After that, environment SA password. Okay, something it is by default it is setting its password, your strong password. Correct. Whenever these containers are creating node, especially for DB containers, it need password. So that is why they have given that. Okay. Next, we have content creator one service. Okay. If you come and see here, we have all these services declared here. Content creator one service is there. Correct. Shall we go and check content creator is there? See, content creator service is there. That is what they declare. If you want to bring up your container for content creator, then you have to go to this registry, same registry. Inside that they have the image name called container creator. This is actually repo, this is registry name, this is repository. Inside that they have the container image. Okay, this completely one unique image. So this is what the image. And if you see, they have mentioned depends on means first it should create the DB. After that only this container create. First it will check whether DB container up and running fine. If it is up and running fine, then only it will come and create. Otherwise, it will not create at all. It will go to pending state. Just now we have seen when we created our new services, correct? Pet clinic service in Linux operating system. Network dot target something we depends on we created, correct? So what happened? First network should be come up, then only service will come. The same like here also depends on DB service. So if you come down, they have declared one more manager service, and for that this is what the container path, and it will depends on DB service. Correct. Again, it will depends on DB service. If you come this pricing service, okay, this is depending on two service. So it will go and check two services. DB also should be up. RabbitMQ also should be up. RabbitMQ also one of the service. If you come and see DB and RabbitMQ, that also one of the service. See RabbitMQ also one. See these two service should be up before bring up this pricing service. Okay. So like that, all the services we have declared here. So that is what they have given. You don't search images here because we have source code here, but we don't have images. They have to keep one folder called images, and inside that they have to update, correct? Instead of they're updating here, they're telling that go and run this compose file. We have declared everything. You just run this compose. That's it. Okay. So to run that normal Docker file, we cannot run. We have to go with docker-compose. Docker-compose. But there is not there, correct? So we have to, this is special feature. So we have to install this Docker compose. For that, if you go to my repository, I have mentioned here compose something, Docker compose. See here, Docker compose I mentioned. I have given the basic information also here. How can we install Git? First we need to install, then install Docker, enabled, everything I have given. After that, if you want to install Docker compose, then you just go ahead and you run this command. You can install Docker compose wherever you want. Because that is the just one binary utility. So normally what it will do, it will go and store the binary /etc blah blah somewhere else. Okay, now if I go docker -compose -version, then it is giving me the output. Okay, it is what it is telling. It is telling that permission denied. See, whenever I installing, it is creating the binary files inside the user local. So whenever you are giving Docker compose, it will go and try to read this file. Whenever you are giving Docker compose, it will go and try to read this file, but it is telling permission denied. Why it is telling permission denied? If I say ls-ld, then you can see that my root user have the read, write, execute, but execute permission I don't have. X permission I don't have. So what I'll do, chmod +x, then I give this path. Even though if it is binary file, you should have the access to execute, correct? Then only it will work. So now if I go and run, then I'm able to access. I'm not going to use this command. Okay. So next what we'll do, this is following attributes. Okay, this we don't want. Already it is there. And this is what I said, make it executable. Just now we run the command and verify that verification also be done. This is optional. If this is not working, after you complete this also, if it is not working, if it is not giving proper output, then you have to type it. But anyway, we nowadays we have a very enhanced package, so it will work. Most of the time you no need this one. Okay, then clone the repository. Already we cloned. Okay, after that we are going to that here. I'm going to run this docker compose.up.d. So I'll tell you what is mean by this. See, whenever I'm running Docker Compose, I have to give the file, which file it's Docker Compose go and read it. Okay, where you declared your containers or images, all those things, correct? Where I declared, if I run ls, I declare here Docker hyphen compose. I declare, okay, hyphen f compose.yaml. Here only I declare. That is what I'm telling. So you declare inside the easy trade. I'm standing here, correct? If you declared inside the temp, what you have to do? This file is available in temp means, so you have to give /temp/ like this. Okay. I'm standing here and this file also available in the same place. So that is why I'm giving compose.yaml. Okay, anyway. So after that, what I need to do, I have to give up. What I'm going to do, by using Docker Compose, you can bring up all the containers in one time, or you can bring down all the containers in one time. Okay, like that, you can do multiple actions by using that. Okay, by using one single command, you are going to you are going to do the action on all the containers at a time. That is the meaning of Docker Compose, correct? So by using this Docker Compose, by reading this file, I'm going to create a containers. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bring up all the containers, correct? So bring up all the containers, what it will do, first it will download the image, then it will start the containers. Okay, when you are doing when I run this, it will go under do it in front end, correct? Like a pet clinic application, when we are creating by using jar file, what happened? It was running front end, it was disturbing me. If I log out, if I close my laptop, what happened? That application will not work, correct? That is why backend, to run the backend, what we did, we create our own service, we created, correct? Same like here also, I have to give -d means it will execute that whatever it is creating. No, these things will be execute in the background. Okay, I'll give d. So when I give enter, what it will do, it will go and try to download all the images. See, all these many images, I think 19 images something will be there. So 19 images it will try to download. After download images, then it will create a container. Okay, after creating the container, it will start the container. Three things will be happen: download the image, create container, start the container. All these container will help you to bring up one single application, that is called easy trade. Just I give error. See here, it is pulling. Okay, see, pulling from registry. Which registry? They have their own registry. We don't know which registry they declared. I'll show you which registry. That also it will be there in the images. Okay, it is pulling the images. Previously there was no images. If you go and type images here, somewhere I type images, correct? Okay, it is keep on running, so that is it is not coming. So previously when I type images, what it was giving? It was giving nothing. It is saying there was no image. Now it is pulling image one by one. See, first it is pulling this image, it is coming. So 141. See, this image is pulled. Okay, image is available. Image locally it is downloaded. And do we need to keep it locally? Yes, we have to keep it locally only. Why it is taking this much? Okay. So all are different images. Golden CD. You have to remember those word whenever you are thinking image. Golden CD or golden DVD. Okay, meanwhile, what we will do, we'll go Reddit download and we'll go and see if I want to, once I finished container, correct? Once I finish container, what I need to do, I have to go and I'm doing this one, application containers I'm creating, correct? Once it is created, I have to deploy my Datadog agent container also. How can I create? Just go there, you tell him that I'm going to install my install agents on top of my containers. So last time we did Linux, after that Windows. Now the first time we are going to deploy my Datadog agent on containerization, which means on top of container runtime, I'm going to install. So it is asking, do you want application performance monitoring? Okay, for quick things, I'll enable here itself, no problem. And do you want log monitoring? Yes, if you want, you can enable log monitoring, or else you can disable it. Tomorrow, sorry, next week, we are going to see how log monitoring, we are going to do custom log monitoring, and how can we by using log monitoring, how can we create dashboards, all those things. Okay. Here, if you want additional observability, application observability, code cloud, app security, code security, agent integration, I'm not going to do anything here as of now. If you want, you can go and you can enable these things. It will boost your security as well as your smoothness. Okay. Then environment, I'll select dev environment for this one. Okay. Clustering, sorry, containerization. You can select whatever you want. And API key also I'm selecting here. This is very much important. Then you have to go and run this. First, you have to run this. Okay. So you are telling that enable APM instrumentation. If you don't enable APM, no, then it will not come at all. Directly you can go and you can run this. Okay. But I enable APM. So that is why to enable the APM, first you have to inject these things. Then only it will come. So let me go and check whether it is downloaded. Yes. See here, it is pulled. After that, it is created, then it is started. So all these three things it will do. Otherwise, you have to do docker pull, docker create, then docker start. Okay. So now I'll go and check docker images. The moment when I go image, see all the images as download locally. I told, correct, they are using some registry. This is what their registry name. Something Europe docker something is there. This is what their registry name, and this is what their repository. Inside that repo, they have this many folders. Inside that, they have separate image. All these things are images. This is what the image tag. Okay, this is what the image ID. It is created 5 months before it is created. After that, they haven't update anything. Okay, and what is the size? See, this is what the image size. See, otherwise, what happen if you are going with virtual machine? If you create multiple microservices, one service, one virtual machine, if you use for this load gen itself, it will take 4 GB. For this, it will take 4 GB. But see here, for this image, it is taking how much GB? Only 1 GB for load gen. But if you see third party and credit card and all, it is taking only 235 MB. Within 235 MB, your service will be up. Correct. So in total, how much it will come max to max? If you add all those things, max to max, it will come. All are MB only. Max to max, 2 GB or 3 GB, it will come max to max. Correct. Within 3 GB, your complete application will be loaded as a microservices. Okay. Now images we have. Do we have the container creator? How can we check PS? If you run the PS, then you can see all the containers. See here, these are the containers. This one, if you see load gen container, okay. After that, you see this is front end container. This is engine container front end. Okay, this is front end deserve proxy. Okay, do we have front end deserve proxy service? If you go and check, yeah, send front end deserve proxy is there. So totally these many containers are there. How many containers it's created? So grep, sorry, WC-L, if you type, so totally 19 containers created. Okay. So Docker images, how many images we have? Okay, 19 images, 19 containers are there. Correct. So from one image, it created one container. Okay. One image, one containers are there. Containers are running. How can you check it is running or not? So this is what my container name. This is my container ID. For image ID will be there. Container ID will be there. Whether it is, what is the command? This is what the command it is running inside. And when it is created, it is upstate about a 1 minute. 1 minute before it is created. That is what it is telling up from last 1 minute. This is what I told. It will expose. This one is not exposed. Why? Because load gen is exposed or not. See here. Load gen. See, load gen hyphen. This is not export. That is why there is no exposed here. If you see, this is export. What is this? Front end proxy. No. Okay, it is exposed locally. Okay, no problem. It will very clearly, it will show in the Kubernetes, but here it is for exposing local also. It is port exposing is happening. Okay, leave it. So totally how many? 19 containers we have. Now I'll go on access this application. How can I go and access? By using this, by using its by using this IP address. You go and just close that pet thingy. I'll go and open. This time they are using port number 80. How I know that they are using port number 80? Because they have clearly mentioned. See here, port number 808080 only they're exported. And if you come to the document, they are telling that only. Go to that application. See here, localhost port number 80. Okay. It is not yet created. Why? I'm not able to accessible. Which this one I taken? Easy trade only. Correct. Colon 80. It takes some time to load it. Okay. See, this is what my easy trade application. This is very good application actually. This is just a one kind of trading, correct? You have a trading account, correct? Like that trading application, you can invest, instruments, you can create, you can invest money, or you can sell it, or you can deposit, you can withdraw, or you can create. It is kind of application, banking application with trading also you can do. Okay, if you want to buy anything, then you can go and you can buy these shares. So 11 shares I'm buying, so that it will buy. So backend it will go and store whatever I'm doing this transaction, it will go and store in the DB. Okay, if you come to the deposit, then it will come to blah blah something. So if we cannot come and type anything, all the things here, correct? That is why they have given one more option, autofill. Just click on deposit, one transaction will be done. Autofill, just click on deposit, one transaction will be done. If you want to apply credit card, if you click on credit card service, okay, see here, whenever I'm creating /// it is coming. Okay, so whenever you click on credit card, then you can autofill order. That's it. Credit card has been done. Deposit, it will / deposit. Withdrawal, this is / withdrawal, like that. Okay, so now I'll go and check whether I did not created my this one, correct? Okay, application only it is created, but I have to apply now my Datadog agent. So this is what the one, correct? I just go and download this. This I'm running here. Just I'm instrumenting something. After that, I'll go and run this. Everything looks good, correct? Dev environment, okay. APM enabled, okay. So when it is, see, run -d, I told no, run what it will do, run command, docker run command. Docker run, we are not going to create by using Docker Compose. We are going to create this agent container by using Docker run. When Docker run command you are using, it is a powerful command. So when you are using Docker run, it will go and check whether the image is locally available or not. If it is not, it will pull the image, then it will create a container. Then it will start the container as well. Okay, and it will pull from registry.datadog or something registry they have given. No problem. Just copy. Let me check once again. DB enable traffic. Okay, looks good. We don't want to do any changes here. Okay, now I'll go and run this. So I'll clear it. I'll go and run. So before clearing, I just checking how many images are there. 19 images. How many containers we have? We have PS-A. See, PS and PS-A, there is some difference. PS only give a running container. PS-A will give running and non-running containers as well. So I'll run this. The moment when I run, so it will create one container. See, unable to find the image locally. The moment when it is not find out, it will go to this registry, agent 7. So they are using their own registry. They are not using Azure, Docker Hub. Okay. And they are not using any ACR, BCR, CCR. So they are using their own registry. Like that, your company also can have its own registry, or they can go with the ECR, ACR. Okay, see here 279 MB. This is what my image total size. Image pulled. Okay. After that, downloaded image, and after that it is created also. Okay. I'll go and check now how many images we have. See, 20 images we have now. I'll go and check PSFNA how many contents are running. 20 contents are running. Go and check Docker PS. If you see, one more image is added. That is called there is my Docker image, Docker container. One more container created. This is blog, DB, management, credit card, log service, content created, calculation, pricing. Oh, I think it is top. See here, Docker container has been created. Okay, Docker container also created. Okay, now my Docker container start its work. But before that, what it is telling, you have to restart your application. I want to bring down all the containers, all the application containers, and bring up my application. I have to restart. Correct? How can I be restart here? So bring down all the containers, then bring up the containers. How can we do that? So Docker-compose down. So what it will do, Docker Compose knows that how many containers it is created. When I run Docker Compose down, how many containers it will bring down? 20 containers or 19 containers? It will bring down 90 containers only. Why? Why? Because Docker Compose, it will take care about whatever container created by him. If anyone manually created, that will not take care by Docker Compose. Okay. So by using Docker Compose, when I give Docker Compose down, then it is stopping all the containers at the 19 containers. Okay. Then now I'll go and check how many PSS is running. See, only one it is running. That is manually created. Docker component will not take care. Now again I want to create. Again, when I want to create, shall I go and type Docker compose up? So instead of running like that, you have to give the same command, Docker compose -f, then up -d. So what happened? Now it is not pulling the image. Why? Because already image is there. When you bring down, image will not go off. Okay, until unless you remove. So images are there. Just it is creating the container and it is starting the container. That's it. See, created. After that, it will become starting. All the containers will be started. I'll go and check whether I'm able to access my application or not. So I'll come. It will take some time to load this easy trade application. It will take 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, I'll go and check all the PS. It is created. When it is created, 28 seconds ago it is created. Okay, but my Docker container, where is my Docker? 2 minutes before it is created, Docker container. Okay, come on. I'll close this. Okay, that is not doing. Mm. Okay, it is not coming up. Is there any issue? 2 minutes. It will not take 2 minutes to come up. Mm. Ah, okay, so I'll take this. I'll create one more. 80. This is provide secure connection. Mm. Okay, it is captured here. Okay, even though if it is running, this one is not working, it should work, should give me the output of containers. Sorry, it should give me the output of application. What is one integration error issues coming? HTTP RabbitMQ. Okay, that is application level bug. Let me check.
Mohammed, your voice is bit low.
Okay, I'm speaking like that only. Now it is okay. Are you
Yeah,
able to
it's
hear me?
okay. It's okay.
Okay. So this service most probably it will come to front end only. Let me check front end container. PS Docker PS-A pipe symbol the front end. Okay, front end we have it is up and running from 4 minutes. Then why it is not working? Okay, let me bring down and bring up again. Bring up. This is what my easy trade. Good. Okay. Does my application is getting slow? Let me check duplicate session of this OS. Sorry, this machine. EasyTo-user root-9 top command. So I have ideal 96%. No, do I have SAR here? Yes, from last so 14. What is the time now? So 14:30. 30. So it is 88% ideal was there. So here only some load was happened. 52% user utilized. Even though we have 30%, what about MH? We have memory 4 GB free is there. Memory no problem, but CPU utilization is somewhere it was taking high. I don't know what is the reason. Let me check that. If I want bring up, then I'll go and create the containers. Let me check whether I'm able to see the containers information here. Containers are coming, which means it was capturing, started capturing, but as of now, the service is down. It thinks something. Okay, came. Okay, due to some reason, because this is normal application here, this is not high level application, correct? This is for just a testing purpose they given Dynatrace. Still it is loading. It will come here username. Once it is loading properly, see it is going to login page, correct? It is coming into login page. And I have mentioned APM. So if you see already the containers coming started. So if you go and check in the dashboard, you will see all the informations in the dashboard. Okay. There will be dashboard created for containers as well. I'll show you that. See here, Docker containers, it is running from, this is what the container information. If you want more details about it, go to the dashboard. There you will see the containers dashboard. DataDog, JVM, resources, synthetic monitoring, sorry, system monitoring networking. We don't have any page to page. It will come. Host metrics containers. Okay. Anyway, you can go here in the infrastructure. Okay. Here you have the containers, correct? You can click on containers. You can see the container information here. Okay. See these many containers we have. These many containers we have. Okay. CPU spike was happened this time. I don't know why this CPU spike happened. Okay. Okay. No problem. So these are the containers we have. Okay. Container information you can give. See, container image also you can check it. So it is taking from locally. So these many container images are available, and you have the containers. Okay, inside the container, it's showing all the containers. Okay, so how much CPU utilization, which container utilizing how high CPU and high memory, that also it is telling, correct? If you see any memory or CPU crunch, then you can come and check which container is taking high CPU and high memory utilization. So if you want to customize, you can go ahead and you can customize this as well. Okay, here itself. Okay, or else if you want to create any of your dashboard, okay, then you can go and create. If you are using any Kubernetes, but here we have not started Kubernetes here. Okay, this is related to memory. If you want, IO rates means input output disk, okay, or RSS memory, whatever you want, you can select it from here. So it will give you the information. Okay, and what I think here, you can go to container image, that also you can create here. There should be one dashboard for containers. Or you by check the system, monitor on reliability over JVM, host count. Will this host count or host metric will give the container information? No. Okay, it will come after some time. Okay, so and I have enabled the APM also, correct? Shall we go and check whether I'm able to see the APM or not? In the APM, it is not there. Okay, and this is for APM. This one, no, previous this one. Last I'll check 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, last 30 minutes it is there. Let me check. Is this the one? Because if you go and check the when it is coming, no, during the time we can come to know. This is pet clinic, yeah. Mine is easy trade, correct? Okay, it will take some time. So just to click on APM, we'll see whether it is coming or not. See, it is coming in easy trade. Last time also same it happened. It was showing here. After that, after some time only it was going because of the free account, correct? That is why it is behaving like this. Okay, if you see these many services, why it is showing only these services? Because these are the services going and interacting with user. If you take Easy Trade Manager, okay, if you take and come and see here, Easy Trade Manager, this is what the one, correct? Yeah, Easy Trade Manager. Where is that Easy Trade Manager? Slash account slash what the name they have given? Easy Trade Manager. Okay, that manager service they have given like Easy Trade. See here, manager service we have, correct? That is slash manager. So that is what they have given the service name called Easy Trade Manager. Okay, same like Easy Trade Manager SQL Server. So here somewhere it will be SQL Server. Do we have here? Server SQL Server proxy broadband like that. They inside they have given different name, servlet, something like that. So these many services, it is speaking with outside HTTP client, broker service, everything. So when it is created 9 minutes ago, it is created last deployed, which means it is created 9 minutes ago. If you see the request is taking this much time and error rate is 5.0, which means error rate 5.3% in the sense out of 100, 5.3% error rate is coming. Latency is 805 millisecond. Okay, then so these details we are able to see here, and not only one single page, we have multiple pages, correct? In that it is showing my previous H2 pet clinic and all. If I want to filter, then what we can do, we can go ahead and we can search the services from here, or we can go with the environment nv colon prod. Okay, prod dev, correct? That is not working here. Okay, here we have, see here, environment is equal to dev. Dev only I created easy trade application, correct? 1 and 2, now that will be disappear. Okay. Errors also it is there. Some error tracking is there. 191 errors, blah, blah, something it is there. Okay. Now, what I will do, I'll go and check whether dashboard has been created for this as well. Okay, not a dashboard is not yet reflecting. Normally, they will not do this much delay. Okay, I'm not sure why they are doing. See here, 7 it is there. Even though it will go and it will work for your container-based applications as well. You can take this and you can create your alerts if you want. Okay, so this is how. Let me go and check what is happening inside. Okay, say for example, I'll open any one of the application. Okay, here we have services. Okay, so in that services there was some error, 500 error, 35 errors came, 34 errors came. Actually they designed the project like that only. You should give multiple errors. Okay, then you can come and analyze high latency CPU, so high latency spans. Okay, So each and every backend something is running. See, it is keep on updating here. Okay. And after that, if you come down, then you can go and check analyze high latency spans. So this is what the scatter plot 52 errors. See, keep on errors are triggering. Okay. So you can dig here more about your application performance monitoring. And next error span, analyze error spans also it is there. So it will give you the error 106 error span. From that here this only 69.8% errors came. Okay. As per .core net something here it came 100% error. I don't know what is that. If you go and click open this or view spans, then you will get some more details. Okay, here inside that API 503 error it should come. Okay, this is what the one server operation is filter everything. But let me go back, traces. Why it is not responding properly? Strange. Which means this is account issue actually. So errors we have here. Okay. If you want, you can go. This is what the error. SQL Server query error. Correct. So when this error will come, whenever you have any issues on your the SQL query, correct? That time during the time it will come. Okay. When you are checking the traces, correct? When you are checking the traces, you can go ahead and you can check the spans as well. New metric, generate new metric. So new metric means it is something like 1 minute. Come here and go to your trace. Okay, here all the fans information you can see. Live traces don't want. We go profile that is not available as of now. We go to service, same APM services, you can come and you can see here. There is no incident, there is no paging, SLO, nothing is there. We have not created anything, so it will not show. If you go to the error, it will give you specially all the errors which is created. Okay. So container is running. This is what the Docker information, CPU. CPU information it will give which container it is taking high CPU or low CPU. Already we have seen memory utilization and network utilization, correct? Then database still it is not capturing anything database related. Okay. And after that, security, vulnerability scan, many things as are there. But one thing I'm searching that I'm not able to see, that is what I'm checking. Software catalog. Okay, I'll go to the my front end page. Where is my front end? I'll go with only dev. Okay, so front end most probably broker service, is it trade offer service, load generator service, SQL, HTTP client, SQL, easy to manage root servlet. Okay, health is okay. No error on this particular service. Okay. See, this is also you can see it is in the topology. See, you have broker service, this app. So it is going and speaking with root serverless service. From root serverless service to it is going to trade management. From here to it is going here. And you can see how much latency it is taking. For that, it is taking 13.6 latency. And for this, it is not showing. This is also not showing. For this, it is taking 10.25 latency. If it find anything low latency, then what happen, or high latency, then what happen, it will be become red color. Okay, so that you can come to know, okay, this is what the problem. So this service depends with this, correct? Root serverless depends with this. Like that, each and every service you can log in and it will show you the depends service as well. Okay, so here traces. Okay. The thing which I'm looking, no, that is searching, no, that is not coming. That is not a problem. Okay, leave it. So like that, what you can do, you can go and dig more about your services and how the microservices working. And if you want, it will give you the infrastructure monitoring also for container based infrastructure monitoring. Okay, see, this is what my infrastructure here. If you click on container, then it will give you all the informations about your containers as well, container as well as application, both the information we can see here. Okay, so this is how the containerization will work. Okay, now we'll move towards the Kubernetes. In the Kubernetes, we are go and see the both RAM as well as APM. Both we will deploy and we will see. Okay, so before entering into the containerization, sorry, Kubernetes, DataDog, correct? Yes. Why we are moving towards Kubernetes? Why we are moving towards Kubernetes? So what is the advantage we have in the Kubernetes? Because if any one service goes down, if any one container goes down, then what happen? It will not impact other services. Okay. Definitely, is there any DB service goes down? Definitely, it will affect all the services. I agree with you. But even though you can just log in the portal at least, correct? But instead of DB service, if any card payment services goes down, for example, here we have card payment service also, correct? Where is the card payment service? Third party, Rabbit MQ. Okay, somewhere it is card payment. If card payment service goes down, see, this is what the one credit card order service. If this services goes down, what happen? Only that particular service will not work. See, Docker stop. Then I give the container ID. Okay, Docker stop RM. No. Docker stop container. Container ID only info. Docker this one credit card. No such container, so why? Okay, I created newly, correct? So DOC, KR, PS, pipe symbol, grep, credit. You type, then it will come. So this is what my new container ID. So I'll go and I'll stop it. If you stop this container, what happen? Only this container will not work at all. Which means only this service will not work. Now I log in as any another user, log in as AMI. If I go and do the deposit, see here deposit is working successfully without any error. Okay, this is just a demo. This is warning. Okay, it is telling that don't update your personal details. That is what the one. Okay. So autofill, this is also working. Now I'm going for credit card. The moment when I click credit card, it is saying that your credit card service is not working. Oops, it will not work. Something, it will give some error. Okay, see, I'm not able to access my credit card service because backend the container is not running. So what is the advantage which when we are using container due to the if people are complaining, see my containers is not working, then what suddenly they will do? On-call people will call to your application team. Application team directly they will go and check whether my containers, all the containers are running or not. Correct. They will say totally 20 containers should be there. WC-L. When the moment when you're going WC-L, only 19 containers are there. Oh, what happened? Only 19 out of 20. Then they will go and check in the container. Okay. This container also, one of the container might be down. If you go and check containers, one of the container might be down. It is showing up, but after some time it will show down. Okay, so one of the container is down. Immediately, what he will do? It will go and check. Okay, and it will stop the container. Correct? PS-E, if I give, then only it will come because it is in the exited state. So now he will go and he will start the container. The moment when he start, what happened? Docker start, then container name. It will start. Okay. Now you go and check. See, it is up from 3 seconds. Now you go and try to access the same. It will come up. It is loading now. See, now I'm able to access the credit card. So quickly, within how much time it take to? It took only 5 to 10 minutes. But anyway, if when the customer is telling that I'm not able to access this particular site, then immediately it will take within 15 minutes. On-call people will call you and you can log in and you can check within 15 minutes or 20 minutes you can bring out. If you don't have container, what you need to do, you don't know which services goes down or what happened, then you will involve every team, network team, you will involve all the other teams. That is what the power of containerization. You no need anyone, just you go and create new container. That's it. Okay. Okay, then we'll go and do the same thing towards Kubernetes. What is Kubernetes now? See, here we have some drawbacks. What is the drawback? One is manually you have to come and you have to create the container. If anything goes down, you have to manually come and create the container. Correct? I said 30 minutes it will take completely to go to on call from to you. Then you have to come and check and you have to start the container. It is taking 30 minutes. They don't want this also. If the restart will fix the issue, then automatically it should do correct. Or intentionally, anyone by mistakenly or intentionally, if anyone delete anyone container, then automatically it should create. Correct? You can do that also here in the Docker by using Docker Swarm, but that is not that is not compatible with other containers. That is not flexible actually. Okay, that is why they are moving towards Kubernetes. What Kubernetes will do? Kubernetes is the container orchestration tool. Kubernetes is the container orchestration tool. And one more thing, see this container also, each and every container have its own capacity, correct? Say for example, if I have credit card container, at a time, how many members can upload access credit card service, correct? How many people can access? There will be some limit is there, because this container have you utilizing max to max 10 GB, 5 GB, 16 GB, or some GB RAMs are there. Okay, consider that 120 GB RAM you are giving for this container. What happened? So 120 GB RAM, 1 lakh people can access at a time. What happen if more than 1 lakh people come? Then it will be the problem. You have to create one more container, correct? That is not possible here. Auto scaling, that is the meaning. Auto scaling depends on the load. You have to create your containers. That is not going to work here inside the Docker. That is why we are moving towards Kubernetes. What Kubernetes will do? Whatever the drawbacks you have in the Docker, that will be fulfilled by Kubernetes. Kubernetes is not a container. Kubernetes is the container orchestration. Like that I have told, correct? In the VirtualBox, Oracle VirtualBox, this is the orchestration tool for virtual machines. This VirtualBox don't have that advantage. See, assume it, if this VirtualBox have advantage, if any machine goes down, automatically this VirtualBox manager will start. If it has that advantage, that will be very good, correct? Same like containers also, Kubernetes also, that is the orchestration tool that will manage your container. If anything goes down, what happen? It will create. Not only for this feature, even though it will have multiple features in Kubernetes. You have the security reasons, you have the OPA, you have the CADA, like the different features you have. By using that, what you can do, you can give the reliability to your services. If anything goes down, automatically it will create auto healing, correct? If you want to deploy anything, yes, you can deploy. And multiple application, can you deploy in one single cluster? Yes, you can do that. And if any high load comes, then it will handle automatically. It will create a containers. Even though in the server also, see, even though if I create multiple servers, okay, even though if I create multiple containers here, this is my server, correct? Max to max, how much memory I have? I have only 8 GB I have. What if I keep on create container? Then if it is utilizing more than 8 GB, then what happened? You cannot increase more containers, correct? Because there is no space in the node itself. So what your Kubernetes will do? Kubernetes will create one more node and it will attach that node internally. That is what the clustering. Not only one node, multiple nodes joined together. It will create one platform to deploy your containers. That is the advantage of Kubernetes. Like that, we have a number of advantage in the Kubernetes. If I start talking about Kubernetes, I can give 1 hour lecture about Kubernetes itself. But I don't want to go in depth. Just I'll go and explain you the overview about Kubernetes, and we will enter into Kubernetes. How can we install Kubernetes, everything? Okay. So now, if you come here, this is what the Kubernetes. See, in the Kubernetes, you have the mainly two things you have. What is that? You have the master node as well as the worker node you have, correct? So inside the master node, these are the components: API server, controller, scheduler, and etcd. These 4 components are important. And one more component will be added if you are using cloud-based Kubernetes services. Okay, so this is not cloud-based. As of now, this is own. You are going to create 2 EC2 instance. One is for master, another one is for worker node, another one is for worker node in your AWS, correct? you can go and create 3 EC2 instance here, and in one EC2 instance you can keep it master, another 2 you can keep it worker node. Okay, then you have to install these components: API server, controller, scheduler, and HCD. These component you have to install here. Same like this component you have to install on worker node. So what this master node will do, whenever people are coming and they want to create anything, they want to deploy anything, they will come to API server. API server will give this instruction. First, it will store that whatever they're bringing in it will store to HCD, that is the database. Then controller, it will give it will ask scheduler to go and schedule the pod if it is first time. Okay, then what your controller will do now, after scheduling the pod, it will this kubelet will give the status. Okay, 5 pods he asked me to create, I created. Then each and every 30 seconds or 1 minute, this kubelet keep on give the information to API server. Okay, 5 pods are there, or if any one pod goes down, then it will give it to API server. Hey, API server, there was some changes happened, and it will give all the information also. Currently 4 pods are there. That is my current state, correct? So this controller will compare HCD as well as HCD inside the HCD, that is database, correct? Small database. Inside that, what we have declared, we declare the desired state. Desired state is 5. But what is the current state? Current state is 4, which means controller come to know that, okay, one pod has been killed. Actually, here pod means container only. Okay, pod means container. Why we are telling pod? Because inside the pod only container will be there. Okay, inside the pod only container will be there. So pod is one kind of shield. So inside the pod, one or more container you can create. That is the advantage of here. Okay, that is why they are using pod. So wherever you are seeing pod, that pod is nothing but inside the pod containers will only it will be there. So instead of running one container, you can run 2 containers or 3 containers like that. But same kind of container you cannot run. Say for example, this is my pod. Inside the pod, can I go and run this service? What is that? Card service. Can I run card service 3 containers? No, you cannot run this. In one pod you can run one card service, another pod you have to run another pod service. Like that you have to use different. But why we are using multiple base for a proxy or something, for proxy containers and all, if you want they can enable it. But as of now I don't want to go and deep into the Kubernetes session. But just pod means you just assume it containers. Here how many pods we are creating? 19. 20 pods are there, means here 20 pods will be created. Those 20 pods, it is not necessary you have to create in worker node 1 or worker node 2. Some 5 pods you can create here, 5 pods you can create here. The moment whenever load is coming for this card, automatically what it will do, it will create one more card order service pod. Not all the services, correct? Only it will go and create one more pod here. It can create wherever it wants. Who will tell wherever it needs to be created? The scheduler will be taking care of the controller. Scheduler will decide new pod where it should be created in worker node or worker node 2, worker node 1 or worker node 2. Okay, here we have one problem. What is the problem? If you are deploying anything, everything in your own, then what happens? You have to take care of API server, controller, scheduler, HCD, everything you have to take care. Like how we discussed about what is the difference between Prometheus and observability. In Prometheus, you have to taking care of your server as well as you have to taking care of alert manager, you have to taking care of low key, tempo, everything you have to taking care of. Along with that time series database also you have to take care. That is the headache. That is why they are giving to SaaS based model. Same like here also. If you go with the SaaS based model, that is what here I mentioned. ECS, EKS for Amazon Elasticsearch, GKE for Kubernetes, and AKS. If you go in this SaaS base, then what happened? They will take care of your master node. Only they will provide Kubernetes worker node. Then you can easily you can go and you can deploy your pods or your application pods inside it, and you can enjoy your services. That's it. If anything goes down here in the API server or controller, scheduler, HCD, everything will be taken care by them. So that they are giving the that is why we are charging them, and they are telling that 99% availability will give. If they are not meet that SLA, then what you can do, we can ask penalty from EKS or whoever providing the this one. That is why we are moving towards EKS. Okay. So this here I have given the comparison why we are not using Docker Compose and what is the advantage we are using Kubernetes. If you go over scalability, so manually you have to bring up the pod or bring down the pod here. If any pods are killing, then it will not automatically update, correct? It will not automatically create. That advantage we have in Kubernetes. High availability means limited support, redundancy, and recovery, which means that is what I said. In one, multiple people are accessing card service, means it has some limit. After that, it will directly, it will tell that no, I cannot survey your request, something like that. It will give an error. So, but here you have the auto scaling, everything you have, so that automatically it can increase the pod, it can reduce the pod. Here load balancing we have. Load balance external traffic easily you can balance here, because we are going to create multiple services for each and every service which is going to speak with outside. But here that is not the case. And rolling update. Rolling update means if anything newly comes, then what you need to do, you have to stop the container and you have to again start the container, correct? But here you no need to stop and start the container. Automatically, whenever the change is happening, automatically you can restart it. But here what happened, whenever new deployments, if you want to create new deployment, then you have to update it here. Okay. Next, multi-node clustering. So this is what I said. This is single host, correct? If you keep on increasing max to max, it will allow only 7.8 GB. More than that, what happen? It will be dead, correct? But here, what happen? It will create one more node, one more node, one more node, like that. It will create. So if you go and check here, if you go and see here, initially we create two worker nodes, correct? Say for example, it is both the worker nodes are got filled by pod, even though many requests are coming. Then what it will do? Your Kubernetes automatically it will create one more pod. That is what auto scaling. Node level auto scaling, pod level auto scaling, both are available. So that auto scaling also we have horizontal pod auto scaling, vertical pod auto scaling, like that we have. Okay. So many things are there in the Kubernetes. Okay. That is why we are moving towards from Docker container to Kubernetes. Okay. Next, this is what whatever I told, I have written here. This is what the lab setup we are going to do. So here, instead of EC2 instance, I'm going to explain you today about my laptop, correct? So I'll inside my laptop. So two methods are there, correct? In your organization, security reason, they will not allow you to access your AWS cloud from your laptop. Okay. So instead of that, what they will do, they will create one jump host. Okay. Jump host. From jump host, they will give the access to you. From laptop to you have to log in into this jump host. From this jump host, you can go and you can access your AWS cloud. Okay, that is what we have, AWS CLI. What is the advantage of AWS CLI? When you are using AWS CLI directly, you can interact with your your AWS. Okay, by using commands instead of login and doing on the GUI mode. You can go ahead and you can create by using AWS CLI. You can interact with by using commands. Okay. Then EKSCTL, one of the component we have. By using this EKSCTL, see, by using AWS, just you can log in into this, but you cannot create any clusters and all. If you want to create cluster, then you have to install EKSCTL. By using this EKSCTL, you can go and you can create your cluster. After that, you have the kubectl. By using this kubectl, you can go and check the status of the cluster. Inside the cluster nodes, you can go and you can monitor, right? So inside this node, you can go and you can control, you can go and you can see the how many pods are there, how many nodes are there. Okay. And you can log in inside the pod, you can run, you can do whatever you want, you can do by kubectl. Okay. So that is what these three components we need. Sometime the companies will allow you to install these three components from laptop. So from your laptop to directly you can interact with AWS cloud as well as your cluster as well as inside the cluster by using these three components. Some companies, they will not allow you to install all these three on your laptop, so that you have to log in into jump host. From jump host 2, you have to access all those things. Today I'm going to explain laptop, because nowadays many people are allowing you to install these three component on your install the component on your laptop. For that, what we need, git bash we need. First, let me download git bash. Okay. So git bash exe we have. Otherwise, you just go to your Google and download the git bash. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. You need break.
Okay. Git bash. Okay, then after break, 9 o'clock we will connect. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep in the installation part and we'll continue. Okay, so I'm going to do the cluster setup. If I want to do the cluster setup, then I'm going to install these three components. Okay, this is not Kubernetes. Okay, let me put DataDog. So if I want, then I have to install AWS CLI, EKSCTL, kubectl. All these three I'm going to install on my laptop. Okay. So for that, I'm going to use one tool called git bash. By using that tool, what we can do, we can interact by using all these three commands. Okay. That git bash tool on top of Windows OS, it will act as a Linux command. It will accept. It will not accept all the commands, but most of the commands it will accept. So I'm going to install this git bash. So Windows. After that, click here, download to version git for Windows. Okay, I'll click on it. I just open. I'm going to execute it. Execute. Should not go for reboot. Okay. Next. Yes. Anyway. Actually, it was there, but I just uninstalled because I want to show you from the scratch. I just give you a next. You can use any other tool also. PowerShell you can use, or you can use Visio, correct? Visual Studio you can use. But I like Git Bash to execute any Linux related command. So here, after installing this Git Bash, okay, I mentioned here how to do the setup. Okay, take this git bash setup. Okay, because this git bash setup will give you Windows. If you're doing the same thing on Linux, then we can go with this. I'll check and I'll remove that one. Yeah, we can go for Windows. Okay. So first we'll install kubectl command. Okay. If you want kubectl, you have to run this command. Okay, run this command and you have to do all those things. We'll see that. Git bash installed. Yes. Finished. Okay, I don't want to launch it. Okay, leave it. Mm, so git bash is done. I'll go and open git bash. Okay, so first I'll go and install kubectl. So if you want, you can refer this page. This is Kubernetes. In the documentation, they have given how to install kubectl. So just go and execute this pwd where I'm currently standing inside the Windows. Okay, so paste it. So after that, what you need to do, you have to create one bin directory. If bin directory is not there, then you have to create it. Let us check whether bin directory is there. For me, it is already bin directory is there. So just I'm moving from here to there. Okay. Move kubectl from here to that bin directory. The still tilt symbol yesterday itself I told that is home directory, correct? Home directory of mine. So already I'm standing in the home directory. How I'm telling I'm standing in the home directory? Because pwd whenever I'm running C user Windows, that is what my home directory. So just I'm moving. That's it, correct? So now I'll go and check whether I'm able to do kubectl version client. If not, then we will go and export it. Okay. So if I go and check kubectl FN client, okay, I'm able to see that. Okay. Otherwise, if you're not able to see, you have to run these two commands. Okay. You have to export in bin RC, bin bash RC. Okay. Okay. I'm able to see. No problem. Then I'll come here. I'll install ekctl. Why we need ekctl? To create a cluster inside the AWS. Okay. So I'll go with this. I'll go and install. After that, unzip to temp folder. Okay, then already this direct is there. So moving EKSCTL also. So inside the temp, EKSCTL should be there. So moving from here to there. Now I'll go and check whether I'm able to get the output for EKSCTL or not. See, I'm getting output for EKSCTL, which means my EKSCTL also installed properly. This exports part, if it is not coming, then you have to go and export it. Okay. Next, we'll go and check duplicate install. AWS CLI. Okay. This AWS CLI alone, I'm going to install via PowerShell. So I'll open PowerShell because I tried to install from here. It is giving some error from my laptop. No problem. We can go with PowerShell. Okay. So winget install AWS CLI. After that, that's it. You have to check whether you are able to access this configuration or not. So this will install AWS CLI from internet. Windows installer. So these are the three components which help us to log in AWS server, create cluster, and interact with cluster. AWS cluster. Okay. If you don't have this, how can we access? Can we do it manually? Can we create? Okay. This is what my this is what my AWS, correct? If you go and check EKS, because EKS is the cluster service, SaaS based cluster service, which they will provide. Okay. Now EKS service actually. So here what you can do, you can go and you can create new cluster. During that time, what you can do, you can give all the information. What is your cluster name? Which version you need? IAM role, which one you need? IAM means separately you can create your own user. Okay, next time I'll try to show you how can we create IAM user when we do the AWS integration. Okay, VPC you can create it. Subnet you can create it. Okay, so like that, you can create all the things. If it is quick, then if you want more customized, then you can go ahead and you can do the more customization. Okay. So instead of creating, this one is manual creation. Manual means we are logging inside the EKS, then we are creating. That normally people will not work in that normal state. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll create from AWS configure. Let it finished. Installation not completed. Okay, it is
I have
taking
a
some
question,
time.
sir. I have
Sorry?
a question.
Yeah, please.
So if you were to use this, the shell right there, the cloud shell, would you be able to access the environments or access EKS that way using the cloud shell?
Okay,
on the
so
tool?
if you're asking this one, correct?
Yes.
So you can access the servers inside the server. This are server currently it is running. But to access this, yes, you can execute, you can run it. Okay, by using Cloud Shell, you can log in. Same like if you create EC2 instance, correct? When you are creating EC2 instance, it will create two servers, worker nodes, correct? Those worker nodes also you can log in by using Cloud Shell.
Okay.
What happening? Is this anything depend with anyone? No, it's not there. 45 MB downloaded, successfully verified installer. Starting package installation.
I have one more question. Is there anything that you have to do specifically when you're trying to use Cloud Shell and access the server? Like any specific keys you have to use in order to access it?
No, normally this Cloud Shell in an organization they will not prefer. Why? Because Cloud Shell will help you once you log in the GUI mode, correct? So to avoid this only, we are going towards this one, Git Bash. Okay, Git Bash or Putty, whatever it is. Why? Because
Okay.
in your organization, they will not provide you access to log in and run these services. Even though EKS also, whatever we are creating EC2 instances, correct? For this EC2 instance also, they will use Terraform. Okay, same like to create this cloud also they will use Terraform. So two methods we have. One is by using query directly. You can add a command by using that. You can create a cloud. You can create EK service clusters. You can create, or else you can declare in the Terraform template, and then you can run the Terraform via CI/CD pipeline as well. Okay, so in the two methods are there. Both are command line interface only. For both the things, you no need to log in inside the GUI method. Correct. Here we are trying to access my cloud from outside. Okay, if you see my picture which I shown here, so this is only EKS cluster till that AWS. This one is separate. This is what I install on my laptop. This is separate. This is out of my network, out of my Kubernetes cluster, correct? Out of my AWS, correct? So my laptop, from my laptop, I'm trying to access. This is how they will allow you. Okay, but kubectl normally, even though only for cluster creation they will use Terraform, but kubectl you have to install. By using kubectl you can interact with the cluster. This is same in every organization. Okay, but most of the time they will avoid this cloud shell. What happened? Why this not? Okay, let me check here whether it is AWS configure came or not. AWS configure. Or else, okay, AWS hyphen version. AWS is configured. I don't know why it is keep on installing. No problem. I'll keep it down and I'll go ahead and I'll do that. Okay. So now we have the AWS three components we have installed on my laptop. Okay. Now first what I'm going to do, I'm going to interact with my AWS cloud. If you want to interact with AWS cloud, then you have to run the command AWS configure. The moment when you're running AWS configure, it is asking the access key. From where you can take the access key, you can take from the server. You can take from the AWS, correct? So this is very security credential. You don't share this credential with anyone, even though now it is recording, correct? After I complete this, I will delete the security credential. Okay. Otherwise, people will hack your system. Then you will compromise with all this information without their users. Everything they can access, and that too, I am accessing from my root user, correct? So already I have two security credentials here. So what I will do, I'll delete one, okay, and delete it. You can deactivate also. This is my previously I created 2-3 days before, I think 14 days ago I created. 2 days before I created this one. Okay, leave it. I'm going to create new access key. See, it is telling that you are logged in as a root account. Be careful like that. I'm telling, okay, I understand the risk. Then I'm going to create. Okay, so this is what my access key. This is what it is asking. So you have to give these two information. If you give these two information, then you are good to log in. This is what my access key, and this was my secret key. Okay, secret key, I'll store it here. If anything goes wrong, then I need this secret key again and again. Okay, so I'll copy and paste the secret key here. Okay, which zone I'm going to use? Same AP-south south 1. This is what the zone where I am going to create. Then this format leave as it is. Done. So whether it is it is handshake, which means my laptop and this AWS logged in, both are okay. Now it handshake, so I can go and I can create whatever I want inside the AWS. Not only EKS cluster. If you want to go and create any database, you can create it. S3 bucket you can do that. Whatever you want, you can do by using AWS CLI. But if I want to create EKS cluster, then I have to add one more component, EKSCTL, that is already available. Correct. So already that EKSCTL is available. Now I'll go and take the comments. See, this is what the command EKSCTL create. If I go here, I'll explain you. See, EKSCTL create cluster name. Okay. I can give whatever cluster name I want. Okay, I give one something cluster name 1, correct? Just I'll give something like 2 1, something like that. Region API-south. In this region, please create a cluster. That is what I'm telling. See, it is handshake happened. See, by using cloud formation, correct? Sorry, cluster stack, cloud stack actually. That is not cluster stack, cloud stack. Stack is the one of the advantage here. Okay, if you type cloud stack, cloud formation, I think. Let me check. Cloud formation. In interview, if they ask you, have you worked on any AWS? Yes. Do you know what is cloud formation? Yes. What is cloud formation? See, inside the AWS, if you want to create any bunch of database or any bunch of EKCTL, if you want to, sorry, EKCTL, not EKS cluster. If you want to create a cluster, it needs some prerequisite, correct? So it has all the bunch in this cloud stack. If you go and to create this my cluster, it will have all the things. It will go and it will create one by one all the things it will create. That is what the cloud stack. If they ask cloud formation, by using cloud formation, okay, it is kind of Terraform, correct? Yeah, it is. We could say that it is kind of Terraform. It will work only on AWS, but Terraform will work on wherever you want. It will work. Okay. After complete this cloud stack, in my region here, one more servers will be created. 2 more servers will be created. 2 worker nodes will be created. Because here, if you see what I mentioned, create a cluster. Okay, give this name and region. In this region, if you want, you can give more information. How many machine you need, machine type you can give. So many extra information also you can give it. But I just go with default. So in the default, what it will do, it will create 2 cluster. Okay, it will create 2 nodes, not 2 cluster. One cluster inside the 2 node it will be create. It will take some time to create this cluster. Okay. Meanwhile, what we'll do, we will create a Slack, correct? Slack login we will create. So I'll go remove it. So go there. We have Slack. I'll create account in Slack. SLACK. What is Slack? Slack is the instance messages, like how you have Teams, correct? Like that, Slack also one of the instance messenger. So whenever we have, why we are using to send our notification, we could use Slack. So just get started. Go and give your email ID. You can log in with your email ID, or you can log in with your Google as well. Let me log in with my email ID, which I'm using for this account. 01. Okay, so I'll give. Okay, so I'll continue. I'm not root. Continue. So it will send one. It will send one code to my mail ID. See, Slack has sent. I'll copy this and I'll paste this as well. What did? So do you want to allow this app to make this? Okay. So here I have created name. We can give your Slack name. So I'll give easy trade. Okay, this is what my Slack name. I'll go with this. What is your name? Okay, I'll give the same name itself. I don't want to give. So add terminate by email. See, if you want to add multiple team members, you can add it here. But as of now, I don't want to skip this step. Okay. So here I have added, if you come monthly per person, you have to spend this much, 295 Indian rupees, actually this one. If you convert this into $3 something, it will come. So start with Pro. I don't want Pro. I will start with limited free version. So the moment when I create limited version, see here channels are created. Here channels are created, all easy trade and new channel, something like that, it is created. See, this is what my Slack. Okay, this is what my channel. Okay, this channel is created, and new channel one is there, social is there, like that. So now if you want, I can send my notification to Slack, or you can think that you can send to your teams. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll check whether it is completed or not. See, it is creating, and let me go and check inside my, yeah, not yet created. So if I go there, see, one IP address it is created, because to access this, it need one public IP address it will provide. Okay, whenever you are creating EKCTL. And if whenever you delete, during that time you make sure that this public IP address has to be removed. Otherwise, they will charge for per hour, they will charge. Okay. So how can you remove? If you want to delete after complete your session, if you want to delete, because many times I forgot to tell you. So the same command, just instead of create, you can use delete. And you have to give proper your cluster name. Okay. Then only it will start deleting your cluster. You have to delete it. After delete, you should come and check whether your elastic IP becomes 0 or not. It will wait for 5 minutes. Okay, after 5 minutes, you should come and check whether it is deleted or not. If it should become 0. If you keep it like 1, that is what I did some days before. I kept it for 2-3 days. After that, it was a huge amount I paid for this, which means it was unwanted amount actually. That is not huge amount, but unwanted amount. Okay, let me check whether it is created or not. EKS detail. See, in EKS Kubernetes service, already 2 nodes has been created. See, one cluster, that is what 21 cluster I given. Okay, inside that, if you see, 2 nodes are creating. Compute, where is compute? Here is the compute. If you go inside the compute, okay, still the nodes has been not created, just a cluster created. Error loading resources. Okay, I don't want to disturb this. I come out of this. Here is, still it is creating. EC2 instance. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll explain you about incidents. Okay. So if you go and check, you have the incident response. In the incident response, if anything, if any alerts come, or if you anything, if you find abnormality in your dashboard, then what happened? Immediately it should create an incident. Correct. So here today I'm going to explain. Uh, During our installation, after our installation, I'm going to create some errors. So after that errors, how our on-call, how can I get the notification via incident management, as well as notification via Slack, and notification via on-call. I'll give my mobile number so that it will give call to my number. So what happened? I will get a call directly whenever it is triggering. Whenever alert triggering, it will do 3 things. One is it will generate an alert. After that, it will send a notification to Slack, and it will send a notification to mail. After it will send a notification to on call. Then it will create one incident and it will keep it. 5 things it will do in one alerting. That is what I'm going to show you today. Before that, let me complete this. Okay, it is almost there. VPC creating. Just now it is creating VPC. After that, it will create 2 nodes. Okay. So for that, if you want, okay, okay. This one I forgot to tell. See, Slack, I just logged in, correct? How can we do integration? So we have to do integration, correct? I have to tell my account. See, I have a Slack account. Please integrate that. Someone yesterday asked about the airflow, correct? So airflow also, whatever you are doing, that you have to command, you have to integrate here. So mine is Slack. Okay. If you see, I have Slack. Open the Slack, and here you are getting all the information. In the configuration, you have to add workspace here. Okay. And data collection, what are the data collection will happen? It will come and it will collect all the data. It will collect your Slack information also. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll add my channel. How can you add workspace? The moment when you're adding, it is taking to your this page. And see, it is automatically find out because already I created Slack, right? Automatically it is find out easy trade. This is what your Slack account, correct? I said yes. Please allow me. Please integrate that into Datadog. Allow the Datadog app to Slack. See what happened? It is integrated, installed. Okay. See, easy trade already I installed. If you want, you can add one more account as well. Okay. So if you want to connect, then you can click on connect. Again, it will ask you to sign in with Slack. Okay. Accept and continue. So again, one more, this one is coming. Slack notification. You have to paste it. Success. It is loading. Okay. Thing done. So if you come and see here, okay, it should be updated. Slack bot. See, there is some issue on this guys. This what is this guy's name? Integration. Datadog. Actually, for free accounts, there is some this one is going, I think. Okay. Anyway, I'll come and I'll just refresh. It should show here connected. We'll see. So, paste data collector configured. Okay, it's connected. Add a channel. So which channel I'm going to add? I'm going to add channel called which channel from see in that account I have three channels: social, all easy trade, new channel. In which channel my this one should go? My notification should go. I'm telling okay, all trade, all easy trade. Okay, I'll mention that. Please send all easy trade. And that too, what are the things you want to send? Message, snapshot, page tags, recipient's handle, and monitoring. What do you want? I am telling that okay, you send whatever you want. All whatever you have, you send it. Okay, just I did completed. That's it. So this is how you can integrate your Slack account with Datadog. Okay. Is this completed? So it is creating node group. Node group means inside the node group only two nodes will be created. Okay. Meanwhile, just I'll check, go and check the on call. You go and check on call, then you can create on call number. So I'm giving my number. Um, and then okay, this is what my number, and I don't want download mobile app. Okay, I just added. Okay, it is for verification. It is asking SMS. Okay, so I just give SMS, send SMS, agree to send SMS, verification code. It is coming to verification code is coming here. My mobile. Yeah, it came 271,661. Yes, I added my mobile into on call. Okay, download the app. I don't want app. Okay, skip. Then I can go see this is what the push notification first. See, immediately send push notification. Then after 1 minute only we'll get phone call. After 2 minutes you'll get one more SMS. After 3 minutes you'll send a mail like that. So for this you have to pay something. So this one phone call first. After that immediately call phone. After 1 minute send an email. Then after 2 minutes send an SMS. Okay. If you want only text message, then just you can select this also to your mobile because you added your mobile number, correct? You added here your mobile. So how the escalation should happen? Escalations means how the trigger point should happen. So immediately you don't need a call, or you just first push notification. Why? Because sometimes people will be in the in important meetings or something like that. The moment when they are getting push notification, immediately they will silent their mobile. correct? Or they will check whether they come to know, okay, within 1 minute I'm going to get a call from them. Okay, so here I'm going to save it. Set up team. You can set up team as well here. Okay, let me save this. Okay. Okay, I have saved. Then go to team. You have to create a team also. New team you are going to create. So my team name is on call. Okay, this is what my team name. Then I'm adding myself. Okay. Then I'm giving some description just to know that in future someone coming and open what is this on call, then this is for on call. Okay, then create a team. See here, the moment when you're creating team, it came handle, correct? That handle only we have to go and give wherever we want. Okay, so it is asking, do you want to manage incoming alerts? So select one of the template. All alerts to escalation policy. Only I want alert on business hours. If you want on only business hours, then you can give business hours or non-business hours. Okay, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Okay. Then if you want on call alert priority, if you want alert priority, which means only give me alert when it is priority 1. Don't give me alert for priority 2 and 3 and all. You can go ahead and you can set that as well. Okay. Then if you want, you can start scratch, which means you can create your own this thing. Do route alert, no notification from the, but here it is not allowing me to update. I don't know this is for free account or what. I'm not sure. So I'll go with the all alerts escalation policy itself. Okay, I click on this, just next. And after that, escalation policy. What happened? 1 minute. Team. Okay. Business hour. Okay. Next. So value, nothing, create new escalation policy. 1 minute. So I have here teams, add on call, existing team. I have, why it is coming as do all the alerts. It should not come like this. Let me create one more team, new team. So on call 1, something like that I'm giving. The moment description for on call, then I'm creating a team. Okay. Next. Create new escalation policy. Here on call default escalation policy, it will go to this particular team. Page trigger, add setup, then recipient, only one recipient I want to add. If you have any other group or something, you can add it here. Then first step it will go to here. If you want, you can add multiple steps like that. It was showing correct. First to send notification, then on call, like that. We can create notification. Then escalate after 5 minutes. No, I escalate me within 1 minute because I cannot wait 5 minutes. Okay, escalate me whenever it is triggering. After triggering, escalate me within 1 minute. Okay, then repeat all the rules above to the 0 times. Okay, if you want 5 times or 1 time, 2 times, if you select, what happen? No, every 1 minute you will get a call. I don't want to do that. Okay, then automatically update the page status to resolve after executing. Okay, no problem. So escalation policy also I have added. If you want, you can add multiple steps. Okay, complete. What is my handle name here? On call 1. Okay, complete it. That's it. So I did on call setup as well. So I have one member. If you want, you can add multiple members in your team. Okay. Let me check whether it is completed or not. Yes, it is completed. Now, if I go and check here inside my, just refresh, see totally 3 host has been created. These 2 are belongs to my cluster. This one easy trade, the previous application I did, right? I don't want this. I'll delete that. That is my container based application. So I just delete. Okay. Okay, these two clusters are there. Now, if you go and run kubectl get node, these are the Kubernetes command. If you type kubectl get nodes, the two nodes which I'm seeing here, the same two nodes it is showing here. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll deploy my service quickly. So if you want to deploy, what normally we will do, we will create one directory and there we will clone that repository and we will do that. Correct. So here this is my, I'm going to clone it on my local repository. So currently I'm standing here. So sorry, ls if I type, so this is what my directory, my place, pwd. So C Windows, this is what PWD, correct? Now I'll create one directory, mkdir. What directory I will use? I'll use for easy trade 2026, something like that. Created cd easy trade 2026. So inside that, I'm going to clone it. While cloning, the drawback is here. In this guy has updated Dynatrace, correct? This guy has updated, but here they did not give any source code. Instead of, they're asking us to use Helm, but Helm is not good. Okay, not good means if I start explaining about Helm, again it will take 1 more hour. That is related to Kubernetes. If it is related to observability, definitely I'll explain without any issues. But that is related to Kubernetes. Previously, what happened? They given one more Kubernetes templates like that. They have given that they have removed. If you go and check their old versions, if you go and check in the old versions, that is available. Okay, so fix order something. Say for example, I'm go debug test something like that. If we go and check old version, see here they have given Kubernetes manifest. That manifest is they removed. I don't know why they removed. Previously also they have Helm, but why they removed from this main branch, I'm not sure. That it is not available in the main branch. That is what I did. I kept in my branch. Okay, if you go and see in my dev pipeline, this is what my Docker hub. Okay, if you go and see here, I have easy trade. Okay, easy trade is the directory. Here I just did easytrade.zip. So what I will do, I will download this code. Okay, so I go to my directory. This directory I'm not creating on any server, it is in local, my laptop it is creating. Okay, and git clone. Are you getting any symbol here, editing symbol? Okay, I'll keep it like okay. Git clone. After that, I'll paste this. The moment when you are pasting, whatever I have, that zip file, it will be pasted here. See, I have easy trade. It came here, correct? So inside that easy trade, I have my zip folder. Okay. Let me unzip easy trade. I think unzip will work. Okay, let's see. Okay, see, unzip is working. Easy trade. See here, if you see, Kubernetes manifests are there. I need this Kubernetes manifest. CD Kubernetes manifest. I'm going inside this Kubernetes manifest. Okay. Now I have here releases, problem patterns, and base. I want to go and check the releases. Inside the releases, I have all the YAML files. What is this YAML file? See, yesterday we have seen YAML file. Today also, Compose, we have seen YAML, correct? YA YAML. So YAML file is nothing but if you want to create any object, if you want to create pod or if you want to delete pod, whatever you are doing, two ways you can do. One is ad hoc command, kubectl get nodes like that, kubectl delete pod, something like that. You can run ad hoc command. If you want to create a pod, you can create kubectl create pod. After that, you give whatever options you want. But ad hoc command will not help for all the things, correct? Because each and every YAML file, if you open, they have declared many things inside the YAML file. They have declared, for example, DB YAML file. I'm just opening. If I open DB YAML, so inside this DB YAML, see, they have declared the deployments and they mention the metadata, select everything. But in common way, API's version, kind, metadata, and specification, that is spec. These four are important. Under the API configuration, you have to give whatever API interaction that we cannot decide whatever name you want. That decided by Kubernetes. You have to go and check the document. If you want deployment, what API version do I need to use? Kubernetes documents are available. So you have to go and check. Second, metadata. Inside the metadata, you can give the names deployment related names. If you are creating services, then services related names, all those things. Kind means nothing but this is object, correct? What are the objects we have in Kubernetes? Service, you can create name, you can create volume, you can create, okay, config map, you can create secret, you can create core, CADA, you can create OPA, you can create, like that. Many objects are there. We can create it. So deployments is the one of the object. That is why in the kind I am giving the deployment. Okay. Then metadata DB. Here you can give the deployment name. If you are creating service name, you can give, if you give name, then it will apply to this object. After that, here inside the specification, I told that, see, app equal to DB, wherever my pods are matching this application, this one tag, it is actually tag. Here we are calling it as label, correct? Wherever my pods are matching this, then that is belongs to this deployment. Okay. Next, I'm going to declare the template. So inside the template, whenever you are creating, please add this, attach this label, which means whenever you are creating new container, please attach this label app equal to DB. That is what the meaning of it. Next, inside the specification, template specification. This is the deployment specification. This is template specification. I'm going to create container. That container is same. You have seen that package, correct? Last time when we did the container, correct? See, same packages they are calling here. DB and packages, this is port number 1433, environment, name, everything we have given. There also we have given your strong password, correct? Then resources. So request and 40 MB CPU, 40 millicore, not this one. 1000 millicore is equal to 1 core. Okay. So here we are using just 40 millicore. Memory 1.5 GB memory we allocated. Okay. Limits and resource. Okay. In the limit, only memory they have allocated, CPU they have not allocated. Anyway, if you don't understand, leave it. But this is the format. By using this, I'm going to create a container. Container means here pod, correct? If you want to create pod, totally how many pods we need to create? 19 pods we need to create. If you want to create 19 pods, then you have to deploy each and every, you have to use the deployment. Why I'm using deployment? Because whenever you are using deployments, you can use the replicas. Replicas means how many pods it could, same kind of pods, how many it will be created. But they have not deployed any replica set here. They have not updated. But for some other things, they have you could update. For example, DB pod itself, if I want 2, then you can give the replica equal to 2. So 2 pod will be created and it will be running. And for this particular deployment for DB, they create one service also. Okay. So that is cluster service internally for communication. Port number 1433. MS SQL they are using. MS SQL DB they are using. That is what the declaration. So for each and every service, they have one YAML file. So this YAML file we have to enable it. In Docker Compose, they have done all the configuration in one single YAML file. Correct? Here they have given different YAML file. That's it. Now I'm going to create it. So kubectl, before creating, I'm going to create one namespace. Kubectl create namespace easy trade. Okay, what is this namespace? Namespace is nothing but this is virtual. This is virtual cluster, we could say. 1 minute, I'll explain this. Okay. So you have the cluster, correct? This is what your cluster. Inside that you have 2 nodes, correct? Inside that you have 2 nodes. See, inside the cluster, it is not necessary only one application come and deploy. You can deploy multiple applications, correct? For that, what we are going to do, we are going to create some virtual spaces here. That is what called namespace. And here I create one more namespace. Like that, you can create n number of namespace. This namespace you can create depends on the how much you have the CPU and memory capacity of your node. This is worker node 1. This is worker node 2. This is EC2 EKS cluster. Okay. Inside it, you have one namespace. This particular namespace, you can give it for easy trade. Okay, easy trade, whatever you have, all you can command, you can deploy your application. Your pod, you can command, you can deploy. Okay, you can deploy this pod. Who will decide in which pod should be deployed on which node? Your scheduler will decide. Okay, next, this one I'm giving for pet clinic. Pet clinic related, all you command, you can deploy your pods here. So red color, wherever you are seeing, those are pet clinic pod. That will come and sit here. So virtual is namespace is nothing but this is the virtual space inside your cluster, or we can say virtual cluster also. Cluster inside the cluster, you are giving some space. That is what I'm creating here. Is for easy trade, I'm creating separate namespace. Inside that namespace only, I'm going to update all those things. How can we update? kubectl create -f release, correct? Let me go back, cd double that. So I'm telling whatever available inside, whatever YAML files are available, please create all the objects based on this, whatever they declared inside the YAML file, correct? kubectl create -f file based, correct? Release. Where I want to create? I want to create in the namespace easy trade. If you don't give easy trade the namespace here, what it will do? By default, it will create in default namespace. Okay. So by default, one namespace will be there. That is default namespace that will occupy every your node. Correct. So if you want, you have to create separate namespace. You have to deploy your application. Okay. So just I'll deploying. See here, all the applications are creating the same kind of view you have seen in your Docker Compose, correct? Same like here, we are deploying my easy trade application on top of it. Now, if I go and check kubectl, get pods or get deployment, okay, deployment, -n, easy trade. See, this also I'm checking easy trade. If wherever you are giving any command, you have to give -n, you have to add it. Okay, see these many deployments it is created. For one service, one deployment created. But if you are Docker Compose, it is created these many containers it is created, but it is not creating container. Instead, it is creating the pods. Pod means inside the deployment pod will be there. Inside the pod, container will be there. Let me check whether it is coming or not. See, this is what the one is desired, one is request. This one is current state. See here, requested one, but still current state is 0, which means my deployment is not yet started. It is starting one by one. So this is deployment. If you want to see the pod, then go ahead, kubectl get pods. So this is what my pods. So all are creating one by one pods are creating. This is what the actual containers, correct? This is what the actual containers. All are one single pods are creating. Wait for some time. It will be created every pod. They're running because dependency and all there, no? So that is why it is showing error. But even though if it is showing error, it will retry. See here, one time it is restarted. Try to restart. I think 2-3 times it will restart. After that, it will bring up. 9 seconds ago, it got restarted. That is what the meaning. When it is started, 77 seconds ago it is started. But 9 seconds ago, it did restarted. That is what the meaning of it. Okay. So see, second time also it tried. Again, it is coming error. We'll see. Okay, most of the pods are coming up. Container creating, coming up. Let me check again. Okay, see, this is only going for crash loopback. We will see. Again, next time it will try. See, that also become started. Okay, done. Now, kubectl get svc. Because like how you, by using your public IP, you access your containers, this one, correct? Wherever the application you access from your public IP of your EC2 instance, correct? But here, that is not the case. You have to access from SVC servers, SVC services, correct? Okay, I have to give -n easy trade because all we created inside the easy trade namespace. If you don't give, then it will show from the default namespace. Okay, so this is what my one load balancer created, and I got one DNS IP. This is what the IP I told, correct? Whenever you are checking during that time, please make sure that this Elasticsearch IP should be go off. That is what the IP that is created for this case. Okay, if you open it, you can see that DNS number or DNS also. See EC2 13253. Is that the one? Okay, not not that is the one. But internally they have given some NAT IP address, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, by using this only you can access. You cannot go and access from the IP address, correct? You can access IP address, but that is not the right way. If you access the IP address, then it will give only whatever available inside that particular server, correct? That is not the good way. If you want, before these two server, there will be load balancer. From this load balancer only, traffic is diverting because in the board the server's pod will be there, correct? So it is, you have to take this load balancer IP and you have to access from here. Now the moment when I'm removing that one. So the moment when I click here, when you update here, so my easy trade application, I'm able to see this easy trade application deployed on Kubernetes, previously deployed on a container based. Previously deployed on pet clinic, we deployed on virtual host. So this is how it will be look like. Okay. So now due to some reason, if I go and delete, okay, okay, first let me log in with this. Okay, I do some transactions, then auto withdrawal, blah blah blah. So okay, it is working fine. Okay, due to some reason, if anyone going and deleting, for example, I'll delete this one, flag, something like that. Kubectl delete pod, then you can give this pod -n easy trade. See, whatever comments you're running, -n you have to add it. Okay. See, I deleted this part. Okay. Now again I'll go and check. See, this is the beauty of Kubernetes. Container is creating. You deleted. What is the container? 5B5486M5PR you deleted. But till that it is same name it has taken. But last 5 digit it will take new one. Okay. Now again I'll go and check container has been created. See, 26 seconds ago this container created. This is what I'm telling, auto healing. If any container goes down or by mistakenly anyone deleted or your some automation you are running, that automation going under that is deleting the pod means within seconds it will delete, it will recreate. Within some second it will recreate. Not only this, I'll give you one more this one. Just I want to restart my application. Okay, if you want to restart my application, kubectl get kubectl rollout restart deploy -n easy trade. So now I'm trying to restart my application. The moment when you are trying to restart your application, what it will do, no, it will create one more container. Once the container come up, then only it will create old container. See here, for example, for order service, already one running container is there. Until and unless this is new containers, 5 seconds ago it is created. So until and unless this container come up and working fine, till that it will not go and delete this. Now see, it will start deleting one by one. See, terminating. Why? Because this container for calculation service, this container come and running fine. After it only it will go and delete. So smoothly service restart will happen. Your customer doesn't know what is happening background, correct? So smoothly it will do the transactions, restart or update, whatever it want, you can do that. That is the advantage here. That is why we are coming. Not only this, we have many advantage. If you get a chance, if you attend my Kubernetes classes during the time, I'll explain more. Okay. Now we have deployed application. Till that, it is not your work. It is completely Kubernetes team as well as application team, automation team. Okay. They have to deploy. Now they are coming to you. Hey boss, I want to monitor my cluster. Okay. What you will say? Okay. You want to monitor your cluster? Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll go there. Just install, correct? First we need to install agents, Kubernetes, and it is asking Datadog operator. Yes, we'll go with that. We'll recommend we'll go here only. And Kubernetes distribution is AWS EKS. I'm using AWS EKS. If you are using Azure EKS, then you have to use it. OpenShift, you have to use this. Or self-manage means I told no, manage. You have to create all the master as well as or master as well as worker nodes, correct? That will come here. Okay, mine is AWS EKS. Okay, and here I'm going to include real performance monitoring, and I'm going to include log management. I'm going to include real user monitoring as well. Okay. Okay, it is creating some application name default app like that. We will see how it is reacting. So I'm included application performance monitoring, real user monitoring, and log monitoring as well. Okay. Now I don't want any of this security. Then Kubernetes auto scaling also there. I'll enable this and I'll show you what is auto scaling. See, whenever it is pods are utilizing more space, automatically what it will do, it will recommend you to increase your pods or decrease your pods. Okay, that I just enable it. That concept, that future we have in Kubernetes also by using HPA, but here also it will recommend you. So what you need to do, something like that. And I select my API keys, adder. After that, you just copy this. Now, whatever you have updated, you have to run it. Okay, you have to run it by Helm. Actually, Helm repository we are downloading here, like how we have a Yum repository we have, correct? Like that Helm repository we have to download. After that, you have to install all those things we are doing for install my Datadog agent. Okay, where I'm going to install these things, I'm going to install on my local laptop itself. I'm not going to install this on Kubernetes cluster. Okay, first I'm going to do all those things in locally. Okay, then it is created Helm repository. Okay, after that, I'm going to create this. This is one of my YAML file, correct? Datadog agent.yaml. So you have to create Datadog agent.yaml. For this, can I deploy on default namespace or can I create a separate namespace? Better you create separate namespace, correct? Because all the monitoring related you put in one separate this one namespace. Okay, even though if you put separate namespace, it will go and it will monitor. Or if you want, you can put it into default namespace also. Okay, kubectl get pods. I'll put it into the default namespace itself. We'll see. Okay, it will not go to default namespace. Why? Because if you see here, already namespace they have declared inside the Datadog like that. Okay, so it will go to Datadog namespace only. Let me check whether it is creating vi. Some name I can give. Okay, here they ask us to give Datadog agent.yaml. I'll give Datadog.yaml. Datadog.yaml. YAML or YML, no problem. You can give whatever you want. Okay, paste it. Yes, I'm going to install. Everything is looks good, no? API key, okay. US5, this is important. And see here, cluster name, I can give my cluster name, correct? Why I have to use this cluster name? Cluster name is something I'll give easy trade cluster name. You can give whatever you want name, that is not a big deal. Cluster name, easy trade, like that. Okay. So rest of the things are looks good. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, done. Now I'm going to create this kubectl create -f, then Datadog YAML. See, when you create -f Datadog YAML, it will create one namespace. After that, it will create. Let me check kubectl get pods. Get pods. If you run kubectl get pods, it is not there. It is telling that there is no pods are created inside the default namespace. Why? Because inside it, I mentioned that create one namespace and deploy all those things. Like that, you can create one namespace also. So same command -n easy trade. I'm going to apply. The moment I'm applying, see, I'm able to see all the pods which is related to, so not easy trade, sorry, Datadog. Datadog. If you see here, all the pods which is related to Datadog is running fine. Now we'll go and see 2 by 2, correct? I told inside a pod, one container or multiple containers also running. For them, they are using 2 containers, correct? Out of 2, only one got ready. Let it come 2 by 2. 2 by 2 came. Now I'll go and see whether I'm able to see the metric collection or not. Okay. So it is telling that you will need to restart your application process to complete their monitoring setup. Okay. I'll go and restart my application. How can I restart? Already I have mentioned that if you want to restart, rollout, restart, deploy, easy trade. Okay. My application also I got restarted. Once I got restarted application, that application I'm able to see here. Where is that? Okay. This is what my application. If I go to easy trade, come out of it. See, smoothly it is going. It is not hanging anywhere. Why? Because backend, it is smoothly transferring. I told no, first it will create running container, then only it will delete old container. That is why, even though if it is running, if you go and try to log in, it will easily log in. Okay. So here it is taking some time. Maybe this this is not compatible or it is not just for testing purpose they created, correct? They have not used the proper this one codings inside. Okay, we'll wait for some time. And whenever we start, let me check SVC, it is changing or what? It will not change, I hope. Services inside that, this is what the one, correct? 685. 685. Yeah, there is no changes here. Now I'm able to log in. So deposit, I'll do some transactions. Okay. So that we will go and check whether it is capturing or not. And credit card, I'm going to access. And here we have one beauty. What is that beauty? The beauty is nothing but you can, if you want to create any this one error, correct, for alerting, then you can create one. This one also. See, DB not responding. That alert you can generate. Before that, let me check whether I'm able to see or not. Yes, I'm able to see. Now I'll go to infrastructure. In the infrastructure level, you have the Kubernetes. See, two new containers came. Okay. After that, I'll go infrastructure. There you have the Kubernetes overview. If you go to the Kubernetes overview or you click on container, then you can see here containers and you see the Kubernetes as well. The moment when you click on Kubernetes, see here all the pods which is Kubernetes pods, it is coming. Why it is coming error means it is got restarted, correct? 8 minutes ago. That is why it's capturing like that. After some time, it will be cool. Okay. Then you can see multiple node, multiple cluster, how many clusters you created, everything. Better you just go there, infrastructure, click on Kubernetes overview. The moment when you are clicking, one cluster I have and three namespaces I created, node, two nodes are there, 23 deployments are there, 71 pod total it is created, 79 containers are running. It is created means deleted all those things we did correct. That is what it is giving. All the deleted count also it is taking. Okay. Workloads 100% workload. Okay. And I said that auto scaling, correct? One extra this one. If you want, you can go with Explorer. This is related to Kubernetes. You can see all the Kubernetes infrastructure related things, correct? Next, if you go to map, then it will give you the beautiful map that how your Kubernetes has been created. So this one, this container is what, that container is what, everything. If you want, you can, based on the tagging, you can filter it here also. Resource utilization, if you go and check each and every pod, how much resource utilization is happening. See, these pods and all taking high resource utilization. Okay, this one is looks good. This one ideal actually. Okay, CPU usage are ideal. CPU ideal. This one ideal, and this one is usage. Correct? Here there's something it is mismatched. Okay, and memory also you can check each and every part how much memory it is utilizing. So this is called infrastructure, and this is the beauty. You have the auto scaling. Correct? In the auto scaling, you are telling that if you run this monthly, you'll get $42.2 if you run in the same sector. Correct? So if you want, you can set up auto scaling also from here, bring up or bring down, but we are not going to do from here at any cost. Okay. See workload list. If you want, you can go ahead and you can see the workload list. So this is what the DB. See workload list also it is cost it is giving. See $7.57. It will come per month if it is running in the same situation per month. It will cost you $7. It will cost you $4 like that. Every information it will give because this is newly came. The first time I'm enabling and seeing this. Okay. Then remediations you have. As of now, we are not going for any remediation. Okay. Now it is looks good. My application APM also it is coming or not. That is what I want to check. See here it is coming, but I don't know when it is created. Okay, same easy trade application only we created for there only the Kuber in the Docker. That is where it is coming. Let me check whether past 5 minutes data it is coming or not because I stopped correct. See, this is where I stopped. So this one is not coming from my this one. So it should be go to APM, go and check. We'll wait for some time. Services. So what is okay? So last 15 minutes. Go here, start, and in the APM we don't have last 15 minutes, correct? Okay. Services. Okay. No, not yet. It is not yet captured. We'll see. I'll do one thing. I'll just one time. Oh, okay. We have to interact this service, correct? Then only APM will work. See, we just we enable and we have not interact properly, I think. So let me go on interaction. I'll do something. So APM should start capturing all these things. I want credit card already. Two credit cards I done. Then I'll go log in with some other user. Then log in. Sorry, not that one. So here I'm logging. Credit card I'm going to apply. Okay, so withdrawal. So come auto withdrawal. Deposit, then come auto deposit. Instrument. Okay, that means looks good. Okay, so I do some transactions here. I'll go and check whether it is capturing here or not. What this one we give? Dev only we give, am I right? Okay, if I don't give anything, what is happening? Okay, see it is started. 22:07. Okay, it is started. Let me go and check APM. Okay, if I start this, if I open this, I'm able to see last 15 minutes. Why it is not showing, but it is started here. Go to services. This and all old one. I don't want. I want only from dev. Correct. Prod is not there. Which one I selected there? Prod or dev? I think dev. No. Do you remember which one environment I selected? Prod I selected for pet clinic. Then none. Okay, we'll give star better. Okay. And data store, we have 6 data store here. Service, dashboards. Do I have any dashboard here created for Kubernetes, for DNS, and container overview? See containers. This is what the container overview belongs to your containerization. Okay. I want see RAM also it is created automatically. We have not created automatically. It got created. Okay. Now let me check. Do we have any other pages? No. Slag also it is created. See, you can go and you can select for Slag. DataDog overview. This also you can go and check the DataDog overview by using that. Okay. Then containers, so core DNS. Let me check core DNS related to my. See here, just now core DNS now 22. Correct. It is coming from my core DNS. Core DNS means it is coming from my cluster only. But why it is not taking APM past 1 hour? Okay. And go to here. Is it trade? Last 15 minutes, nothing is there. I did changes. Okay. One time I'll restart my DataDog agent so that I come to know. Rollout DataDog agent. DataDog. Say I restarted my DataDog agent. Okay. Now I hope it should capture SVC, not SVC. Get pods define in DataDog. Okay, it is creating one by one. I hope it should go now. Environment table now. We'll wait. I'll do some transaction meanwhile. Go there. I'll log in as some other user. Login. Deposit. Autofill deposit. Autofill deposit. Withdrawal. Autofill withdrawal. Autofill withdrawal. Credit card. And autofill order. Done. Okay. Now we'll see services. Last 5 minutes. 8 minutes ago, some services it is showing. Last deploy, see 8 minutes. Offer service is coming. Okay, environment I have given none. Okay, see these are the services I'm able to see. Okay, so office services, everything I'm able to see. Correct. So now we have one more advantage in this project. Okay, the start getting information for none. Okay, I think I have selected none. See, these are the services. After I restarted, no, it is coming. All these services related to your Kubernetes. Okay. Now, if you go and check whether any dashboard created for Kubernetes, only core DNS it is created, JVM. Okay, after some time, I hope it will create. But previously, it create very quickly. Within 5 minutes, it will create. No problem. We will see that. Okay, now we have created in this pod, what I'm going to do, I'll go and I'll create one stimulation project. So I'm going to disable, which means whenever you are running this, DB will not responding. After that, if you go under withdrawal or whatever you don't know, then it will not work at all. So just I will enable this. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll do the DB easy trade. Then I'll go to deposit. Then I'll upload autofill the deposit. Okay. Then I'll go to withdrawal, do some withdrawal. Then I'll go to credit card. Credit card already done. Correct. I'll go to some other user. I'll log in with some other user. So I'm going and trying to update credit card. That's also I done. Okay, so credit card, I'm going to update credit card here. Okay, so everything is showing here, but backend DB is not responding properly. That is what it will be. It will work. Okay, the moment when you are seeing here, most of the time these issues will come when you are going for services. Okay, and especially for known. Okay, so here you will get some errors. Okay, I'll go with APM services, and especially I'll go with APM. I'll click on APM services, click on services. After that, not prod, mine is none. Correct. So env colon none. This is what my services. So if you see here some errors you will see. It will capture. Wait for some time. Done. See, these are the APM services. Okay. So here it is and all old. Let me check errors if anything comes, which we did there. So this is pet clinic, correct? We want from 17 is there. We want from environment. Where is environment? All suspicious data. So here I'm just giving environment equal to none. I want this from here. See, whatever I given no, Microsoft Data SQL Client SQL exceptions it is came. When I open this, it will clearly say that this is what the problem. This is what the problem happened when people are going and going with brokerage service. It is giving this particular error, 503 error. It is giving. Okay. If you want, you can go ahead and you can check that certificate trace wall and for review. See, this is what brokers SQL. Let me dig more into this. So is going and checking here. Container tags, I don't want all those things. Resolved preview. No, review. This is correct. View all errors. View all 11 errors. So this is what 11 times, 12 times I clicked on that here and there, correct? So that is what it is telling. Okay. If you see, this is what the problem. Microsoft SQL client executions, you are getting some error. Okay. If I go and dig more into that, then you will see all it taken 15 milliseconds. First it will go to here, then it will go to here, then it will go to here. Completely it is coming. View in APM, it is some dashboard is there. Let me check. See, this is what the details about your error, correct? 503 you are getting. Okay, 503 error you are getting. So what is the exact error, exact issue? So this is what the errors 503 you are getting whenever you are going and hitting your brokerage services, correct? Is there anything else? Do we have? Let me check from none, environment equal to none. So here you have the system key notification. Brokerage service SQL 2 you have. Okay. What is this actually? Okay. Okay, something it is giving an error. So now what I will do, I'll go to the dashboard. I'll try to check whether is there any dashboard created for this one. What is that? Kubernetes. If it is not, I'll do one thing. I'll create one new dashboard. Inside that new dashboard, just I click new dashboard. I have to give the name something here. Okay, I give that name like Kubernetes. Control Alt Kubernetes. Okay, I give the dashboard name. Then I'll add it one. I'm going to check one SQL related queries are coming, correct? So I'll go to metrics. So here just I'll type SQL dot error. SQL queries dot errors. Okay. If you see, these are the queries we are getting because of what I did, I disabled. Okay. Because of I disabled here, correct? Due to that, after disable, if you go and query whatever you want, it will keep on give you an error, which means your server is not working perfectly. So that is what we are getting here. Errors, keep on errors will be throwing out here. Okay. So that errors you can see in the dashboard with trace SQL underscore server dot query. So here if you see, we are seeing all these queries. So 4 errors came, after that 4 errors came, after that 2 errors came, after that 6 errors came. Like that, I created dashboard. Okay, I created dashboard. From where it is telling, I'm just telling environment equal to none, correct? Only for my pet clinic. Okay, it is coming now. Now, not only environment equal to none, I'm going to ask service something like that, correct? So peer service, this one. After that, if you want, you can add. Why? Because whenever it is coming, you should know this is coming from which service, which database, something like that. So you can add multiple things. Cluster name. Okay, cluster name also I will add. So that you can come to know which cluster, which server, which service. All the information I'm having here. So I just save it. So how can we say? Here I can give some name. Okay. SQL error, something like that. And I'll save this. Give me 10 to 15 minutes. I will finish it. Okay. So I'll save it. This is what my dashboard. I want to see dashboard for 15 minutes. So see, keep on errors are coming. If I go and remove this, no errors will be stopped. If I go and remove, errors will be stopped. Now we will see is there any monitoring has been created or not. If you see any monitors are created for this. See, Kubernetes already monitors has been created. See, these many monitors already it is there. Okay. Stateful, some replica, no data, it is coming. Okay. Anyway, I don't consider this monitoring. I'm going to create my new monitoring. In that new monitoring, same metrics I'm going to use if anything comes with the data. Okay. What things I'm going to use here? SQL dot errors, correct? This is the one. SQL dot error. I'm telling if any SQL dot error, if you see source data, I'll select not evaluated data. See, okay, the same source data. I'll select last one, no problem. So whenever it is coming, please trigger me an alert. Okay. So here also I can give whatever you want, all the information I can give. It should be from environment. Okay. Because whenever it is creating alert, we have to give the multiple options from which server, from which everything we have to give here. Okay. Then I'll go and I'll check if the query over the last 5 minutes. No, I want immediately. If you want immediately, make it 0 or just I'll do 1 minute. If continuously 1 minute it is giving error, then you have to trigger an alert. So that also enter the threshold value. So what I'm telling, more than 1. Okay, more than 1, not more than 1. I'll keep 0. More than 0, greater than 0 means it will create. Even though if it is come 1, then it will create an alert. That is what the meaning of it. Because this is very important errors, correct? So now what I will do, I'll come down. See, as of now, status is okay. Okay. And I'll go and add this. This is how this is where I need to create it. So before creating, I'll go and enable already I have created the handle for on call. I'm going to create a handle for incident management. If you want to create incident management, you go and get started. So already I have Slack. Okay. This is select value. So easy trade Slack I have select. I saved. So whenever incident trigger, please send notification to Slack. Okay. Here I don't want anything. If you want any video integration, this is optional. I don't want anything. Run the test incident. The moment when I run the test incident, see here, nothing is there in the Slack, correct? Nothing is there in the Slack. The moment you are running test incident, it will send one incident to Slack. So, okay, this is what the title, and I want severity for 3. Then you please declare the test incident. The moment when you are declaring the test incident, you will get it here. See, one incident came. DataDog incident came. This is how it will be trigger whenever the incident, whenever any new incidents come, then it will trigger in that way. Okay. Now I'll see already it is coming. So what I will do, I'll not this one incident, correct? This is declared. If you want, you can just go ahead and you can say assign seat, correct? And after that you can go, you can create resolved. As of now, it is resolved. Okay, that's it. That is gone. Okay. Now this incident has been created. And if you want, let me check and create a incident settings. Go to incident settings. Here also we have to create a handle. Why? Because my okay, give some general incident. Any in a description, if you want, you can give general incident. I'll just go and I'll create it. Whenever incident happen, though, this is what it should send. Okay, in along with that. If you want, you can update that as well. Now I'll go and I will create it. Click on global settings here. 1 minute. Here only you have to create a handle. So handle means wherever you want, you can add this. Okay. So just I'll say incident. Okay. Incident, something like that. Incident colon incident. No, incident colon is SQL, something like that. Okay. SQL. Incident hyphen SQL. That is what my handle. So severity level. So you can go for any severity. Okay. Unknown investigation. You can go with 3. Select the commander. Who is the commander? I'm only the commander. So commander is nothing but who is going to declare the incident. That is what I created a handle for it. My handle is incident SQL. Correct. So this is what my handle. Now I set up on call and I set up incident management. Okay. And I set up the pager Slack and I set up already yesterday itself. I set up the email ID. Everything correct. Now I'll go here. When I'm declaring all this, I'll add his monitoring name. So SQL monitoring. And I'm giving here whatever I want. Same yesterday's data, I could copy and paste it. I just mentioned this is test SQL for easy trade application. That's it. Okay. Now I'm going to add one by one. To whom I need to add? I'm going to add Slack all trade. Okay. All easy trade. Okay. This one, please send notification to here. Okay. Then I'm going to add what happened. Okay. I'm going to add one more, that is send mail also. And then I'm going to add one more. Please give me one on call. Okay. Then I'm going to add one more. Please create trigger an incident. Why trigger an incident is not coming? Let me check. Global settings. Okay. Severity 3. What I given severity 2? Okay. Here I did upgrade or not? Not so. It should show here. On call. Slag is coming. Okay. 1 minute. Incidents are not there. Where is that incidents settings? So I'll go here. Okay, you can add incidents severity 2. Okay, add monitor declaration. I'll give one severity 3. Just I'll add 3 also. We'll see. Commander is done. I'm going to I have created one more handler. Okay, so done. Once it is done, I'll come to incidents again. To my incident and check incident management. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll try to declare incident, add an incident. Okay. Now it came. Okay. Incident SQL. So incident also I have to trigger. Now I have added all those things on call, incident, Slack, one email. Okay. Now if you have any trigger flow is nothing but whenever it is goes down, if you are triggering anything, for example, whenever services goes down, then you have one trigger workflow, so that what it will go, it will directly go and it will restart the service directly. It is automation. It is advanced automation. I don't want to go there. Runbook, if you want, you can create. Runbook is nothing but it is similar to notebook, right? So what happened? If anything goes wrong, what you need to do, everything it will give the information. And if you want, you can add the bits SRE also. I'm not going to do anything as of now because bits SRE is separately I created. Okay, so if I go there in the bits SRE, let me create first. After that, I'll do. Okay, now it is asking that notification option, default notification. Then re-notification do you want? I don't want re-notification. If you enable re-notification, what happen? Whenever alerts are there and no data, it will after 30 minutes, it will, if it is not fixed, then it will send re-notification. Yesterday we discussed about it, correct? And if you want simple alert or multiple alert, it will so multiple alerts are not allowing me. Okay, then edit access. Then you can give whoever having the access to edit there in the future. Or notification. What notification? This one. If anyone change this, then it will send the notification to you. Okay. Now I test the notification here. Okay. The moment when I test the notification, it will send notification for all. Okay. Run the test. Whenever it is alerting is coming, then it will, I'll get one incident here. Okay. And I'll get on call also. See, my mobile is there. Now I'll getting on call. See, I just attend this call and I put it in the loudspeaker.
You have one trigger page on call 1. Test SQL monitoring. Press 1 to acknowledge, 2 to escalate, or 3 to resolve.
Okay, so 3 to resolve. Just I mentioned 3. Have you heard that? I got on call as well. The moment whenever it is coming, whenever it is triggering, you will get on call, and side by side you will get one notification, and you will get email also. See here in the email, if I go, I supposed to get email. Let me check whether it is received or not. Okay, email also came. See, incident 2 came, SQL monitoring, blah, blah. It is coming, correct? 10:29 email also came. At the same time, it should trigger one alert as well. Whether alert has trigger or not, see here, alert also trigger, correct? So alert also triggered. So just now I'll close it and I'll create and push, publish, create and publish. Now we will see. Again, I'll get the call now. Why? Because as of now, no data for SQL monitoring. Why no data? Let me check. See, again I got call. Why? Because it is breached. See, I'll open, I'll accept it.
Hello, this is DataDog calling for apps. You have one triggered page on call 1. SQL monitoring. Press 1 to acknowledge, 2 to escalate.
Okay, press 1 to acknowledgement, I'll acknowledge it. So in one triggering, so you are getting all these things. You are getting, okay, incidents are trigger or not. That also we have to go and check, right? If you go the incident response, incident management, you will get the incident as well. See here, I got incidents. So this is first incident I got, IR2. This is IR3. Just now I got one more incident, correct? So it will wait for 30 seconds. Okay, it will wait for some time. After that, again, if you don't accept, then after 30 seconds, after 30 minutes, it will send one more reminder to you. But that I have not enabled that one. Okay. So if you open this, it is giving all the information, what happened, everything it is giving. Okay. So now I'll do one more thing. Small, last 5 minutes, I'll fix it. I'll complete it. And so I'll go and I'll make it enable. Okay. Last one test. I make it disable, which means now my application looks good. Okay. And I'll go and I enabled everything. See here, the incident I closed. Okay. Resolved. Looks good. Okay. After that, I'll go same, this incident also I will be resolved. You can resolve manually, no problem. And you can come here, go to your on call, that is done. Incident management, that is done. If you go to your monitoring, the monitoring also, you can go and you can enable that incident. Where is that custom monitoring? So this is what mine, correct? So I select it and I go and resolve it. Okay. This incident also, it got resolved. Now I'll go to bits SRE AI. if you go on bits SREI, if you are enabling investigation, auto investigation, see which one is mine? What is my monitoring name? I forgot that monitor name. Just now I did correct. This one, correct? So SQL monitoring. Okay, sorry. SQL monitoring. I'm going here, bits SRE. So mine is SQL monitoring. Where is SQL monitoring? Let me search SQL monitoring. So what I'll do, I'll select this. I enable the investigation. What happened now? The moment whenever your this one is going down, so it will add investigation also. Automatically it will do investigation and it will tell you. Okay. Now I'll go to my dashboard. I'll open dashboard here. Which one is my dashboard? Just now I created, right? This one, training, 10:20 p.m. I created. This is what my dashboard. Now see, after I enable that one, no, last 5 minutes also, it is stopped, correct? Now, again, I'll go to my, here, I'll go to enable it, okay? The moment when I enable, it will start monitoring this one. It will start coming here. The moment when it is coming, automatically all this will happen. This time, Bits SRE will go and investigate your problems as well. That is what the AI ops, correct? Artificial intelligence in operations. That is what. Now I'll get on call as well as once it is triggered here, then I'll get on call. Immediately I'll not get on call. After it is triggered, it will wait 1 minute. That is what I told in the rules, correct? Alerting rules. So whenever it is reached the threshold, wait for 1 minute. After 1 minute only, you have to do all these things. What you need to do? Send the alert and trigger an incident and send a notification to Slack channel and send a notification to email and create one incident. All this will happen whenever it is coming here. Okay, why it is not coming means I have to do some interaction after that. So I go there, log in as James, and I do some deposit. The moment when I'm doing, so it will start. See, it started, correct? So one error came. It will wait for 1 minute, correct? What time it came? 22:34 it came. If 22:35 also it is same, more than one, then immediately it will activate everything. Let me check. 22:34. Now 35. It should come here. See, everything is coming in single same time, and you will get the incident 3. At what time it came? 10:30. Okay, then you can go and you can check the incident as well.
This is DataDog calling for app. You have one trigger page on call 1.
And along with that, okay, along with that, you will see the investigation report also now because we have enabled, correct? So you can go here, check the investigation report. There is that bits SRE. So bits SRE is there. I'll go and check whether investigation is happening or not, correct? So there is my report or investigation. Click on investigation. See, SQL monitoring investigation is started. So the moment when I got on call, directly I'll come here and I'll check here the investigation report. Correct? So it is telling that broker service. This is what the service it went down. Okay, and this is what the version, and it will give all the information. So where it's this application team easily understand by seeing this. It is not yet completed. It is still creating your investigation report. Correct. So those reports will be available here. Once it is created, those report will be available. See, currently one investigation report is going and trigger by SQL monitoring and automatic or what incident type. Yes, it is automatically triggered because we enabled that. Triggering method is automatic only. Then you can share this this schedule report. You can send this report to your whoever you want. You can share this as well. Okay. Okay. That is next level automation, but that is they have not fine-tuned it. Okay, so this is what everything it is capturing. It is telling, see, service returns 503 errors. It will go and it will find everywhere. And if you go and see monitoring also, it is enabled. Where is that incident? Incident also it is enabled. See, one incident came just now. And if you go monitor also, it will be there. Already I have seen. And if you go to the email notification also, I got it. correct? So this is how you can use your ops. Which ops? AI ops. By using SRE, you can go ahead, you can create, you can use this AI ops to investigate the report. Okay. Until you log in, it is collecting all the information. See here, what it happened, who did that, everything. Okay. I don't want this. Okay. Why again one more coming? No, 3 minutes ago. Okay. Okay. So by using this investigation reports completed, no, it is not completed. So it will conclude here. Do you have any question? I'm sorry, I have taken 30 more minutes.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, please.
So you're saying that this tool is utilizes AI ops to help investigate, I guess, incidents
Correct.
and
Correct.
does is this tool better than Dynatrace?
I'm not sure about Dynatrace because in the Dynatrace or everywhere, wherever they're having, they're adding. But these guys, especially Datadog, they are advertising more about this bits SI bit AI SRE. So they are attracting the peoples nowadays.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have
So
any
like,
other questions.
yeah. So like that, you can enable any monitoring. See, not only you have to enable, see, this is automatically. If you enable this, automatically, whenever a SQL monitoring is come, automatically investigation happen. But if you want to manually do that, you can click on this and you can start investigation also. This came one day before, and what happened during that time. Like that, you can start the investigation or live investigation also. You can start it. Warning, investigate. If you want to investigate, it will investigate and it will tell you what happened. Okay. If you want, you can just click on investigate, then it will start investigating that as well. Like that, you can investigate after you fix the problem. Also, you can investigate. It will hold all the data. Okay. Or else, whenever it is triggering alert, during the time also, it will create investigation data, investigation report. Okay. We go investigation. 2 investigation will be running here. I hope. Yeah. See, 2 investigation running. One is SQL, another one is high system load. Why this came, CPU saturation, IO pressure. I need to see, it is telling I need to determine what is drive this. Okay, it is going and determine on all the 4 points. Same like this is also going and determine on all the page where exactly the issue. Still, it is not giving me the report, which means that much it is trying to explain. Again, this is coming from LLM, correct? Large language model. They if they try going forward, it will be give very quickly, report may give quickly, but it is starting period, correct? That is why it is taking a lot of time to go and investigate each and everything here. But going forward, I hope they will improve their LLMs, large language models, by adding all the necessary things. And finally, oh, okay, see, report generated here. Okay, so that report already generated, that report will come here. You can come and you can see that report. Install manual installation. Where is that report? Completed investigation. Let me check here. Do we have anything? Okay, here you have in completed report. Correct. See, this is what the completed report. See, it is giving the broker service version blah 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 deployed during this time UTC as part of the full easy trade environment spin-up contains the entity framework core model misconfiguration for traders entry. The ORM is generating insert statement. Like that, it is giving complete details about it. What happened? This is SQL query errors invalidated. Okay, and application bug introduced. This is validated. There is no problem on the application code. That is what it is telling. Someone did something wrong, but your code looks good. That is what it is telling. The broker service is unable to connect to the database, which means your code is correct, so unable to connect to the database. Now, as application team, you easily catch hold of database team, correct? You easily tell them, see, the bits array clearly telling that there is no problem on code. The problem is the connectivity between database. So something happen in between. Then database will say, even though inside the database nothing problem, there is a connectivity issue. What I can do, like that, correct? So you have to go further check. The broker service unable to connect to the communicate with the SQL server database, causing the query execution failure and timeout. a recent database schema, indexed, configure, setting, everything. So what we did the disconnector in between that, correct? So if you want, I can enable it. See, if you go and read, when enable, the DB not responding will be simulated. Simulated means DB will not respond. This will cause an error when you are creating any new transaction, whether it is withdrawal, deposit, or whatever it is. Correct? I'll disable this. Like that, what you can do by using this error, you can create and you can test it. Okay, that's it from my end for today. Any doubt?
Thank you, sir. No doubt from me.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Khalil. Yeah, it was a good session.
Yeah, but it was good.
But what I'm telling you, please do it hands-on experience. 1 week time you have, correct? Next week, if you have any doubt, you come with the doubts if you have anything. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Stop recording.